start getting the search bag ready. Let's take the big boys. It's going to be no knock. We're going to authorize forced entry. He has indicated on more than one occasion that he will fight police and he'll do everything with his power to dispose of the goods. Everybody happy with that?
Yes.
The only other intel we have with regards to occupants is his mother, okay? I highly doubt his mother is complicit, but with him, he goes down on the ground and he gets handcuffed without any quarter, okay? I'll make myself clear with that, yeah? Yes. Okay, I don't need to teach you how to suck eggs. If he goes to swallow something, his life is potentially in danger, and I have no issue if you want to grab him by the throat and floor him, okay? This particular offender is prolific. We've got information that he is in possession of the drugs himself, so we've got to get down there as quick as we can, because he's not going to have the gear with him for long. Now it's all down to the lack of the Irish. The end on the left, no? Yeah. Okay, leave it here.
Gibraltar, one of Britain's last overseas territories. Over 30,000 people call it home, but millions more visit every year, enjoying a little bit of Britain under the Mediterranean sun. Lying at the very tip of mainland Europe, with a border to Spain in the north, and Morocco just 9 miles south across the water. Gib's 430 customs and police officers are tasked with protecting this critical gateway between Africa and Europe. Tackling everything from smugglers to tourists in trouble, saving lives, enforcing the law, and clamping down on crime. They are the cops on the rock. Acting on intel, Detective Sergeant Jerry Martinez and officers of the drug squad are raiding a suspected cocaine dealer.
Where is it? Tell us right now where it is.
Where is it? Escúchame.
Where is it right now?
Ya te show. ¿Dónde está?
Where is it?
Venga, come on.
No!
Mira. Ahí, mira. 1, 2.
Es lo único que tengo.
¿Qué más?
No tengo más nada.
Ahí más. ¿Dónde está
No tengo más nada.
Michelle.
They've gone in hard and early before he can sell on his stash. Evidence of drug use is everywhere.
So we've got scales.
We've got traces here all over the
Yeah,
place.
good. We've got scales, we've got traces, we've got coke there, we've got coke on the bed.
Got hash in here.
But there's no sign of a bigger haul. Either their intel is wrong or the coke's already hit the streets.
How much have we got so far then?
1, 2, 3 grams, some traces, another little wrap there, some money. He's only had the pockets done, and around here he still needs to have a good search.
Full strip, yeah?
See how people can be very ingenious sometimes. Doesn't strike me as a reader. That's why. It's Dan Brown, the lost symbol. You must not have liked it that much.
With only traces found, it looks like they are too late. Until...
Fine.
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 That feels like
Poke.
I swear, bro! I swear, but that's great!
If confirmed as cocaine, it's enough to charge with dealing as well as possession.
Should have just told us. Should have just told us.
Why didn't you just tell us? Why didn't you just tell us? How much is there?
How much is there?
Don't say it.
We'll get
How much is it?
Stop
Don't around.
No, there's not even 10.
Right.
So there was more.
Now you know. Now you know.
No! Please, officer!
Let's have a really good search of that room, please.
It wasn't in my man's room!
Despite his denials, the cops find several grams of coke.
Right. It was only 10, you said. Now be honest.
I'm honest, there's nothing.
Right, so how much more is in the house?
There's nothing else.
So what did you have? You had only 10 and what?
what you found there?
Okay, so you had 10 grams of coke plus the wraps that you've got in there.
It's a cannabis here as well.
Yeah, and you've got cannabis there as well.
No, that's not cannabis.
Okay. You're a stupid boy. Well, you know what's going to happen. It's a lot of coke. It's a lot of coke.
And it's not just coke. The cops find a lethal-looking weapon.
Nails on the end of it. This is definitely an offensive weapon. We'll be seizing this as well.
As far as DC Lionel Gomez is concerned, the evidence is mounting up.
These are the gram deals, prepared over here individually. And this big one will be what he's been using up potentially to cut up into smaller deals. That could range from anything to 10 to 15 grams, depending on how tightly packaged it is. And the amount of packaging that's been used as well. 2 mobile phones, one of them has been ringing constantly. But something like that is definitely to supply to other people. That's why you've still got the wraps intact like that. He himself's been consuming as well. We've got a mirror over there with a snorter and a bit of cocaine residue on it. So, yeah, it's a pretty open and shut case. You've seen us straight from the beginning coming in, and it is what it is for him.
Even suspected coke dealers need to say goodbye to Mum.
It had to come to this for your own good.
Yeah, stick him in the middle.
So yeah, we'll go around the other side. I mean, it looks very aggressive, and it absolutely is very aggressive. But it's designed to overwhelm the individual, prevent them from grabbing a weapon and instantly arming themselves or disposing of evidence.
Jerry, born and raised in Gib, joined the Royal Gibraltar Police as soon as he could.
I have only ever really wanted to do 2 things in life. One of them was to be a police officer. The other thing was to be a pilot for the Red Arrows. As a small child, I realized I didn't fit in the cockpit of the Hawk, which is a plane that the Red Arrows use. So that was a dream shattered. I actually applied and did my selection for the Royal Gibraltar Police when I was 17 years old. And I had to get permission from my mother to apply because I was a juvenile. Remember, this is Gibraltar. Everybody knows everybody.
But living and working on a rocky peninsula less than 7 square kilometers in area presents its own unique problems.
They know who we are, we know who they are. They know where I live, they know where I work, where my wife works, where my kids go to school, what car I drive. I can't get in a car and drive an hour down the road to the next town or the next village and pretend I'm a fireman or a postman, you know. Everybody here knows what we do for a living. I have only ever been a police officer here in Gibraltar. I've done training with South Yorkshire Police, I've done training with the Metropolitan Police in London, I've done training with the City of London Police. I make no secret of the fact I want to be the Commissioner of Police one day. I'm sure the Commissioner of Police will disagree with that, but that's my ultimate goal.
It's been a good night's work for Jerry and the team. The waters around Gibraltar are some of the busiest in the world, and it's the job of Gibraltar Customs to help police them round the clock. And tonight, Officers John Cartwright and Arturo Asquez are on patrol.
I was born in London, but my parents are local, so I come over at the ripe old age of 10. So I was brought up Gibraltarian, and I consider myself a Cockney Gibraltarian.
And he's pleased to have a top crew with him tonight.
Good thing for my crew in particular is we've got a couple of lads that have got really good eyesight. I'm sure they've ate a load of carrots when they were younger. I've got Johnny Cartwright, who's my assistant coxswain, and he is like eagle eye himself, sniper vision. There's not many things that go through the night that he can't see.
I was born here. I'm the only one in my family that was. I left Gibraltar when I was 17 because I joined the army, so I've done a lot of travelling, and now I've come back to Gibraltar. I've been here for 5 years now as a marine officer. Those ones. Yeah, they were there yesterday. They could be used to hide people in.
North Africa is just 9 miles away across the Straits of Gibraltar.
I think it was calculated last year, it was something like 80% of the cannabis going into Europe was going through these coastlines.
And with the right boats, it's a quick trip for the smugglers.
So as you can see, Morocco's a stone's throw away. The ribs they're using, they'll get across 20-25 minutes tops.
RIB stands for Rigid Hold Inflatable Boats, the smuggler's boat of choice.
So they're bringing across 2.5 tons, 3 tons at a time. But looking at the coastline, you can see there's miles and miles of it. So just imagine how hard it is for the enforcement agencies to try and stop it. It's near on impossible, really.
It's not just cannabis being smuggled. Gangs are keen to exploit Gibraltar's comparatively low tobacco taxes by smuggling huge quantities over the border into Spain.
That light's flashing in like last night, remember?
See, it's still there.
Yeah, it's probably something a boy or something.
So with the organised gangs, what they're doing lately, they'll have 2 or 3 teams, if you like, ready to unload.
The gangs use spotters on land to monitor the whereabouts of the customs boat.
I can see people up here. About 11 o'clock, John. So you get the spotters up at the top there as well.
There's a car there with its lights on.
Old pros John and Arturo know every trick in the book.
So 9 times out of 10 in the estate, they'll say they're waiting for their girlfriends or something. Oh, I've just come to see my girlfriend. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Usually, when the spotters see the customs patrolling, the smugglers hang back, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
Looks to be where the light's flashing, and maybe it's
to the left of that.
Oh, something's moving right to the left. See, it's going into Eastern now. See it? There's a wake right in front of you now. 11 o'clock. Head that way. It's a bandera. Head that way. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? It's around here somewhere. I saw the wake and everything. They're on the beach. They're on the beach.
Gibraltar Customs officers John and Arturo have spotted what could be a smuggler's boat ahead of them.
Call outfield.
An outfit?
Yeah, could be. Yeah, he's gonna come. He's loaded. Let's go. Stand by. He's throwing stuff. Here we go. Oh, no, the water! It's coming behind you now. Behind you now. Stand by. Yeah, he's coming. They're in the water. Man in the water. Let's go. Man in the water.
John and Arturo face a snap decision: continue the chase or save the man in the water.
He's coming in. He's gone. He's left him. Pick
him up.
In reality, it's no choice. The heavily laden smuggling boat has had a lucky escape. And so's the Spanish suspect they hauled out of the sea.
Check him.
Once we were approaching Eastern Beach, I spotted a wake of a boat coming in, and they've come onto Eastern Beach to load up roughly 12 to 15 boxes, and basically they tried to evade us. We'll probably hand them over to our ground crew now. They call me the spotter. The spotting spotter. Hey Arthur, that's another spot for me, innit?
Another spot, yeah. Eagle eyes.
Told you.
The worst thing that can happen there is they get run over by it. Normally when it turns to right, to the starboard, like, they'll fall over the port side. So there's a big chance of them running themselves over. I reckon there was 3 of them, including him. He's pretty lucky, he's well kitted out. But sometimes they'll just go out in trousers and t-shirt. If they get hit by the prop or by the engine, it's game over. There's a major high percentage of unemployment in Spain. And there's a load of different things they can be doing, but unfortunately, some of them choose to do this. We're here to stop them, they're here to try and get away.
This time, it's a result for John and Arturo.
I don't know what it is with me, but I've got this sixth sense. What eyes, eh, mate? What eyes?
Yeah, can't argue with that, mate.
The suspects will have plenty of questions to answer back on land. Gibraltar is home to over 30,000 people, and its police deal with the same problems found in many towns and cities. At the station, drug squad officers Lionel, Jerry, and Byron Shute are assessing the evidence from the earlier raid.
Okay, we've got 6.5 in the big wrap.
That big wrap is 6.5.
Yeah. There's another wrap, which has got powder in it as well. 5.2, 6.5 plus 5.2.
Hang on.
Writing it down.
Hang on. Perfect.
Does the packaging look weird to you, Jerry? He had a lot of condoms. Probably,
sure.
This has probably been concealed internally.
Give me the smell.
I wouldn't put it past him, especially see how cylindrical it is. Makes it easier to insert. Let's say that. You said being a copper wasn't glamorous, huh?
Que el colega se la está jugando, picha. Ahí se la tenemos que dar toda. Pasa cualquier cosa y él se lo
Digging
come todo.
deeper, Lionel unearths some interesting messages on the suspect's phone.
¿Dónde coño te vio?
These are voice messages between a dealer that we're already aware of that's running like a delivery service basically for cocaine. And he changes his profile picture to open for business when he's actually got stock, and then he changes to something else when he's out of stock. You can see he's been video calling with this person. And the chat goes back quite a while. He's talking about the quality of the cocaine here, asking for it to be good quality because he wants to smoke it. He's talking about changing the money to go over and pay. This is a very, very clear, detailed log of everything that he's been doing.
The guys have done spot on. 10 out of 10. I'm proud of my children. My work children.
After rescuing a suspected smuggler off the eastern side of the rock, Arturo and John are bringing him into the western side harbour for questioning.
Look. There's spotters there, 3 of them. See them hiding? They're watching us. That's very frustrating. That's always frustrating. But you can see how manoeuvrable they are. They're very, very manoeuvrable, very fast, and and it goes to show how fast they can turn. That they managed to evict one of the guys from the boat.
Alerted by their lookouts, smugglers rush to exploit John and Arturo being back on land.
Well, there it comes, see it? Right to left. Big.
You can hear them now, yeah.
No, that's not small red. That's either the police or... No, that's a Badella. That, what you can hear, is a 2-stroke engine of the little Zodiacs that transfer the tobacco from Emerson's, where we were earlier, over to the Spanish side. But this is that they know sometimes when we're dealing with something, because we haven't got the manpower to get another boat out, they'll risk it.
It's just ridiculous. The way they're driving recently is absolutely ludicrous, and sooner or later there's going to be another fatality.
Apparently they knew we were coming. They were that desperate to get the boxes out, they said to do the run. Normally they'd stop. They'd see us coming and go, let's not do this. But today, that's what he's saying, feeling a bit greedy, and he wanted to try and get the boxes through, well, even with us coming.
Whoever's getting rich from smuggling, one thing's certain, it's not the mules risking their lives at sea.
He Basically, there's no work, so he has to feed himself.
And his family. ¿Tiene familia?
He's got 3 kids. In La Línea especially, there's a really high percentage of unemployment, and some people see it as easy money. Others, as you can see, like him tonight, it's not as easy and can be quite dangerous at times.
La Línea is the nearest town across the border in Spain.
¿Qué cobra tú? Me está preguntando en una...
Por la caja.
2
euros
per box.
And that will be... ¿Cuánto caja viene en el barco? Does he say? Yeah. So that's 10 boxes, and there's 3 of them on board. It's 2 euros each box. You work it out. Not very much. So you have to do a few runs to get a bit of cash at least.
He's been arrested for being knowingly concerned in the exportation of tobacco and for obstruction. And now just go and interview him now. So can it be interviewed under caution? And depending on what he says or he doesn't say, under caution, depending on what we can do, really. So, see what he says when we get up there.
At only 3 miles long and a mile wide, nowhere's very far from anywhere else in Gibraltar. Armed response officers Jaden Celestia and Ryan Green are patrolling the land border with Spain.
We usually check this place maybe 2-3 times a day. A lot of the time people do get confused with where I'm from. They assume automatically I'm from the UK. I was born here in Gibraltar, not really spent much time anywhere else. Ultimately, most of my life has been here.
Construction of a road tunnel under Gib's airport runway has turned its border with Spain into a building site, albeit temporary. And it's left proud Gibraltarian Ryan frustrated.
We are tasked as the firearms officers to maintain the national security. If we're not here, yes, there's a bit of rebar and some old rusty wire, but nothing really to deter people. But at the current stage, because it's a construction site, everything is just knackered.
15,000 workers travel daily across the land border, but for smugglers and drug dealers, the construction site fence presents an easy alternative.
You can do a drug deal down here. Just reach your arm through the fence and just grab it. And just do the swap straight through the fence line. It's absolutely mad.
Ryan spent some time working in the UK before joining the Royal Gibraltar Police 9 years ago.
Well, if I'm being blatantly honest, I found the UK very depressing to work in. Sit in an office all day, to then come home again in the dark. And at £6 a pint, yeah, I'd rather stay here, thank you very much. Sun, beach, cheaper beer, and a shorter commute home. Box of drugs, put it on the piece of plywood, it's on the other side, climbs up, grabs it, thank you very much. Guns, drugs, tobacco, whatever you want. Christmas presents, 2 seconds takes you just to pass it over to the other side. Here's another one. This one looks fairly fresh. Quick bridge. Yeah, ¿todo está bien?
Un boquete, estamos hablando de un boquete que...
Sí, 1 metro cuadrado más o menos.
Pueda caber, ahí está, una moto que se empuja.
As Jaden is catching up with his Spanish counterparts,
yeah, go ahead.
A call comes in from HQ.
Yeah, 10-4 control, just bear in mind we're just in the construction site at the moment. Jay, we've got a call.
¿Pastis ahora, coño? Mira, dan una horita, llegarse por aquí si queréis y ya hablamos. Es que tenemos uno que se le ha ido la cabeza, tío. ¿Vale?
And they have to leave urgently to deal with another matter.
No injuries, it's a simple straightforward traffic accident.
Yeah, 10-4.
Traffic accident with motorbikes by the sounds of it, from what I could pick up.
Armed response officers Ryan and Jaden have been pulled away from their patrol on the border of Gibraltar.
This new, huh?
They're rushing to an incident by the harbour.
Must be them. Have you guys called about an accident? Okay, who, what, where, who?
It's soon clear it's no big deal, but in Gib, the police are used to multitasking.
Right. A bit of tea cut and about 40 quid and you'll have that brand new. You've not bent your forks or anything like that, by the looks of it. No. It's all good. Well, like I said, at least no one's in the water. That's the main thing. Yeah. I don't know about you, but I'm not going swimming in November.
Then a passing car catches Jaden's eye.
He's Elena.
And he springs into action. Armed response officer to traffic cop in one simple step.
He says he's a learner, and he's got 3 people in the back of the car.
Has any one of them got a full license?
Do you realize what you're doing? If he's a learner, he can drive with one instructor who's had the license for over 3 years. So him will be fine, but not 2 passengers. At the same time, yes, he has to have, fine, he's got the L on, but you 2 shouldn't be in the vehicle. I suggest one of you calls your father and tells him to come down because he is the only person that will be able to take this car. Okay, call your father, tell him to come down and pick up the car. Okay? I'm gonna need your IDs as well. Yes. Thank you. Been reported for driving with no license, no insurance, okay?
What, this is a fine or something?
That's a fine.
If one of the party is over 21 and has had a license for over 3 years, there's a solution that avoids the embarrassment of getting dad down to drive them home.
How old are you?
26.
Okay, then you can drive the vehicle. Okay? You can then, from here, go and take them home. Venga, guys, thank you very much. And for God's sake, use your heads.
Thank you for the fight.
Okay?
Here in Gib is a different style of policing, just because of how compact things are. I mean, half the time I can go to a situation, I might have gone to school with the people I'm dealing with. It's a very small community. You will see people on the street, maybe people that you've arrested, and then if you finish work, you want to go down for a few beers with your colleagues, you might end up seeing that same person you've just arrested. A lot of the older officers, they can literally say, I've known this person since he was a child. Basically what's happened is, again, one of the problems of a small community, I mean, there's not much to do here in Gib, so people are just driving up and down this promenade, like the Scale-electric track. Obviously, if you're a learner, you're not allowed to have 3 people in the car with you. They're just driving around asking to be pulled over. But instead, they just drove past us. Said, another day in paradise.
Pride of the Police Marine Section Fleet is the Sir Francis Richards, named after a former Gibraltar governor and propelled by 4 300-horse-powered engines with a top speed of over 50 miles per hour. Essential if it's going to have any chance of catching the drug runners' speed machines.
Well, it's about time I had a drive of this thing, innit? I never get to drive this boat.
12-3 Wendy, Roger, mate.
Ready, though?
Bales of cannabis have been seen floating offshore, and Sergeant Dave Bedder and colleagues, Darryl and Chris, are heading out to investigate.
There might be some suspected packages. Probably could be bales washing up onto Eastern Beach around here.
They've travelled around Gib's Peninsula to the eastern coast, where winds blowing in off the Med are making conditions rough.
We've got 4 packages, 6 by 3 inches of what they believe is resin.
And they're slabs. It's a broken bale. What's probably happened is a bale is broken and the slabs of cannabis have washed up on the beach. We've had a heavily easterly for the last few days. Everything's washing up here. And now some slabs from a broken bale have washed up. I mean, to try and spot a slab, a slab.
Bale is split up.
Yeah. Trying to spot a slab in this, you'll never find a slab in this water.
A larger bale has broken up and smaller sized slabs have come free. They've been found on the beach. There could be more, but it's like looking for a needle in a field of haystacks.
Oh, what's that over on the rocks over there? You got a few people up there, look, on the top there, look. It's just one that's been smashed on the rocks and broken. Because if not, there'd have been loads of bales washed up by now. The amount of easterly we've had this last week. But then they might have been washed up in the mornings and we just don't see them.
And there's no sign of any of the larger bales either.
we'll slowly patrol back south down, see if we see any bales floating. Unfortunately, with this, we can't get very close to shore. We have limits.
Come along the shoreline, searching, see if we can see anything now.
If you see one, it'll stand out. It's like a light brown plastic that they wrap them in, and then they're in Hessian sacks. They'll stand out, and most of them have got numbers on or letters on to identify the buyers. So they do stand out.
171 from ARV.
Go ahead.
We have a bale up and down Eastern Beach.
Drug squad boss Jerry and his team have also been called out about a suspected package, but theirs is a bit easier to spot.
There's a reason why the British have wanted to keep Gibraltar for well in excess of 300 years. It's very strategically placed when we're talking about the Mediterranean. Whoever controls Gibraltar controls access to the Med from the Atlantic Ocean, so the same can be said about drugs. There is a blind spot created by the rock itself, so they will hide off on the eastern side on the coastline here until the coast is clear. They power up and they'll make a mad dash across the eastern side of Gibraltar, just off to our left, northbound to Spain behind me. There we go, boys. Yeah, look at that. Excellent. What's happened here is generally the vessels, if they get intercepted by law enforcement, they're very heavy because they have, sometimes upwards of 2 tons of cannabis on board. So they'll start to jettison that cargo with a view to lighten the load and increase their speed. They sacrifice weight for speed.
It's the easiest drugs bust Jerry and his team will ever make.
There's rope handles on it, and the marking is for the designated recipient of the drugs. The traffickers will tend to carry cargo for a lot of different people, a lot of different recipients, so that marks where that particular bale is going. The text on the bale is basically a postal address. Javi number 9. I don't know who Javi is, I doubt very much that's his actual name, and I don't think that's his age either, I don't think he's 9 years old.
Yes, information, we've had a little check around the end of the runway on the eastern side. Negative results, we're leaving the area.
Copied. Can I ask you to make frequent patrols of the eastern side, including the work site? If we had seen more in the water, or if we had seen more ashore on another beach or something, then I'd just shut it all down. But at the moment, it's just one, and I don't think we can maintain the level we have.
With the bale secure and the sea search scaled back, one question remains: who's going to do the paperwork? There's only one way to find out.
No, we'll do it fair. Scissors, rock, paper, scissors.
Between the 3 of us?
What? Between the 3 of us. Best of 3.
You go scissors, okay?
You go. You giving me my tactics. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Apes together strong. Venga, Colin, it's your bail. Executive decision. Whoever takes a bail, it becomes their case.
Who lost?
Colin, because I chose him.
Right.
Sideways? No.
Don't go up.
Too big.
They're gonna need a bigger bag.
Not even Snoop Dogg could smoke all this. I'm not very good at arts and crafts, so it's like a work of art. Honestly, look at this. The skill is unparalleled.
From drug squad sergeant to a gift wrapper, it's all in a day's work for a Gibraltar cop.
Well, it's somebody who's missing out, that's for sure. That's what, 35 kilos off the streets now? I'm happy with that, I'll take it. 30 grand at the time of purchase and probably about 60, 70 grand now on the streets, so somebody's pockets hurting at the moment.
He's running. Run, Forrest, run.
A group of lads have been reported loitering by the construction site fence that runs along the border. And police armed response officers, Jaden and Ryan, are after them.
Alto, policía, para! Yeah, 214, go back to the area of the fence line. Quedarse quieto, no menearse, echarse a un lado. Yeah, I've got 5.
Police armed response officers, Jaden and Ryan, are chasing after a group of lads seen at the border.
Párgate. Dame todas las mochilas. Y vamos a ponernos con pie. Y vamos a andar todo para allá. Mano en la cabeza. ¿Vale? Yeah, go to the entrance area.
Basically, it looks to be 5 tobacco runners. So check them out. Pelo, Enis, caballeros. Dámelo, por favor.
Dándole la carne a mi compañero. ¿Por dónde vais a entrar?
Yo por frontera, yo llevo aquí de...
¿Y qué va a entrar? ¿Por ahí por la entrada de la obra?
Yo llevo aquí desde por la mañana ya. Yo llevo sin dormir, ¿viste? Pero no venimos, nosotros estamos aquí por eso. Venimos aquí a la hora que se puede para comer para los niños, hermano, de verdad.
Vale, no te digo que no.
Yo no
pero,
vengo aquí para abusar.
Vamos a ver, el colega...
The lads are Spanish and say they are looking for work. In La Línea, their hometown, the unemployment rate is around 30%. It's virtually zero in Gibraltar.
We started our patrol and I straight away spotted the gentleman who's there now, who looks like he's hyperventilating. As soon as he saw the vehicle, he just started running, which makes me believe him to be a spotter, smuggler, or, you know, he's running away from police. We suspect or believe that they are involved in some illegal tobacco activity. We've just searched them. There's nothing incriminating on them. Therefore, they've been allowed to leave the area. That's it. Hopefully, they won't come back.
There's no end in sight to the cat and mouse scuffles along the border, but for Jaden, there's at least one small consolation.
Yeah, I'm 33, but I've had to run over 200-300 meters with all of this kit on after an 18-year-old lad who has actually thrown up from being chased by myself. So yeah, and that is an ongoing issue we're having in this site.
Ryan and Jaden have started a night patrol.
One individual jumped into Gibraltar from the Spanish side, over. Yeah, Temple, if you could attend to the area in question.
Yeah, Alfa Romeo 3, we're responding as well. Alfa Romeo 1, Alfa Romeo 3.
Right.
Yeah, if you guys want to head in by Sierra 2, we'll head in by Echo Bravo.
They're responding to an urgent call.
An immigrant's jumped in illegally from the Spanish side. You know, 9 out of 10 it's tobacco, but 1 out of 10 it could be drugs, it could be anything really. So we respond to it like this for every scenario.
CCTV has picked up someone trying to cross the border from Spain into Gib.
You right, fellas?
Spain has an 11 p.m. COVID curfew, so there's no good reason for anyone to be out, yet alone crossing the border.
Guys, if you guys want to take the left, we'll go down center. Just at the end of the beach there, you've got those rocks which lead to a fence into Spain. Now, what most people tend to do is, if they can't get over the border legally, they either go down to the eastern side, or they just hop over, jump in the water, swim round, and walk along the beach. Drugs, tobacco, homeless people, anyone, you know, lost their passport in Spain, could be anyone, anything. Well, I'll tell you one thing, I can't go on that with this kit on. And the firearms. I can't move on a good day. All right, thanks, guys. Because once you cross the fence, you've got to get across these rocks.
It's Jaden who spots a figure crouching among the boulders.
Venga, vámonos para arriba, okay?
He knows her, and she's no smuggler, but a local resident.
Well, ¿tú quieres hablar con un médico o algo? No, está bien. ¿Estás segura?
And her reasons for crossing are more personal.
Bueno, no te preocupes. ¿Está bien? Reina? Yeah, I've got a 10-16-1. She's to come to Newman. Venga, chica, vámonos. Yeah, affirmative. The lady in question, in general, is wanted in relation to other matters, so she's currently been arrested for that, for the warrant. And we'll search her now in relation to being in the border area as well.
Are you all right with your hands? You can see you've got a few cuts on your hands. From the
Vale, okay.
From the razor wire now?
No, because they punched the wall earlier.
Every precaution has to be taken.
¿Que estás harta? Sí, pero vamos a ver. Para todo hay una solución, menos para la muerte. Hazme caso. You're not obliged to say anything unless you wish to do so. Anything you do say could be used in evidence. You've been arrested for being wanted. Once I analyze what has actually happened over there, I'll then make a decision on what to proceed with the matter, ¿vale? Vale, before you go, just gonna search your bag. Search everything before we go up. So we're gonna start the night with doing a few inquiries, and if it is the case that she's observed to come over from Spain to Gibraltar, principally other than by land frontier, she'll get arrested for that as well. And she says that she voluntarily wants to go to see a mental welfare officer. So what we can normally arrange is we normally detain under Mental Welfare Act. However, in this case, she voluntarily wants to seek help. So if you want it, we'll provide it. So all in all, it's been good.
The woman is taken to be medically assessed and booked in.
I wouldn't say I know everyone, but I am acquainted with most people, so that's the beauty of working in a small community. I know this person and I happen to know the family as well. I'm gonna treat her like any other member of her family. I've got my wife and kids here, and I will do my utmost to protect my whole community, and Gibraltar is a small family.
In this episode, the man in the raid pleaded guilty to possessing Class A and Class B drugs.
I swear, bro.
Why didn't you just tell us? How much is it?
He denies possessing with intent to supply. The case is going to court. The woman caught trying to cross the border was medically assessed and bailed. A week later, she was rearrested by Jaden for breaking bail conditions. She did not turn up for a scheduled court appearance, and a warrant was put out for her arrest. The learner driver's fine was dropped and no further action was taken against him or his companions.
There we go, boys. Yeah, look at that.
And the bale of cannabis is awaiting destruction.
We're talking about people who supply controlled drugs. I would like to do everything apart from smash the door down. I am minded to put you in, Jay. Knock on the door. I've been tasked to come and do an arrest inquiry. Make sure if the door opens, your foot goes in the door. Hello, nice and friendly, nice and de-escalating. I don't want them to suspect anything, and we're gonna stack in the stairwell. Okay? Once the door's been opened, you don't give us a signal, we'll be watching. Open and we go in, okay? If the dogs come out and he can't shut the door in time, point man, whoever that's going to be, we'll decide now. We'll just let them have the spray, okay? And the spray, I'm happy for you to use it preemptively, okay? Do not wait for those dogs to come out and attack you. If you see they're giving you a funny look, you let them have the spice. It's that simple, okay? Nobody here gets hurt for a dog. I don't like the fact that this guy's selling drugs, and we'll go and act on that.
That's it.
Stay safe, yeah?
Gibraltar, one of Britain's last overseas territories. Over 30,000 people call it home, but millions more visit every year, enjoying a little bit of Britain under the Mediterranean sun. Lying at the very tip of mainland Europe, with a border to Spain in the north, and Morocco just 9 miles south across the water. Gib's 430 customs and police officers are tasked with protecting this critical gateway between Africa and Europe. Tackling everything from smugglers to tourists in trouble, saving lives, enforcing the law, and clamping down on crime. They are the cops on the rock. The Royal Gibraltar Police Drug Squad is about to raid the flat of 2 brothers they suspect are dealing the party drug MDMA. The first challenge is getting through the door.
The idea is because one of them have just come out from doing time in Spain, they have warrants pending with us. So I'm going to knock on a door as a usual shift officer routine to keep their suspicions low. I just keep everything low key. But more importantly, I am going to try and make sure they have 2 quite large dogs. If I can get them to lock the dogs away, and then we can mitigate any risk factors towards myself or my colleagues who are coming back after me.
The remaining officers follow behind. With Jay at the door, the others stay out of sight until he gives the signal.
Hello, ma'am. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry, I get the 2 names confused. Hello. Vale. I came out recently from prison.
Police! Hello, soy Corin.
The man in the red jacket is one of the suspects. The other suspect is not at the property.
Yeah, no, I can't. Door's barricaded, 1 second. Yeah. No, got it. Okay, dog's clear. Ready? Room 1. Police! Take the cuffs off. Venga, le vamos para afuera. Sí. Stack him to the front. Fuera.
Jerry calms the suspect's mother down before starting the search.
The entry went pretty quick, I think. We've found a barricade at the door. It wasn't for us, it was for the dogs. It turned out the dogs were no match for our tactical minds. Both residents, you see, they know us personally, they're referring us to our by our names. My nickname on the street used to be Baloo. So you hear them say, no, Baloo, thank you very much for coming round. I'd say it's a term of endearment because he's definitely the coolest character in the Jungle Book. By far, by far.
Almost immediately, the search for drugs takes a surprising turn. A police uniform and other unexpected items are uncovered.
See? You haven't used it for anything, no? This has been located in a wardrobe in the subject's bedroom, and he's admitted he paid £50 for it from a colleague of his, and it's lived in his wardrobe ever since. So we haven't had any reports of any persons impersonating police or anything like that, so we'll seize it obviously and we'll ask some questions about it later, but we're not going to go any further with that for the time being. Could find that. So what we have here are transceiver radios. These are Motorola's, quite expensive. They're probably around 400-500 quid each. These are generally associated with illicit smuggling activity. It could be tobacco smuggling, could also be drug trafficking. They communicate with the larger ribs out at sea. They'll use this to communicate our movements. If they see either a patrol car or a vehicle associated with a drug squad or an unmarked unit, they'll call it in and they'll use these to communicate. These are actually prohibited in Gibraltar. You can't operate a transceiver without a license, so we'll be taking these as well. And there's a substantial fine there, so not drugs, but I mean, we're certainly on the right track. The radio in the box.
This operation may be bigger than the drug squad anticipated. One officer has made an unexpected find.
This is a list of police officers.
List of police officers and their personal phone numbers and addresses. Yeah, interesting. Take a look just to see if...
Yeah, this is a couple of years old, but it's from the station. Dime.
Yeah, of course it was. Yeah. Extremely angry. Extremely angry. Betrayed by whoever's leaked information like this. That's how I feel. It's before my time, I'm not on there. But it's still horrible because my co-workers are.
But that's obviously a massive breach of our data protection, and that's obviously put officers potentially in harm's way. We're talking about telephone numbers, addresses. I mean, mine's on that list. Not that I care, everybody knows where I live anyway, look at me. Biggest cop around. But it's not nice. A lot of police officers do a lot of sensitive work, and you know, that's undermining the security.
And there's more. A folder of unauthorized police documents. With officers' security breached, Jerry immediately alerts the gaffer.
The list of officers is that old, though. The list of officers is Mr. Yomi as the commissioner. Okay. No problem. Thanks, boss. Bye. He said, when we've asked that, he bought the tabard for 50 quid a few years back because he thought it was cool, and the list was inside the pocket. Now, that being said, the list wasn't in the tabard. The list has been found underneath the mattress. So I'm not inclined to believe the story regarding the list. Join the police, they said. No? Okay, coming down? Yeah.
The drug squad are searching the home of two brothers suspected of dealing MDMA. But despite a long search, they can't find the drugs their intel said would be there. Jerry taps his informant for more details.
Sorry to bother you, mate, it's me again. Can you talk? Listen, we've hit this one's house. Yeah, nah, get out. We've turned it upside down, mate. Okay, no worries, mate. We'll keep looking.
Then their luck changes. There's a find.
Here's your tank in there. Pollen? Okay, pollen? Oh, good find, mate. As you can see, this is cannabis, but this is what's referred to locally as pollen. This is compact format, and they break it off. They can use it to smoke as powder. He's saying he's gonna ingest it with food. There's a number of different ways of using it, so it's again not what we're looking for, but still a good find and still an arrestable offence. I'm talking possibly 30 grams, maybe something like that. So Class B drug in Gibraltar, so we'll take it.
But in the flat store cupboard, there's yet more police-related material.
So with the documents we have here, we've got police issue uniform, we've got some police documents. In fact, you got a day book from a police officer, and what we have here, which for me is the most concerning of the finds thus far, is a copy of what we used to refer to as the daily reports. Obviously now, 2020, they digitize all on the computer, so you know it's very difficult for people to gain access to it. In fact, we have an extract from the old database with the suspect's name on it, so somebody appears to have searched this particular individual on the database and printed out the results. This could be a possibility. Yeah, we're talking about a police officer who's unlawfully disclosed this information, which is a very serious allegation. It could be that some of this property has been the result of a burglary. If I'm honest with you, this is probably more serious than the drugs we were expecting. So, I don't know.
But you hear horror stories across the board of drug gangs dressing up as police officers in order to steal product from other drug gangs.
Okay, boss, we found the police officer's daybook with a list of personal notes and stuff like that in it. We found an old epaulette with the numbers removed. He's going to have some very serious questions to answer.
For the officers, it's a chilling reminder of the particular risks that come with policing in Gib.
When you remove the anonymity, you remove that safety net, and you have to go into a community where everybody knows you. They know where you live, they know where your wife works, they know what school your kids go to, they know what car you drive.
As the suspect is booked in for questioning, the team weigh the evidence before it is sent for analysis.
63 grams, 25.
After further investigation and interviewing the suspect in relation to the police data and uniforms found in the flat, he was charged with handling stolen goods. Although this was later dropped in court, what the objects were doing there still remains a mystery.
This is searcher. When you've got weather like this, which is flat and calm, this tends to go probably the quickest. You probably hit about between 55 and 58, maybe 59, maybe even 60 at times. You want to know what checks we do, yeah?
It's the start of the night shift for Gibraltar's Customs Marine team.
That's the engine's fully down.
Officers Arturo Asquez, John Cartwright, and Max Lopez are heading out on patrol.
Here it's pretty tight. They know we've run a tight ship here. So it's always good to keep your eyes open. So basically our day goes from stopping pleasure crafts or yachts coming into Gibraltar, just checking them for dutiful goods. Anywhere between that and stopping or trying to stop a loaded rib. They travel through our waters, sometimes carrying in excess of 2 tons of cannabis.
Patrolling the harbour late at night, the customs team are looking for potential smugglers.
So basically, night like tonight, it's a pretty good viz for us, so we might see a vessel coming across the straits. So we'll linger off Europa Point, a couple of miles out to sea, and then if we do see them, we've got a good chance of seeing in what direction they're going and see if we get lucky and see if something comes across our bows.
And before too long, a boat rouses their suspicions.
Just that little fishing vessel sort of coming out along the middle of the bay.
It's 1:30 in the morning. With its lights turned off, Arturo thinks the vessel may be up to no good.
Once it gets dark, it's very hard to see vessels out there. If you're lucky enough, a bit of moonlight, that'll help. Or the wake off the boats. The radar's pretty good. But 9 times out of 10, it's them just breaking any lights in the distance. And unless you're looking at that particular second in that area, they are very difficult to see.
Arturo suspects the boat might be supplying fuel for smuggling vessels who fill up in secret out at sea, between quick drug runs from Morocco to Europe.
¿A dónde venís, dice? El faro. El faro.
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva ahí fuera?
Yo no tengo ni idea. A mí se me ha hecho eterno. 4 horitas.
¿Say again?
Arturo has spotted extra fuel on board. It could be to supply smugglers.
¿Te habéis estado dando petaca?
No, esto estaba ahí, ¿eh?
No, estoy esperando para dar.
No, si no,
Basically, they were travelling across the bay, no lights on. Suddenly turned them on, so we pulled up alongside. When we asked where they were going, they said they were going to La Linea port, which was in the opposite direction of where they were heading. And they said they got a bit confused with the lights. So all didn't make sense to me.
The 3 men are being brought in for questioning.
One of them hasn't got any ID whatsoever. No paperwork for the vessel. He gave me the name of the owner, a nickname, because he didn't know him. I go, well, it's lend you his boat and you don't even know his name. So. Do 2 of you want to come with me and 2 of you search that vessel, please? Again, básicamente.
They could have anything. I'm also checking that they don't have any slits or hashish or anything on board. The story doesn't make any sense. They have no radar. They shouldn't be going out at night without a radar because they can literally crash into anything. So, yeah. The boat is supposedly his uncle's. It's his uncle's friend, so.
The boat's cargo sets alarm bells ringing for the searching customs officers.
These kinds of jerry cans, this is petrol they use for the big ribs.
A rib is a rigid-hulled inflatable boat. It's the vessel of choice for smugglers in these waters.
They also have this to cover the jerry cans or cover any other like cannabis bales. If they get loads of cannabis bales, they would use that as a covering, so you cannot see them from far and they don't get stopped.
A drug smuggler's rib could be relying on this boat for fuel as it dashes across the straits from Morocco.
But for all we know, it's a stolen vessel. So especially where he said his friend lent him it, and then it was his uncle lent him it, and they couldn't give me a name of the owner, so.
And that's not the only thing that doesn't add up.
Some conflicting stories. One of them's been out there for 7 hours, one of them's been out for 5 hours, one of them's been out for 3 hours, but they're all in the same boat.
Last group, we pulled off one of these smaller vessels. They said they'd spent 3 weeks out at sea, and they said that was nothing unheard of, and they spent even longer than that. The demeanour is they're happy-go-lucky. They know that whatever they've done, we can't prove, so. Got too much fuel as well. I can't see why, having 2 massive petrol tanks, for that size of an engine, they need another 270 litres, so they've been up to no good. Unfortunately, we can't prove it, but we'll keep the vessel here and let's find out who the owner is when he comes up with the paperwork.
It's obvious what they were doing. They're not hiding it, to be honest. Well, they are hiding it, but they're being blasé and totally disrespectful about it, to be honest.
Multiple teams patrol the harbour at night. And on customs boat Seeker, Officer John Charles and crew are starting their shift. Experience has taught them that patrolling the harbour is a game of cat and mouse.
As you can see, we just gone round this tank over here because usually the suspect groups, they hide behind them. So we usually check.
Gangs exploit the fact that tobacco taxes are lower in Gibraltar than Spain and smuggle out huge quantities to sell there. and customs have had word that a suspect boat may be in the harbour loaded with tobacco.
Now what we are trying to do is trying to hide ourselves because people that may be looking for us spotting us. So we are using the tank as cover.
Go, dale.
They spot the suspect rib hugging the coast. The chase is on. The boat is loaded with something. It looks like boxes of tobacco. But at this speed, a crash could be fatal. John stops the pursuit, and the boat disappears into the darkness.
As you can see, they don't bother to stop. They risk their lives just to put the merchandise through. It's a dangerous job that we are doing here on a nightly basis, and we have to look out that we do not risk or hurt the individuals on board their vessels, and also we have to look out for our crew. So it's a very fine line on how to stop them at this moment.
The boat has got away, but chances are another one will be back in this relentless tussle between customs and smugglers. In Gibraltar, the fight against drug smugglers at sea continues to evolve, but on land, bobbies on the beat face a similar set of problems. There are thousands of mopeds on the rock, and keeping them all under control is a full-time job.
Guys, as you come in, there's speed signs, vale? Let's follow them. It's 15 here, okay? Venga, take it easy.
Constable Casey Asapadi Francis is on patrol in the marina.
So we're just out here basically to protect riders and drivers and passengers as well, and to make sure that everyone's using the road safely.
He's stopped two lads on a moped.
He's just taking me to my bike.
He can't.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously, I've stopped him before.
The driver only has a learner's license, which means he's not allowed to carry a
Here's the
passenger.
thing, I've stopped him before.
Yeah.
He's not an experienced driver, that's the problem.
Yeah. You just took me like 100 meters.
1 meter or 100 meters, you're still not allowed to be using the bike with a passenger. He can't.
To go in like line water around Jib, but if
anywhere,
you just
anywhere.
took me to my bike.
Anywhere. It can't be anywhere. We've had it before where bikes have crashed and the rider or the driver or both have died. It happens a lot, and it's something that we really want to and need to tackle down on. If you walk off and go and get your bike, I'm going to leave it at that. I can understand you're trying to defend your mate and but I've stopped him before for the exact same thing. He obviously hasn't learned from the first time, so now he'll be reported for it. All right? I suggest you go get your bike, all right? Have you ever been in trouble with the police?
Yes, I've got caught. And
Yeah, well, we're not reporting you though. So I'm not speaking to him. I've asked you to leave. I've asked you to leave to go get your bike, which originally was the story, unless you're not actually getting a bike. But you haven't been reported by police before. All right, so it's something that we can push. We can push for a caution. I was hoping the first time we dealt with him, he would have learned, but obviously he hasn't. So that time he didn't get reported. This time he has. Carry on, lads. He'll get a letter in the post. Stating that he's been summoned to court, and there he'll have to answer to the magistrates.
The learner is riding away for now, but he might come to regret giving his mate a lick. Over 2,000 marine species are listed as protected in British Gibraltarian waters. For Hackney-born Arturo of the Customs Marine team, that's one of the perks of the job.
The best thing about my job, I've got to say, probably, it's not all about clearing vessels or chasing down drug smugglers, but we also have The great chance of seeing different wildlife out there, anything between turtles to flying fish that end up jumping in the boat.
There, to your right. To your right. Yep.
Dolphin! They always come up to our boats.
They may be smelling something.
There has to be a fish.
Yeah, rotten fish somewhere under there.
There's a fish rotting underneath that.
You can smell the fish.
Ooh.
With the discovery of rotting fish on board, the team decide to head back to base for essential maintenance.
It's one of those flying fish. At night time, they normally go, well, night time, daytime. Sometimes we get them on board. They're coming on once.
Can you smell that? Rotting fish.
The not so nice parts of the job. That smells, it's undescribable, it's absolutely gopid.
Problem is, the fish are still stuck to the deck.
Here I come to save the day. Here we go.
Here you go. Go on, Ed.
Hey up, mate. Sardines, anyone?
Do you want me to get the hose down there? Sorry.
Yeah, you need to hose it out.
Next plan.
Is eat? We've got to eat after this. Now there's another 2 in there.
2. Now we're going to get some one of these hooks and see if we can push it out by force.
There it comes.
On the other side.
Fish number 2.
Load of worms on that one.
Look at the maggot on the not even the birds want them.
1 fish to go, then they can go for dinner, if anyone has the stomach for it.
Yes! Fish number 3!
Oh!
Bloody hell, mate. Fish whisperer. That's me. Job done.
Another day in paradise.
But at police HQ, storm clouds are gathering. The drug squad are getting ready for an operation.
Yesterday, I received information from a registered informant to the effect that a local drug supplier, who is as yet unidentified, has concealed an amount of cannabis resin in a derelict building. It is alleged that the amount in question is in excess of 1 kilogram. This would have a street value in excess of 5 grand, okay? So, again, I don't know whether it's 5 grand is something that you would just leave lying around in an abandoned building, but that's the intel that we've got, all right? And the person has taken to concealing the drugs at this location, referred to henceforth as the dead drop, due to the mistaken belief that drug squad officers have somehow compromised his mobile telephone remotely and are therefore monitoring his communications. Shh. There's a few doors that might be locked, a few padlocks, so we'll take the MOE down, and remember, we don't need a search warrant. I call the X5. The derelict building is a state of ruin, just smash whatever you need to smash, okay? Venga, apes together strong! I need to put mask on, don't I? Weak, weak!
Today, it's not just drugs that are worrying Jerry.
Let's try and beat this weather warning as well, yeah?
What is the weather warning?
Lots of water, lots of wind. Which in Gibraltar is terrible. Anything more than a light shower is gale force.
The target is a derelict building in Sandy Bay, East Gibraltar.
They're just gonna go hold the gate. What we don't want is people shooting up as we arrive, so we're gonna contain the place. Just make sure there's no runners either side. And I'm trying to beat that cloud. I'm trying to beat that weather, look at that. This is very British weather. Right, let's go, yeah? Let's have a look. Hang on, go. Police!
In better days, it was the HQ of a motorcycle club. But the tip-off said the stash might be in the outbuildings.
Shall we? Apes together strong.
Ready?
Evidence that someone's been here is plain to see.
It's this one.
Ready?
It definitely smells of cannabis. If it's lingering scent, it means there was quite a lot in here. Whether it's here, downstairs, whatever the case may be. If it's current scent, obviously there's an amount that's still stored around here somewhere, so, and I can definitely smell it, so. I don't know, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it's here. I think it's here. No, it's here. It's gonna be here, or, no, here it's not. Oh. No, guys, it's here. 100% it's here, man. Oh. There's a strong smell, that's for sure, man. Always trust your nose. Never trust a skinny chef, and always trust your nose.
But there's another nose that Jerry trusts even more.
Good doggy, good doggy, good doggy. Thanks.
They've called up the customs dog team, and Spaniel Lola is the expert when it comes to sniffing out drugs. She's onto something.
Come on, look at that. I'd pay money for indications like that. Look at the scratching. Okay, I think we have a good place to start then. I'm going to open up the toilet, because that indication was beautiful.
The police are searching an abandoned building after a tip-off is being used to hide drugs. Sniffer dog Lola has given them an indication.
Okay, I've got a bag. Hang on, gloves. I'll hold it for you. Yeah, I'll get the body one. In the cistern, there's a bag. But no other smell. Yeah, that's going to be a find. That's a find. Okay, let's take it out.
How big is it?
Sorry, let me.
Whoa, what's that?
To get the bag off because it's a bit wet and it's safe.
Mira, let's do something. Let's take it out. Let's set it down on the bag, on the dry surface, and we'll open it up. That's going to be cannabis, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice. Excellent. Whoa!
Hang about.
There we go, boys. Clearly cannabis resin. I would suggest that it's very good cannabis resin. There's a very strong, very pungent smell to it, and I'm really impressed with that. I'm really happy with that find, honestly. So there's over a kilo.
11.
Yeah, 11.
That's it.
That's over a kilo.
That's over a kilo.
Make sure the dog gets a nice treat for this one.
Yeah, don't worry, she will, bless her.
We got about 11 in total, no guys?
Yeah, 11, yeah.
They look like 100 gram soap bars. One of them's got a Hermes marking on it. Hermes Paris or something like that.
Drug dealers mark their products with logos such as designer labels so users get to know their brand.
A lot of this stuff is normally destined for France anyway, but somebody's lost a lot of money right there, right now.
£5 at least.
Yeah.
If it is a kilo, which I think is more than a kilo. Over £5. It's ours. It's five grand of cannabis that's not going to make it onto the streets of Europe.
Yeah.
We are amongst a lot of smuggling routes. You've got Africa over my right shoulder, which is literally a stone's throw away. The #1 producer of cannabis resin in the world. Into Europe, France usually, sometimes even as far as the UK. You've got Algeciras port behind me, which is one of, if not the largest route for cocaine into Europe, believe it or not. We've now surpassed the port of Rotterdam and the port of Amsterdam, so there is a lot going on around us, so it's absolutely natural that certain elements of our society are going to be caught up in that.
It's a continuing problem for the authorities to deal with. And in 2020, the Royal Gibraltar Police seized over 320 kilos of cannabis resin.
One.
This downpour is unusual for Gibraltar, a place that can go 90 days without rain in the summer. And as the team returns to base, they find a nasty surprise.
Got back from this successful job in the rain, and we found that the office is flooded. So I'm cracking away with the paperwork, and the lads are just making the office safe, making sure that none of our computers explode or catch fire. So yeah, not the best experience to walk back into, and they're doing a good job of it thus far. So, and nothing's on fire, which is always a good thing for drug squad officers.
With the smell of dead fish finally gone, Arturo, Max and John are back on patrol. The boat they seized with large amounts of fuel on board is still moored up at their base.
The owner of the boat's turned up, so I'm going to have to go and deal with that. We brought it in awaiting a proof of ownership. I've just been told the owners have turned up, so I'm going to go check all the paperwork. If the paperwork's correct, they'll get the boat back, and if not, they'll have to come back with the correct paperwork.
Arturo wants to see official documents for the vessel.
Debe dar una capa al niño porque no puede ser que le pida el bote para pescar y después no vaya a tirar en el bote.
¿Y las petacas?
¿Petacas también llevaba?
Petacas habían 10 petacas, Boldo.
¿10 petacas?
10 petacas de gasolina.
Esto no lo sabía yo.
Las petacas no se van de aquí. Las petacas, hasta que no lo investiguen, no sé. Bueno, las petacas no van a coger para atrás. Eso. Y más que lleva dos tanques.
The customs team still have their suspicions, but the men have brought paperwork for the boat.
Suelo y el bolsillo lleno, las dos cosas.
Whatever it was being used for overnight, there's nothing to stop the owners taking it back now.
We've seen that it's as legal as it can be and simply returned it because there's nothing really we found on board. So what we did find with the fuel containers we've taken off, we told them we were going to confiscate them pending further investigation if need be, and we've given it back. Lovely gentleman.
The guy who went in with the documents is not the guy who actually checked the boats. So that makes you think that the guy that was actually checking the boat is the one who's in charge of that. And apparently they didn't know anything about the canisters, you know, so.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
But not every boat seized in Gib's waters is returned to its owner.
So this is one of our stores where we keep our confiscated items. Basically stuff we've found with contraband on board. We've got engines which has come off various ribs. We have boats like these over here which were caught with cigarettes. When we are in a chase with things like that, there is a high adrenaline rush. They tend to be bigger than us, faster than us, and there's always the possibility of them turning around and deciding to try and ram us, which has happened a couple of times now as well.
Unconventional stuff that the smugglers do use. This is actually a banana boat, long yellow tube type thing. On this occasion, the actual boat and the banana had cigarettes inside.
One estimate is that the trade in cannabis from Africa to Europe is worth 8 billion euros annually.
This is a The latest one we managed to capture. The officer that went on board realised it was a bit heavy, seemed very under power. So we took it back to search it and found a concealment with 800 kilos.
Finds of this size are rare.
These vessels are normally kept somewhere in Spain, southern coast of Spain or northern coast of Africa or Morocco. They're launched, go out to sea, go from Spain to Morocco, or if they're already in Morocco, just load up whilst there and head off to different parts of sometimes Spain, sometimes further up the coastline, normally around the southern end of Spain, and then gets distributed throughout Europe.
Sometimes smugglers choose the most surprising vessels to make the transcontinental dash.
Little jet ski over there, come across the Straits last summer, and when he was searched, it was found to have just over 1.5 kilos of cannabis.
There's one word that sums up Gibraltar in its entirety, and that's unique. And that's what we are. We're just unique. We can do it. We have. I'm very privileged that I can live here. To be honest, I don't think I could see myself living anywhere else.
In this episode, following the raid on the apartment, the man was fined £1,250 for possession of Class A and Class B drugs, and £1,000 for possession of radio communication equipment. The moped rider who gave his friend a lift is still awaiting his day in court.
So fined.
The dealer who was hiding his stash in an abandoned building has not yet been traced. But he has lost over £6,000 of drugs, an even higher amount than the team first thought.
Given the amount of drugs suspected to be within, I believe that there is a real and reasonable risk of attempts being made to dispose or destroy of them. I will therefore be authorizing a forced entry. This is a no-knock warrant, okay? It would be a reasonable assumption that he would take steps to destroy the drugs. I have therefore deemed the threat of him resisting as being high. There may also be a large Staffordshire Terrier type dog in the house. We have the canine spice here. Anything comes out towards you, you know what you need to do. You have powers you can use with regards to force, okay? I'm not suggesting we're going with a flamethrower, but at the same time, this be reasonable. Here we are on a Sunday night. Even Jesus rested on Sunday. Jesus or God? Which one was it? I don't know. One of them rested on Sunday, and we are here, as usual. But hey, fingers crossed, the best part of the job, eh? Right, here we go, into the estate. Inside quick. Yeah, let's go. Double. Ready? Wait. Up by 1, 2.
Gibraltar, one of Britain's last overseas territories. Over 30,000 people call it home, but millions more visit every year, enjoying a little bit of Britain under the Mediterranean sun. Lying at the very tip of mainland Europe, with a border to Spain in the north, and Morocco just 9 miles south across the water. Gib's 430 customs and police officers are tasked with protecting this critical gateway between Africa and Europe. Tackling everything from smugglers to tourists in trouble saving lives, enforcing the law, and clamping down on crime. They are the cops on the rock.
Open the door, open the door.
Following a tip-off, Detective Sergeant Jerry Martinez and officers of the drug squad are raiding a suspected cocaine
Police
dealer.
officer. With me, madam. Police officer.
It's part of a bigger drug-busting operation that's already led to 2 other arrests earlier today.
It's okay, madam. It's okay.
Police suspect this man is part of the same gang.
Not being arrested, what's happening?
Not being arrested, you're being detained for
Okay.
The suspect is at home with his mum.
Madam, it's okay, all right? Do you want to sit down? We're looking for cocaine, okay? For drugs. Okay? I didn't mean to frighten you, but you have to understand, if we ask you to open the door, there's a chance he may dispose of something, yeah? I know. The last thing I want is to frighten you, okay? It's okay. It's okay. Control from 171. Yeah, for your information, we've executed a search warrant. Forced entry has been used. If you could please contact the out-of-hours GJBS to come and repair. We make a lot of noise when we hit a door. We go in, there's a lot of shouting going on, and that's done for a reason. It's done to intimidate. It interferes with the process where a person formulates the thought, I'm going to grab this weapon, or I'm going to go flush these drugs. Once that's done, it's back to civilization. Right, sit down, you have a drink, have a cigarette, you understand why that's happened, yeah? Don't worry about your door, we're going to sort your door out, and we'll talk back on a respectful level. There's no hatred. It's not about, I don't hate this guy. Far from it. He made a different life choice than I did. There's consequences for that life choice. We are the consequences in those circumstances.
The intel looks solid. This could be the 3rd gang member. And there's evidence of drug use.
Approximately a gram of white powder. So as you can see, white powder all over the telephone case. He's got his ID cards there. He's got the rolled up bill of money, which I imagine also is full of white residue.
There are various other legit powders around, and the cops suspect they're not being used as the manufacturers intended.
Teething granules, basically it makes your teeth and your gums numb, which is a similar effect to what cocaine would do. It's usually used to bulk up cocaine.
And the wardrobe is full of designer gear.
You notice they're all branded clothing. Emporio Armani, Hugo Boss, Aston Martin Racing, to name a few. Which, if you're unemployed, it's a bit indicative that you've got another source of money.
It all points to someone with a lot of spare cash on their hands, like a coke dealer. But reports he had a vicious guard dog may have been somewhat exaggerated.
Obviously, when we came into the house, we were confronted by a tiger of a dog. Luckily, it took pity on my soul and didn't kill me. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? You're a good guard dog, aren't you? You're a good guard dog. That's right. I've had bigger things to eat. Got a little combination that's safe, because I don't want to have to take the whole safe. No hay nada en el safe, ¿no?
It's got money, packets of cigarettes. All the packets of cigarettes are sealed.
Nah, it's clear. It's a sealed lock bag. No traces either.
Even without finding a big hole of coke, for dealing, there's enough to take the man in for possession.
We want to make the Gibraltar as hostile an environment as possible for those who come here to engage in drugs activity, whether it's trafficking drugs, whether it's importing drugs, whether it's selling drugs locally. We will do everything we can, and we actively do everything that we can to stop that from happening and make people think twice about it.
Yeah, we'll have a good look around everywhere.
You know you've got a lucky break tonight. What we found is nothing compared to what was here. And I know it was here, okay? You understand, yeah?
Remember, we only have to get lucky once.
The people who suffer here, it's not you, it's them. Okay? So all my guys, the term we use is gorillas with PhDs. I want hooligans who can go and write a thesis on philosophy. I want these guys to be able to go out, smash a door down, drag their knuckles around, then go back to the station and write a beautiful statement about how that happened and why it happened. And that's exactly what I have now.
But as they are heading back to the station with the suspect,
control from 171.
Jerry receives an urgent call.
See, we're gonna head down. Let me hold him outside. I'll send an email.
And his plan changes. He orders the officers to take the suspect back to base while he heads to the harbour.
See, we're on our way down now. We're on our way down, actually. We're just leaving the block. Affirmative, jumping in the vehicle now.
Said the guy is deaf.
News has come in that the same two men Jerry's team arrested and bailed earlier today as part of the cocaine investigation have been arrested again. Uniformed cops are holding them at the harbour.
Right there, we're just rolling up on them now.
Yeah, 10-4.
These men were arrested and bailed earlier today by Jerry Martinez and the Royal Gibraltar Police Drug Squad in a bid to crack a suspected cocaine dealing gang.
You need to find those.
How you doing, alright?
Not too bad at all, buddy. How about you?
I could be better, I'm not gonna lie. Just come out of the police station, trying to find my phone, stuff again with this. Good.
Now they've been rearrested for threatening behaviour at a nearby restaurant, and a stash of 15 grams of cocaine has also been found in the restaurant's bushes.
The two behind me have now returned to the place of their arrest, and they've made threats towards the manager, but police officers have responded and they've also recovered from the original scene an additional 15 grams of cocaine. I think they're going to be arrested now for intimidation of a witness, and we'll take a view whether we want to arrest for 15 grams again, and we'll take it from there.
But they say it's all a misunderstanding. They're just trying to retrieve a lost phone.
I spoke with them and I said I'll come to look for my phone. But they don't want to let me in, they don't want to speak with me. But if that's the case, I'm going to look everywhere where I want to look myself to get my phone. iPhone 7 Plus, what do you think? I'm not made of money, you know what I mean?
No, fine. If that's your version of it, it's fine, but you have to understand we weren't there. So they've called up, they've made certain allegations, we need to investigate it.
Jerry dispatches DC Byron Shute to gather evidence.
So they were inside. They've placed some drugs behind a statue inside, which has been seen by the staff, which was called in. They've been arrested for that. The drugs obviously found. And then we were coming back down to just do some further inquiries, statements, etc. And then they were searching the area and they found more drugs hidden in that bush, and they were sat here earlier on. But they have actually come down to try and retrieve it, which is why the bushes are in such a state. And they've tried to make off, at which point they were apprehended again. Obviously didn't learn their lesson and just go home for the night, which would have been nicer for them.
Cocaine has been found near where the men were sitting in the restaurant, and the intimidation complaint stacks up.
10-4, in that case, I'm going to go 10-16 here at Marina. Right, tell you what's going to happen, all right? There's an allegation that you've made threats towards that person. That person is a police witness at this time, okay? So I'm going to ask you to step out of the car. I'm going to give you a quick pat down, okay? And then...
So now what? When it comes to it, I have to get searched because of the threat?
No, I'm going to give you a quick pat down because the offence is... It's okay, put your hands down, it's not America, all right? I'm arresting you for the offence of intimidation of a witness, okay?
Back up to the station.
Back up to the Nick, mate, and we'll do another interview, okay? If you're bailed, it'll be with conditions, okay? Keep hands in the pocket, okay?
Go back to the station, man.
I understand that, but you can't go back making threats.
Wait. What threat did I make to the guy?
He's made statements. He's given a statement to the effect that you've gone down, you made threats towards him.
No, I said I want my phone. I want my phone. In 3 days,
I
want my phone.
Tell me that in interview, okay? An additional 15 grams of cocaine has been found outside the restaurant, okay? And I believe that to be yours, okay, linked to the original case. So I'm arresting you again for possession of Class A and possession of Class A with intent to supply.
When was this found? When was that found?
When they've gone back down to the restaurant. It's been found by police. Está bien, mira, te voy a explicar. Un compañero me ha encontrado 15 gramos de coca más en el restaurante, ¿vale? Yo creo que tú tienes homologación de eso, ¿vale?
Hey! Hey!
What's your travel bin? Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back now. Cuffs. Okay.
Vale, queremos.
Stupid. Give him a quick search. Proper search, proper search. Yeah, you happy with the search?
Yeah, I've searched
It's my mom's phone, though. That's the main reason.
You're gonna run for your mum's phone?
Shit, you don't know my mom.
I didn't see the tackle, and I am very jealous because I'm told it was an amazing tackle. And I'm a big fan of amazing tackles. I don't think that came out properly, did it? Yeah, the one he tried to leg it.
Did he?
Yeah. He tried to leg it, and Lodo tackled him. And he was like, Jerry. It was an awesome takedown.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm quite jealous, actually.
2 men arrested here, plus 1 arrested earlier in the flat. But there's still work to be done to prove they are all in the same gang. A maze of over 30 miles of tunnels have been dug through the Rock of Gibraltar, often by the British Army. Many date back to World War II, when they provided protection to thousands of Allied troops.
There's 2 more, buddy.
Go on, you keep stopping these. I'm going to put the lights away. Keep stopping. Oh, there, buddy.
The tunnels at Camp Bay are older still, dating back almost 150 years, and it's here on the western side of the Circumference Road that best mates PC's Mikey Heat
Just you 2 guys tonight?
and Nathan Bamba Gates, Bambi to his mates, are checking drivers' paperwork.
We had the same mentality, so basically we got on very well together. So now it's been near enough, it must have been near enough a year now that I've been working with Mikey.
You got any spares?
There's one on the floor here, mate.
Took me a little while to understand him with his Scouse accent. As they say, I love it when a plan comes together, no?
I love it when a plan comes together.
How can I put this nicely? He's probably the biggest joker in the RGP. Biggest prankster, shall we say. Gets on my nerves, but I do love him. He's also my best friend.
So you also know that he's got your back as same as I've got his back. Even if we're in a sticky situation, it always works out.
They're such good mates, they've even moved into the same block of flats.
I don't know if it was a wise choice yet, it's still early days.
Now I've just got my missus in my ear saying that we're always together and that we're never separated. So, yeah.
With COVID restrictions lifted and Jib's nightlife getting going again,
OK guys, go on, enjoy your night. Just slow down on the road for me, yeah?
it's a good time to make sure drivers are licensed and insured.
Just here for me, please, mate. That's the one. Can you get us your insurance?
Yeah, I've got that.
That's the one. Let me just check something on your insurance here. OK. Let you be on your way, buddy. All right? Drive safe, guys, OK? No crazy stuff tonight, please. All right?
Grey VW Golf.
This is a one-way road. Anybody that might be up to no good will see my colleague coming through and hopefully wish to avoid him. And there's only one way out of that area, which is coming through the tunnel here, to which obviously they'll be greeted by our friendly presence.
Hello. Do me a favour, buddy. Pull into the side there for me, OK?
Parked near the tunnel's entrance is Lookout, PC Nick Ramaje. If he spots anything of interest, he radios Nathan and Mikey at the far end of the tunnel.
My role this evening is going to be keeping eyes on what vehicles come through into Camp Bay. Effectively, this area now becomes a bottleneck because any southbound traffic is forced out. It's a one-way system. So they'll be meeting our colleagues who are parked on the far end of the tunnel. It's located just at the rise over here.
Stop.
Retiring. There you go, buddy.
It's turning out to be a busy night.
Is there anything in the car?
We've literally just been searched.
Okay. It smells a bit, that's the only problem.
We've just been searched.
Have you been smoking in the car?
No.
No?
But we've just been searched.
Pull over to her for me, okay? Pull over to this officer, yeah?
You stop there for me. Hello, how we doing, guys? Yeah, not too bad.
Mikey, stinks. Car's got a bit of a whiff.
You been consuming any drugs or anything?
No, not yet.
No, not yet. That's not really a good answer, is it?
The team at the tunnel's entrance radio through an urgent message.
221, 112. You've got a young male running your way. You've got a gun on.
221 from 215. Where's this individual at?
61!
Let's go. Get in the van.
Let's go. Hey, oi, he's down this way.
Huh?
Let's go.
Yes, I know, come on.
Yeah, 112, on our way now.
Stop there! Stop!
A passenger has leapt from a car approaching a police check area at the exit of Camp Bay tunnels in Gibraltar. Now he is trying to escape.
Stop!
He's chased by a bike cop and by Nick on foot.
Yeah, 112, on our way now.
Nathan and Mikey abandon their checks.
Yeah, 10-4, we're on our way down.
But they can't drive back through the tunnel because it's one way. Instead, they have to loop right around the Rocks Road.
Yeah, 10-4, we'll be with you in the next 5 minutes.
You got eyes on?
Eyes on. He's coming up the stairs.
Nick is hard on the suspect's heels.
Eyes on, he's now coming through the tunnel the other opposite way. Stop! That's affirmative, he's been detained.
Shut.
Wait, brother.
As the man fled, he chucked something away.
Get your other hand round. By the sign. He's chucked it down there.
Okay, I'll get down there and have a look.
Backed up, you're gonna have to let some traffic through.
Negative, bike is blocking the road. Found. And
Got it?
yeah, I saw you through.
There was, he chucked about 3 or 4 handfuls.
Okay, I'll get back down there and have another look.
Yeah, 112 from 215, we'll be there now. This is the group, sir.
Mikey and Nathan are approaching in the car.
Yeah, Drop us there. Ready? Here's the car there. Back to back.
Up. Stay.
Look at the vet.
On the bike,
We've got him searched, he needs searching.
Okay, grab the bike. Move the bike out of the way.
He's got someone on it.
Nice.
Let's take him
Bring
over.
Over here. Yeah, it's okay.
Take him out the back.
Keep him piece. Here. Right, keep calm, all right? Have you got anything on you? Tell us the truth. Tell me the truth, because we're going to find
What have you
anyway.
got on you?
What have you got on it? And where is it?
In my left pocket.
Right.
What is it? Hash. Just hash? Don't do anything stupid. He knows? Feeling dizzy? Yeah? Shouldn't have run then.
You're being arrested.
No.
Yeah?
On possession of...
Possession of controlled drug. Right, you're not obliged to anything unless you used to do so. What you say may be written down and put in evidence. You understand?
Let's go.
Just watch this as we're walking back.
You watching?
Okay, the bag's sealed. Yeah, everything in there is yours.
It's a fair-sized wedge. The suspect could be a dealer.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
I can't feel my legs. Upside, you can't hold me.
Nice. Lift yourself up.
I feel my hand.
There you go.
Stay there.
Use your legs to help yourself balance, all right?
Mikey, I see you back up there, mate.
As the van heads off, Nick is continuing the search for evidence.
He was up on his toes because I was after him on the promenade ramp. So he could have chucked anything from that point on.
Under informed. They'll meet you here.
Find. Yeah, I've got a good sized piece here.
So I believe there's a third one here.
So this is apparently the third separate cannabis piece that's been found by another officer down at location.
Mikey and Nathan are taking the suspect to the station.
There's been another 2 pallets of cannabis, or suspected to be cannabis resin, located within the immediate area of his arrest, apparently along the path in which he ran. So they'll now be seized in evidence and will obviously be brought up to the station where we can further put this to him in a short time. So I'm absolutely over the moon for the officers. Fantastic job. Obviously, he must have been aware that we've had this roadblock further up the road, hence why he's done a U-turn. Either that or it's when he spotted my colleague. This is another possible drug dealer off the streets tonight.
One of Gibraltar's most important industries is the port. Around 9,000 ships a year use it. It's a gateway to the Med, and many ships fill their tanks with fuel here before heading west across the Atlantic or east into the Med. It's up to Gibraltar's customs force to make sure nothing slips in or out of its territorial waters without them knowing about it. A mystery boat has docked in the port, and Customs Officer Kaylan Rombo and his crew set off to investigate.
We got a call from the RGP control room saying that they've had reports of a vessel with inside the harbour. If we can go ourselves and have a look and see what's going on. Hey, Teno.
The boat, a small white cruiser, has no apparent permission. No paperwork has been sent. No one knows what it's doing there, and similar vessels are often used to smuggle hash across the strait from Morocco to Gib. Boats aren't allowed to bob around among all this hardware and fuel without the authorities' permission.
Guido, llama a RGP control por la radio.
It's not clear if the boat's been abandoned.
Hello?
Hello, Customs. Yeah. Can you come out, please?
Eventually, its captain appears.
This person has entered Gibraltar. Practically, all they have to do is jump onto land. I mean, they haven't passed customs, they haven't passed immigration, they haven't passed port clearance. But it's clear he's just come in, hasn't really told anyone. This is inside the harbour, inside the port. You can't berth here. Like, when push comes to shove, really, someone would only berth here if they're in distress or they have engine failure, whatever, and they'll actually get permission from the port. So we're just going to get to the bottom of that. And obviously now we're going to have a call to the Gibraltar VTS to see if what he's saying is actually true.
VTS is the port's vessel traffic service. Has it got any more info on the boat?
Right, grab his property, I'll grab him. Yeah, he's off his feet, mate, so... Let's go.
Okay, look, these are your belongings.
Nathan and Mikey have arrived at the station with the man who tried to do a runner.
Don't touch your head, don't touch your head.
The suspect's currently in police custody. He'll be interviewed in relation to what's happened tonight. He'll be then bailed to return at a later date. During that time, the drugs will then be sent to a forensic analyst.
Nick's also arrived after his fingertip search of the undergrowth.
I think, but this one is 39.95. Approximate weight again.
It's time to confront the suspect with the evidence.
Found.
What at first seemed like a discarded pack of cigarettes contains something else.
This is found. Do you recognise that?
No, it wasn't on top of me.
Okay. Right. Inside. Okay.
Where is it? That's mine.
Nick tests the white powder.
Stuff which isn't even mine, which hasn't been caught on me.
Look, I see the officers getting a sample of the substance.
All right, let's place it in here.
This is on the cups, then. It's gone blue, and blue is positive for cocaine. So you've now been further arrested for intent to supply.
For me, this is why I joined the job. This is what it's about. It's being that proactive policing. It's taking drugs off the street. When you've got a bunch of guys that are all like-minded, really eager to get out there and get stuck in, you're going to get results at the end of the day. Everybody's super happy, and it just continues to motivate us and want us to continue on with the fight against crime.
In the drug squad office.
Kids off and let's get comfortable because we're not going anywhere, all right? Aww.
It's the debrief after the raid on a suspected drug dealer and rearrest of 2 men by the harbour.
Shit, his mum when we told her we were taking this.
And one piece of evidence in particular is interesting, Jerry. A food wrapping machine seized from the suspect's flat.
So as you can see, the drugs that have been seized from the restaurant, which has a very distinct pattern. In I think it's called shrink wrapping, it's sort of vacuum packing, is that the right way of putting it? Yeah. Yellow, vacuum seal. Now, if you look at the packaging we've seized from the residence, you can see that it's absolutely identical.
Both samples are wrapped in the same type of textured plastic.
Ipso facto, this was prepared by him. Love it when a plan comes together.
He thinks he's connected the 2 cases, breaking an organised drug gang.
Sometimes I am so intelligent, my head hurts. That's how clever I can be sometimes.
You feel proud to be you?
I'm proud. My mother should be proud.
It's just until the
Sure she is.
Customs officer Kalen and crew have intercepted a mystery boat that has docked without permission.
Maybe you can help me because I was calling and nobody take.
Channel 71, they'll answer. Basically, he says that he's very, very low on fuel. He claims he's called the port and he's called the Ocean Village Marina Pier Master, and they don't answer, which is a bit unbelievable because they have the radios on all the time and that's why they have their VHF on. So I've told him in front of me to now turn the VHF on whilst my colleagues check the paperwork. They're gonna tell you to call 71.
The paperwork confirms it is the captain's boat.
So basically he says he's waiting to fill up and make his way to Casablanca. And from Casablanca he's gonna coast all the way down.
136.
Okay.
Where did he say he's going?
To Africa.
Africa.
You have his two nephews and...
So that's pretty much more legitimate, obviously. Africa is just across the straits.
He's run out of fuel on a round trip from Spain to Casablanca in Morocco to pick up his nephews. But that doesn't mean he can dock overnight in Gibraltar.
You can't stay here.
You want the papers, I mean, they'll...
They tell him he has to pay for a berth. Because he let him know that he cannot berth here overnight. And he needs to either call the Ocean Village Pier Master or go to La Línea.
La Niña is the nearest Spanish town. Kalen tries the commercial marina, but it's full.
Says that he's run out of fuel and we've checked the fuel gauge and it's practically empty. So we've called the port and the port are now sending the duty port officer down and they'll basically deal with him. They are ultimately the ones that can actually give him permission to either berth around here overnight or whatever.
Having assessed the unexpected visitor to be very low risk, and with the port officials heading down, the team continue their night patrol.
We're going to Devil's Gap, and Jerry's up there waiting for us. It's just a little bit further up the rocks, only a few minutes away from here.
Byron and the drug squad officers are meeting Boss Jerry at one of Jib's best viewpoints, but it's no picnic.
Well, we've received some information that there may be some drugs that have been, it sounds like it's just been abandoned up there somewhere, really, or it's some sort of a hiding spot that somebody's using. Basically, someone's told us that there's some hidden up there somewhere, and we're just gonna have a look, see if we can find it, or see if it is true and it is there, basically. The beautiful Rock of Gibraltar, as you can see, look. Look at these views. Don't get that in the Met. Yeah, we're just coming to Devil's Gap now, to the top bit, and then we're gonna meet Jerry. Do you want us to give you a ring when we get there? Yeah, we're just coming to the Windsor Bridge now. How you doing, all right?
Jerry's called reinforcements to help. First up, Molly the sniffer dog.
Perfect. Gotcha. I got you. Hey, puppy. We have some information that there is an amount of cannabis concealed somewhere between this gate and a gate which is further along by the Rock Hotel. So this is a path which is closed to the public. However, as you can see, it's relatively easy for people to get in, so it makes sense for people to hide drugs here. So it is a big area. It's a good maybe 250 meters down with paths leading to the left and the right. A couple of tunnels on the way, so clearly the dog's going to cover that in a quarter of the time it would take us to do a manual search. So hopefully we'll find out if the drugs are here or not. So I'm hopeful. Plus the views are nice. So it beats some of the houses we've been in recently. So I'll be here all afternoon if I have to. I've just got 2 more coming down now. I'm just going to find out where they are. Venga, I'll give the guys a call now. In fact, here they are, mira.
And also on hand are Nathan and Mikey.
Hello, Trojan. Hello. How's it going? Right, very simply put, I'll give you a brief. Boys! So I like the fact that we have a team. We're more or less all about the same age. We're all singing from the same hymn sheet. And when you get that team sort of dynamic, when you get that atmosphere where you just want to go out and work, you just want to prove that your team is the best out there. You're very proud of what you do. Cool. This is GDP dog handler.
Yeah.
Yeah, you work with, yeah. The dog's gonna go ahead. I just need you guys in case we do find something. We wanna do some climbing or whatever.
The area is now a nature reserve, but it's got a more turbulent history.
This is part of the infrastructure that existed in Gibraltar during the Second World War. There's a bunker just up here, a bunker complex, Devil's Gap Battery. Some anti-aircraft guns were up there as well. But this path leads down to the main roadway, which is Europa Road down at this end. So it's part of the nature reserve. It's closed, it's not open to the public.
And from here, it's easy to see why Gibraltar is caught up in the international drugs trade.
Over there, you have Morocco. That's North Africa. That's the #1 producer of cannabis resin in the world. And over there, you have Spain. It's the #1 entry point for cannabis smuggled from Morocco into Europe. So you can see we're really at the crosshairs, at the crossroads rather, between the two, north and south. It's inevitable that part of that will have a knock-on effect locally. So we do our best to target it, but we're 5 guys, myself included. So we do the best we can, and we keep going because we enjoy it. So
it's not long before the team finds something suspicious.
Oh, don't touch it, don't touch it. Put it back, put it back, put it back.
That was quick. What's the dog? The dog's all right past it.
But it's Nathan, aka Bambi, not Molly, who strikes it lucky.
That was quick. What in Bambi, lads?
I was just thinking, well, what an idiot. He's walking into that bush.
I saw that, Mikey. I saw it first, but he got there before me. That's what happened.
I saw it. He pushed you out the way.
On this occasion, he was a bit quicker than I was. There's always the first time.
There's only one reason there's a plastic box in there, eh? It's a load of, by the looks, what seems to be cannabis in there, so yeah.
Suspected to be cannabis resin. And obviously it's in a container as well, so to prevent anything like the dogs coming down here to find it. Obviously, the dogs passed it in this incident. Not to say that wouldn't have found it on the way back up, but yeah, fortunately, eagle-eyed Bambi here's managed to locate it, and yeah, good.
The A-team, as I
said. The A-team,
yeah,
that's the one.
Now you gotta open it up, make sure it's not brownies. Might be someone's picnic that they've left behind.
Then Molly picks up the scent.
It's definitely on something, isn't it? He knows, the dog knows.
Ah, it's
Hey! Molly! There's an indication.
Right, she's obviously showing interest.
Go on then, Bambi, do the honours, mate.
Molly, come here, come on.
Can you wag your tail when you pick up?
Good boy. Good boy.
Thank you, Dagan, bro. Thank you, man.
It's not brownies then.
No, it's not brownies, definitely not. Sure. Smell that? Yeah, definitely not.
Gloves on.
Nice find.
Let's open it up.
A bit and a half.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Definitely cannabis. Just over half a kilo.
To add to the over 300 kilos the police seized in 2020.
Good job to Bambi here. Thank you very much.
I looked in, and there it was, basically just there within the bushes, a few slabs. So yeah, not too bad.
All that remains is to bag up the evidence.
Perfect. So what we'll do now is these will be taken for forensic analysis. We'll see if we can get some DNA off the Tupperware, the exterior, the interior, and the drugs. There we go. Off to the next one. We've all known each other before, drug squad, and I think looking at the entire police force now, if I had freedom to pick whoever I wanted, I would pick the team that I have now. I wouldn't change it for anything. They are very funny. I know they've got my back, and it makes it all worth it.
In this episode,
open the door,
the man arrested in the flat raid was released on bail while the police continued their investigations. The two men arrested later that night at the harbour are also on bail. Investigations are continuing.
It's my mum's phone, man. That's the main reason.
You're gonna run for your mum's phone?
You don't know my mum.
Stop that! Stop!
The man who ran off on foot was also released on bail.
I can't feel my legs.
The police are awaiting the results of further analysis on the substances they found.
Good evening, police control room. I'm being assaulted. The police comes to my flat and assault me. Okay. I'm tired of this. What if I assault a policeman?
Then you get arrested.
To defend myself. What if I get, and I can get it, a revolver? I won't do it. But I could do it, yes?
It's an interesting one. This person's contacted the police control room and he's indicated his intentions to obtain a firearm and shoot a police officer. You have to take this thing seriously because the day you don't is the day that it is serious. So we've got our colleagues from the firearms unit here and they're going to give us a hand bringing this person in.
Gibraltar, one of Britain's last overseas territories. Over 30,000 people call it home, but millions more visit every year, enjoying a little bit of Britain under the Mediterranean sun. Lying at the very tip of mainland Europe, with a border to Spain in the north, and Morocco just 9 miles south across the water. Gib's 430 customs and police officers are tasked with protecting this critical gateway between Africa and Europe. Tackling everything from smugglers to tourists in trouble, saving lives, enforcing the law, and clamping down on crime. They are the cops on the rock.
What if I assault a policeman?
Detective Sergeant Jerry Martinez and his team are reviewing a phone call made to the control room.
I could do it, yes?
The man is known to police and has committed a string of offences in the past. He is now claiming he has been assaulted by an officer.
What if I get a revolver?
Many of the officers had dealt with this man before, and although his assault claim will be taken seriously, they can't dismiss his threat to obtain an illegal weapon.
When you go up the steps, you go to the end, and there's like a wooden door.
No dogs, nobody else in the house with him?
No, it was just him.
No wife, no kids, nothing like that?
No. Dogs, cats, hamsters, rats. Don't remember seeing any animals.
Yep, thanks. I'll let you know what happens, yeah? Keep me posted. We'll go have a chat with him.
Today, Jerry's team are working closely with the firearms unit, headed up by Arms Officer Mark Diaz.
When he called, he was under the influence and stated that he was going to get a revolver and shoot police officers out in the streets. Okay? Jerry's already confirmed he's at his residence. He lives by himself. This guy has previous convictions for assault on police, resisting arrest, okay, possession of firearms and possession of ammunition. Okay. Once the subject has been secured, okay, Jerry, then your guys can go up.
Yep.
And execute the warrant.
Thank you very much. Let's go. It's time for some argy-bargy. Once you've been doing this job for a number of years, your body doesn't react to adrenaline the same way. So you risk assess, you can't be averse to carrying that risk. It is an inherently risky job. But it doesn't intimidate you or frighten you. It's just part of the job. It's the nature of what we do, and you can't allow fear to influence your decision making. You have to be professional and you have to go out and deal with it. If you're not going to do it, somebody else will, so I want to be the one doing it. We're at location.
And let's proceed with the operation.
Copy.
Because of the possibility of a weapon, the team has to wait until the building is secure. Byron Shute, one of Jerry's colleagues, is assisting with the raid.
The armed officers are going to go in first. They'll deal with the person inside and then we'll follow. We'll stay a floor below whilst they're carrying out their inquiries.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Breach, 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 breach! Firearms. Well done.
Police! Police!
We got entry. Hang on, firearms. Entry's been forced.
Police, can you hear me? Come down to the bottom. Okay, come down very slow, very slow.
We got cuffs up. Firearms officers forced entry, and it appeared to have woken him up. He was asleep upstairs.
For the intoxicated man, it's quite the wake-up call.
I tried to kill this.
It's a threat. It's a threat to kill. That's the problem with the police control room. It's recorded. So when you call and say you're going to get a gun and shoot coppers, this is the sort of stupid shit that happens, isn't it? Car's outside. Hang on, let's go. Put your head in there. Vete con él, anda. He didn't want to comply with the directions, didn't want to open the door. As you can see, we've got the big red key, and we managed to force entry, and he's been arrested just the other side of the door after several attempts to call him out. So he's offered very little resistance. He's been restrained by means of handcuffs, and he's gone.
The man, a repeat offender, has secured his property in the event of a raid.
Steps have been taken to reinforce and protect the premise. The door, you can see, has been reinforced. Obviously, there's somebody who's had his door put in before, and the door itself has what we call a bash pad on it, which is a metal plate, which is designed to protect against the use of our enforcer specialist equipment. So this is somebody who's prepared for a visit from us and is aware of the tactics that we use, the equipment that we use, and our capabilities, and he's taken steps to protect himself from it. This occasion hasn't worked.
In such a small community, anyone making threats to the police can expect to be made an example of.
We're lucky here in Gibraltar. We have the resources to commit to sending a very strong message. This is not acceptable, threatening to kill police officers. So, we don't accept that at all. And we're going to prosecute him for it. He'll have his day in court.
No firearms have been found in the search of his flat.
It was a team effort today. So, I have taught my guys well.
But it hasn't gone completely to plan.
Have you got that little monster?
It seems the earlier intel wasn't entirely accurate. The man may not have a wife, child, or dog, but he does have a pet, and it's just fled out the door.
Let's go find this ferret. Ready? Up. Should see him on the other side now. You okay? Here he is. He's taunting me.
Catching criminals is easy. Pets on the run, not so much.
Well done.
There he is.
There we go. Hey. What shall we call him?
It's a bit like a Byron, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh. Let's get him back home. You got any little cuffs?
One ferret safely rescued.
There you go. He's really friendly. He's called Byron.
Byron?
Yeah, he likes
Byron
getting
the ferret.
scratched on the head and all that. He'll be fine.
In 2020, over 9,000 vessels passed through Gibraltar's port. The huge volume of cargo they carry provides the perfect hiding place for smugglers to transport illegal substances. Today, the police marine unit has been scrambled to intercept a commercial cargo ship.
There's a boat coming into British Gibraltar territorial waters. At the moment, we just know that it's a suspect vessel. It possibly has some illicit cargo. It's a big vessel.
Acting on intelligence received from international agencies, their instructions are to board and take command of the vessel.
The first group, they've already boarded and secured the vessel.
The ship is a Portuguese bulk carrier sailing from Colombia to Turkey with a cargo of thousands of tons of charcoal. But could it be carrying something else as well?
We received intelligence that there was about between 170 and 200 kilos of cocaine on board the vessel.
Detective Inspector Craig Goldwyn is helping with the investigation.
With our firearms capabilities, we intercepted the vessel. And once the vessel was secured and it was safe enough for the search team to come on board, we boarded the vessel. And at this point in time, we are searching for the controlled drugs.
The ship has a crew of 12, all of whom will need searching.
The whole crew is detained for the purpose of the search of themselves and of the vessel, and the crew has been extremely cooperative. We haven't had any issues whatsoever.
It was Georgians, Russians, Ukrainians, Hondurians. They spend here a lot of hours, days, months. It doesn't take a lot of work to just create a false cavity. And to reach what we call the skeleton of the vessel is very, very difficult.
Carl Galia from HM Customs is coordinating the search.
We've broken the sections into letters, and then we give every section some numbers, and we start rubbing off those which have been done. The vessel is quite vast, so there's ample room to conceal stuff. So it's a pretty difficult job, but you can see why the officers are looking very meticulously every single part of the room and look for something which is not ordinary. We're not talking about tons, we're talking about kilos, which makes it more difficult. That's what we're trying to locate. We're trying to locate slabs, which is what the information is all about.
Over 25 officers have been deployed to search the ship.
Is the SOCO available, over?
And already a suspicious bag has been found.
They can come, what do you need?
Containing a white powder.
Roger, possible Alaska, over.
Police and customs officers are searching a cargo vessel believed to be carrying drugs. Boxes have been found containing quantities of a white powder.
This is just genuine packaging. Genuine packaging with genuine labeling. However, I would never discard anybody trying to just pull a fast one and just actually put it in a genuine container.
The substance is in a washing detergent box, so it could be innocent, but until it is tested by the team, nothing can be ruled out.
The packaging of the cocaine is very specific. They usually come in blocks, different colors, etc. The outer packaging, I mean, I'm very well prepared. This seems very loose. And it could be detergent, it could be anything. And you can't completely discard it, unfortunately. If the information is there, you need to act on the information. So you can't discard any avenue. You want to be sure about it.
The test will determine if the powder is cocaine.
That's a negative on that one.
We have a few more.
We've got a few more to go along as well, so we can check as we go. We don't know what it's mixed with. It could be mixed with something else. So we need to get further tests.
The ship is carrying thousands of tons of charcoal, a perfect hiding place for any narcotics.
Okay, time of entry for ready, 1812.
Specialist search teams with breathing equipment are brought in to search around the cargo holds.
First one clear. Negative results on the first one.
Jerry from the drug squad is on hand.
This is 4 surface tanks, as you can see here. They go all the way down from the surface to the very bottom of the vessel. We're talking about maybe 30, 40 meters in total. And they're full to the brim with charcoal. So we're talking about hundreds, if not hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of charcoal. The captain joked, but I think he was semi-serious, that this is 25% of the European supply of barbecue fuel at the moment. We've got this here on board, so if you bring a couple of burgers up, we'll have the world's biggest barbecue here for the next couple of days. But it makes it very difficult for us to search it. It's quite complicated, and you need specialist assets to do it. And you can see for yourself, look at the size of these tanks, they're absolutely huge. It just takes 30 minutes to open them. That's how heavy the container's lids are.
Officer safety is paramount, so we're trying to find a way on how we can dig into the coal, minimizing the risks to everyone, really. It is a lot of coal, and what we're looking at is possibly 2 or 3 suitcases, so it's gonna be a difficult one.
And with so much charcoal to check, there isn't the space on shore to unload it.
They're going to start with flooding the corners, and once they finish that, we're going to get hold of the grabs, and we're gonna start picking up and dropping at different areas to see whether we can get anything over.
Yeah, copy.
It's a lengthy search, but one that is important to disrupt suspected drug trafficking gangs who go to extreme lengths to hide narcotics.
You have Morocco in the north of Africa, which is literally a stone's throw away. And the #1 producer of cannabis resin in the world. You've got Algeciras port behind me, which is one of, if not the largest container ports in Europe. It's the principal entry route for cocaine into Europe, believe it or not. It's now surpassed the port of Rotterdam and the port of Amsterdam. So I think, unfortunately, Gibraltar has been given a bad reputation because of the fact we are amongst, 2 major players in what is the drugs trafficking game, and it's a global game.
As the night falls, the search of the cargo hold continues.
It is a challenge. At the end of the day, we work hard because we want to achieve a result. It's about taking drugs off the streets. And that, I think, is the prize we want to get to. I just wish we could get through it a bit quicker.
It's 4 a.m., and without the space to fully unload the cargo on land,
Negative.
Customs are forced to halt the search.
This concludes our rummage of the tanker. We've been able to search to the best of our capabilities. We've done a good job here, but unfortunately it's a negative result.
Although nothing has been found, the team remains suspicious that something is amiss. But with international agencies closely monitoring its progress, it may not be the last time this tanker is stopped. It's the start of a night shift for Gibraltar's Customs Marine Unit. Tonight, they are running a joint operation with their land-based FAST team to disrupt tobacco smugglers.
Sides are on, front's on.
In Gibraltar, cigarettes are around 40% cheaper than they are in Spain, making it a prime money spinner for criminal gangs. The gangs are highly organized and operate with paid spotters who signal when it's safe for them to come to shore.
Once they start loading the boxes from the car, we're going to try and push everything back into land so that then the land crew will be able to apprehend everything there.
The land unit will tackle the accomplices supplying the cigarettes, whilst the sea team, led by Kenny Alvarez, will be using an inflatable speedboat called a rib to go after the smugglers collecting the goods. But the odds aren't always in the customs' favor.
They outmaneuver us all the time. But with this white rib, we have a 360 visual, so we can actually see where they are at all times, and we don't have any blind spots. And that means that either we can try and get a little bit closer or let them go if we see that they are in any danger, or potentially they are heading towards danger because they're trying to flee at all costs. We don't want to hurt or injure anyone.
Kenny has spent his life in military service.
I've been in the Marine unit for about 5.5 years, going on to 6. Before that, I was in a different set of uniform, and I did 26 to 27 years of military service. I am the sort of person that I like wearing uniform, and I was indoctrinated for the last 27 years with military rules. And now I have come over onto HM Customs, where there are rules and regulations, not as strict, but there are still rules that have to be followed, and I love it.
A suspicious vehicle has been seen lurking in the area. The team get ready to strike.
We're waiting for the vehicle transporting the cigarettes for them to give us the go-ahead in order to tackle the vehicle.
All stations from Baka in position.
Are we ready?
This is now just a waiting game. The ambush is set. We just need to now wait and be lucky.
Stay in position. Stay in position.
It's the early hours of the morning in Gibraltar. At the wharf, the land and sea teams are on an operation to intercept tobacco smugglers.
We're waiting for them. It's a cat and mouse game.
Smuggling large quantities of tobacco is a quick earner for criminal gangs. But traveling just a few hundred meters out of Gibraltar waters, they can make a £5 profit for every carton sold in Spain.
OP Echo 1. Patrol vehicle must be heading your way, over.
The team is watching and waiting, but it seems a police patrol car may have spooked the smugglers.
Possibly the spotters that are overlooking this area have spotted the patrol vehicle. So my bet is as soon as the vehicle leaves, we'll probably get some activity going on.
The police went on patrol, so everything went very quiet. The police has now left the area, and we can already start hearing pateros coming into the, little ribs coming into the area.
Stay in position. Stay in position. There's only one patera, so don't move forward.
Just one little vessel now approaching the rocks, or on the rocks now. So we're just going to wait and see what's happened, or the OP is going to wait and see what happens, and he will then direct us accordingly.
Getting ready for standby, correct? Mike Bravo, 1 heading in at the moment, over.
And apparently there seems to be some spotters. They could potentially see where our knock vehicle may be exiting, so it might compromise. So the timing needs to be very effective, and it's going to be crucial in order for this operation to be successful.
So now we're just having a look to see if we can confirm any sightings of it. Stand by. We're about to go.
X5 up. Waiting for vehicle. Waiting for vehicle. The vehicle must be heading your way. Are you ready, Lockton?
Let's go. ¿Qué es lo que está diciendo?
Knock, guys. Knock.
Both land and sea teams simultaneously scramble to catch the smugglers.
Straight ahead!
As one of the gang members is intercepted on land,
Arrested! On the floor. Luego. Suelo ahora mismo. No. Suelo ahora mismo. Yo no tengo nada que ver.
That's the boat!
the smuggler boat has been spotted.
Behind! See how maneuverable they are. Behind. It's coming this side. Push. If he's not careful, his engine is going to hit the rocks.
The boat has fled back towards Spain empty-handed. But with one arrest on land and no one injured, it's still a good result.
Main thing there was a preservation of life. The rib was empty anyway. And now we'll see if the tobacco is on land.
No son mi caja, brother. No, okay. No, yo quiero entrar. No, no, okay? No, porque no son mi caja.
Basically, the operation has been a success. We've managed to apprehend the driver of the vehicle, and the detainee has been arrested for possession of a commercial quantity of tobacco and unlawful transportation of a commercial quantity of tobacco.
Back at base, the team can now assess the haul.
We've been able to seize 36 half boxes, totaling to 180,000 cigarettes. Roughly, it's normally a grand per box for 50 cartons. So roughly 18,000 pounds. So I think it's been a very successful operation. Yeah.
We have just confirmed as the driver has been apprehended, and the vehicle and the goods. So, yeah, overall, not a bad effort for tonight. And as you saw, driving these beasts at night time in the dark, probably the best job in the world.
It's not just criminal gangs on the police's radar. It's a Friday evening, and just like in towns and cities in the UK, the peninsula's bars and clubs are filling up fast.
Great for the economy, obviously, but just extra work for us.
And tonight, PC Gary Cooper's out on foot patrol.
All right, buddy.
With lockdown easing, partygoers are getting back into the habit of going out. But some people are coping with their newfound freedom better than others.
As the night progresses, people start going into nightclubs, and that's when they start getting a bit rowdier. So we're out and about, trying to see if anyone's misbehaving. We'll try to catch them out before they have the opportunity to do what they should be doing. People start ordering shots. That tends to be when the night goes downhill.
As closing time approaches, partygoers spill out onto the streets, throwing up a host of challenges for the police. And when an urgent call for assistance comes through, Gary and his colleagues switch to their patrol car.
Got a fight going on just at the top of this road. Oh, you should be there in about 10 seconds. Oh, there's some people down there. You all right, guys? What's going on?
Guys, they're just beating the shit out of me, bro.
This guy in his boxers came, grabbed one of our guys, pulled him along, saying he was involved in some crap. I have no idea what it was.
I've just been beating the shit out
And
of
so
he...
Okay, mate, calm down. Okay, let's go sit on the bench. Come sit on the bench.
had enough.
Okay, come with me.
explain
Come
how
with me.
much I have.
Wait, so you said that they hit you, yeah?
I've taken about 4 punches to the head.
To the head.
To try and stop my
Does your head hurt?
beating the shit out of me.
Does your head hurt?
Yes, my
Yeah?
head's in agony, bro.
Are you bleeding from somewhere?
No, it's fine, bro. Don't worry.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
You're 19. Okay.
The youth is shaken from what he claims is an unprovoked assault.
Just look down for me.
But there are no immediate signs he suffered any serious injuries.
You obviously had a bit to drink, yeah? So at the minute,
I've had 2 shots.
you've had a bit more than that. Okay.
Do you want me to be honest with you?
Okay.
I'll be completely honest with you. I've had 3 shots. I'm not drunk.
So it's changed from 2 to 3. I believe you might be under the influence, yeah?
I'm not drunk.
Okay.
I can tell you for honest, I'm not drunk.
The injured man appears to be slightly the worse for wear after a drinking session, which can make situations like this extremely unpredictable.
Okay, buddy, listen to me, okay? I don't believe that you're in a fit state to provide a statement now, so what we'll do is we'll get your details, one of the officers will get your details, and we'll arrange for you to come and give a statement, yeah? Come on, go up to the van.
You're just completely ignoring people that aren't being groped, okay?
Oi, come here. Come here. Get this way. Stay there.
Meanwhile, officers are questioning another man who the youths claim attacked them.
That one there, you see the shots. He was the one who grabbed our mate.
Yeah.
I didn't see the full thing. He grabbed our mate by the shorts, started dragging him up this hill.
Yeah.
So our mate, he tried to stop the thing. He got slammed on the floor.
Right.
So
By that bloke?
By that bloke, yeah.
Okay.
So I tried to stop. Eventually, guy just stopped and carried on walking. But,
Okay.
no, he was
So
doing
apparently
no
that bloke in the shorts has smashed him into the ground.
Gary radios through an update to the station.
Yeah, he says he's been involved in the altercation, but he's quite under the influence.
I'm not under the influence, I'm just drunk because I've been drinking.
But the accused man's account suggests the intoxicated youths aren't as innocent as they claim.
Did someone throw something at the window?
PC Gary Cooper is dealing with an intoxicated youth who claims he's just been assaulted.
They're just beating the shit out of me, bro.
You had something to drink, buddy.
The youth's friend has pointed out the alleged attacker.
That one there, you see the shots. He was the one who grabbed our mate.
Yeah.
He grabbed our mate by the shorts, started dragging him up this hill.
But the man accused of the attack has told the police it was the youths who started the trouble by smashing a window in the building where he lives.
They've smashed that window.
Okay.
So basically what he stated to me, he came down, they were there, he obviously told them to come over because what they'd done.
Yeah.
And then as they were coming over, with one of them, this guy punched him from behind.
Okay.
That's when the other guy got him by the neck and they took him down to the floor and that's how he has the other injury.
Okay.
The job has turned unexpectedly.
I'm gonna call control and give them an update. Control from 7-8. Apparently someone's thrown something at the window. The guy's come out, he's confronted them, he's been jumped by a bunch of kids. He's got an achy knee by the looks of it. What a mess.
The man with the broken window doesn't want to give a statement. With no one seriously injured, the best course of action for Gary is to take the youth home to sleep it off.
Time to go home, venga. It's one of those jobs, you turn up and you don't know what you're gonna get. And when we got there, I think we were flooded with information, a lot of useless information, but information nonetheless, and trying to process all of that and trying to find out who's at fault there. was a bit of a cluster. But it's the nature of the beast. You never know what you're going to get. I think that's why I love this job so much.
In 2002, the residents of Gibraltar voted in a referendum as to whether the UK and Spain should share sovereignty. It was a landslide rejection in favour of staying as a British overseas territory. But still, offshore, where the territorial waters meet, it remains politically fractious.
Just straight ahead of us, you have the limits of our waters. That sort of quite rusty and derelict fence line that goes all the way into the water.
Customs Officer Kenny is back out patrolling Gibraltar's waters.
From there onwards, the Spanish mainland starts.
The frontier extends into the sea, acting as a boundary between Gibraltar and Spain.
For this kind of job, you need a cool, calm sort of demeanor. You need to know your laws, and preservation of life is paramount, particularly when you are on these vessels that travel at high speed, and it's not the sort of thing that you slam on the anchors, put your brakes on, and the thing stops. It just doesn't do that.
But even today, in the quiet-looking waters,
We currently have Spanish warship, about 7-1 in Gulf 6, heading northeast. Copy.
things can escalate very quickly. A Spanish warship has encroached on Gibraltar waters.
The Royal Navy will be deploying the RIB or the larger vessel to shadow it out of waters. It's a political game, probably. We only have 3 miles of territorial waters. They have the rest of the Mediterranean, so is there really an excuse? And there they are. And it's still heading in towards land.
Foreign vessels sailing through Gib's territorial waters can't be ignored.
The Spanish do not recognize our territorial waters. And there we have the Royal Navy with one of our local patrol boats.
The units will stay with the ship until it leaves Gibraltar waters. Kenny will log the incident as the ongoing diplomatic standoff continues. It's been 2 weeks since the police marine unit intercepted a commercial bulk tanker, believing it to be carrying drugs. After being searched by police and customs officers, no drugs were found.
No, negative.
And the boat was allowed to continue on its way to Turkey. But Jerry has been contacted by his Turkish counterparts who, following intel and a report from Gibraltar, also decided to search the ship.
So what we've got here is a media article from Turkey. It's been sent to us regarding the bulk carrier which we intercepted in Gibraltar waters. It turns out the Turkish authorities did stop the vessel and they found just short of 6 kilos of cocaine on board. So if you can look at the plans from above here, you can see the 4 surface tanks. I'm told the drugs were in the bottom of the surface tank. And if you look at the images here, you can see the tanks actually are, the whole depth of the ship. And I'm told the drugs were found at the base of a hatch in the second tank.
While it's a frustrating result, for a ship of that size, the resources in Gibraltar aren't as deep as those in Turkey.
They were able to bring all the crew ashore and they were able to search the vessel slow time. They were able to take all the charcoal out, a couple of 1,000 tons of charcoal. We just have nowhere to put it here in Gibraltar. It's quite small, so Turkey, they've been able to do that, and it's taken them 5 days, whereas we had limited resources. Think about the amount of cargo, think about the size of some of these bulk carriers. It's very easy to conceal a couple of kilos of cocaine all the way up to tons of it on the larger vessels.
Thanks to the intelligence shared by the Royal Gibraltar Police and customs officers, the Turkish authorities were able to conduct a longer search.
I'm just glad that they acted upon the information and they found it, and I'm glad that those drugs have been taken off the streets.
But criminal gangs are getting more sophisticated.
We have seen things like parasite devices. This is a typical parasite device which was recovered from the hull of a tanker out in the bay, where nobody on board is aware of the fact that the vessel has been used to carry cocaine. We'll have a small torpedo type device which is welded to the bottom of the ship, and it pulls into port somewhere. A diver will go down and remove the parasite device, and nobody on board knows, unless you have divers and you know specifically that there's a device there. It's almost impossible to detect. So people are getting smarter and smarter to it. They know our capabilities, they know how we work, and they're always trying to work to defeat that. And in comparison, we're always trying to work to improve our methods. I don't believe Gibraltar has a drug problem in the sense that people generally ask in the classical sense. Because of where we are in the world, we are amongst a lot of smuggling routes. Now Gibraltar is very rarely the target of that cargo. It's into Europe, north into France usually, sometimes even as far as the UK. So we are trying to play a big part in the fight against it. Even though we're only tiny, we're still trying to play a big part and just say to these people in the region, don't come here because it's not a safe place for you to operate as criminals. We're going to do everything we can to prevent that from happening.
In this episode,
Roger, possible Alaska, over.
6 members of the boat crew were arrested by the Turkish authorities for the 6 kilograms of cocaine that was later found.
Arrested! On the floor.
The driver has been apprehended and the vehicle and the goods. Overall, not a bad effort for tonight.
The man who was caught trying to offload tobacco out of Gibraltar pleaded guilty in court to smuggling charges and was fined £12,000. His car and the cigarettes were also seized.
Breach, 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 breach! Firearms!
The intoxicated caller who threatened to shoot police officers was later cautioned for improper use of a telephone. In the end, he decided not to make a formal complaint of assault against the police. And as for Byron the ferret,
you got any little cuffs?
After his exciting day, he returned home for a much-deserved rest.
So we've had both police and fire respond to a fire in a school. Just an extent of the damage has been pretty serious. It appears it was planned. It appears that there was malice involved. Clearly, we're looking for clothing. We're looking for anything that may have fire or smoke damage. We're looking for accelerants, fire starting equipment. We've received some information via our many intelligence streams that the individuals who committed this arson have been identified to us now. Today it's going to be a day of breaking doors for us. We're going to an address in the South District of Gibraltar now, and we're going to execute the search warrant. So fingers crossed he's there. If not, we'll search the house irrespective, and it will become a a manhunt.
Gibraltar, one of Britain's last overseas territories. Over 30,000 people call it home, but millions more visit every year, enjoying a little bit of Britain under the Mediterranean sun. Lying at the very tip of mainland Europe, with a border to Spain in the north, and Morocco just 9 miles south across the water. Gib's 430 customs and police officers are tasked with protecting this critical gateway between Africa and Europe. Tackling everything from smugglers to tourists in trouble, saving lives, enforcing the law, and clamping down on crime. They are the cops on the rock. Detective Sergeant Jerry Martinez and the officers of the drug squad are after the suspected arsonist who set fire to a primary school.
Bedside table.
Police have been tipped off that 3 men used social media accounts to suggest they started the fire for fun.
There's no one living here, it's empty. No.
Well, clearly the subject is not in the house. We're going to do a quick cursory search, just make sure there's no surprises, nobody under the bed, nobody in the closet, anything like that. Look for anything, clothing, mobile phones, anything that may potentially link him to the arson, and we'll take it from there. So we got 1 little katana, 2, 3. It's better for him that he's in here. Okay, I can smell fuel.
Arson is commonly committed for revenge or because of a psychological compulsion, but no one knows the reason behind this attack.
This is a case docket from the last time he was arrested. So you can tell he's been looking through the evidence against him and making some notes.
Now they have to move fast before word gets out that Jerry's on a manhunt.
After this, we'll go to the next house. I'm sure we'll find him. Gibraltar's a small place, so it'll be ours by the end of the day. Let's go. Next house.
An advanced team is already watching the second address.
Onwards and upwards.
The drug squad don't normally hunt down suspected arsonists, but they're the best people finders on the peninsula.
Let's get the dog spray for the other house, yeah? Basically, this is your animal defense spray. Pull the pin, and then you point in the direction of the animal, and you press the big yellow button, or point towards enemy. I've used it before, great bit of kit, does exactly what it says on the tin. And now I've pulled the pin, I can't put it back in. I like dogs, but you know, I've been bitten by dogs before, it hurts. Yeah. No? Which one is it, no?
Jerry's fellow officers are already on the scene and no one's answering the door.
Yeah.
Punch that through. There's 2 dogs, medium sized. One really small one, the other one's a bit bigger there. Alright. This is going straight into the wall.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna have to give it quite a few lumps. So no, when it goes straight.
Breach! 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 Police! Police!
It appears the dogs aren't home alone.
Get rid of it, get rid of it. Get rid of the dog. Get rid of the dog. Please put the dog in a room, vale? Venga, stay with him. He's here. Out! Get out! Get out!
One man is hiding behind the washing machine and another in a bedroom. Their father is nursing the sprayed dog.
Get out! Get out! Tranquilo, que yo lo he matado a nadie, ¿vale? Tranquilo. Que yo lo he matado a nadie.
Hands behind your back, hands behind your back. Don't move.
Oye, que yo lo he matado a nadie.
Did you think that we weren't going to open the door? Did you think that we weren't going to open the door?
Partí la puerta, ¿no? Partí la puerta, ¿no?
¿Puedo hablar, please?
Habla.
Oficial, coño, sorry.
Habla.
Déjame que hable, estaba asustado, ¿vale? Estaba asustado, oficial. Usted me conoce, coño. Estaba asustado, ¿vale? Se tiene que poner así conmigo, tío.
Venga, let's go.
Sorry, ¿vale?
Venga, let's go. Out.
Sorry. Oficial, mírame, please.
Venga, let's go, let's
Estoy
go.
mirando. Parece tonto, me ha hecho de partir la puerta.
Venga, out.
These are two of the 3 men the informants told police were responsible for starting the fire.
Escucha, tranquilo. Tranquilo, pero no me hagas eso. Como fuera 10 minutos, bro.
Mira, todas las veces que me he venido por mí, nunca me ha pasado estas cosas. Y ahora que venía ahora, por nada, que yo estoy tranquilo, debería partirme la puerta.
Porque no me la abre. Si no me abre la puerta, ¿qué quieres que haga?
If you don't open the door when we knock and we have a warrant, we gain access.
Eso que la preguntaba.
¿Vale?
El warrant, y me han dicho que no.
We have a warrant for your house.
So we've forced entry. There's been 3 suspects inside. The 2 that we're looking for and their father. We found one of them was trying to hide behind a washing machine. His father's come, he's restrained the dog. And it's going to be a safe search for us now. Was full of knives. Okay, and I'll show you some pictures now. So that's why we hit the house really hard, bro. I know it's not nice, but...
There is still 1 suspect at large, but the team need to do a quick search first.
Oh God, he's a Man United fan. It's an arrestable offence in itself. Well, obviously the main purpose was to locate the persons and arrest them and then find any evidence that may link them to the fire, which happened just across the road over there. They told us when we came in that neither one of them had a phone, and then we found the phone hidden underneath the bed, so I'm not going to take their word for anything, and we're going to do a systematic and thorough search.
And the search has already yielded results.
Yeah, buddy. Vale la pena para reventar la puerta, ¿ves?
Officers of the Royal Gibraltar Police have arrested 2 suspected arsonists and are searching their flat for any evidence that links the suspects to the school fire. But they've just found something they weren't expecting.
Coca. You sure?
Looks like Coke.
I don't know, it's sealed quite well. There's not loads, but it's definitely something.
The wrap is bagged for later analysis while the search for evidence continues.
This is the school that's been set on fire, 30, 40 metres away. It's a primary school now. What have you achieved by setting fire to a primary school? I haven't even stolen anything. What justification is that, you know? So, yeah, it frustrates me. My daughter went to that school, you know, so there's no need for it. There's absolutely no need for it. So today, I want to say it's personal, but it's as close to personal as it's going to get.
But with 1 suspect on the loose, there's still work to do.
So we've got some intelligence to suggest he's staying in another residence. It's sort of low-key environment, so it's the sort of place that he's going to go to get out of the way. He knows most likely we're after him now. The problem is it's an elderly care facility. There's a possibility he's staying there with his mum, who's very elderly.
It's an unusual place for an arrest, but not the most unusual in Jerry's long career.
I actually arrested my next door neighbor in my boxer shorts once. He was kicking off outside my house. I had enough of it, so I went outside. I told him what I thought about what was going on in my boxer shorts, and he didn't want to listen, so I arrested him. I called the lads down, they came with a van, and he was gone. And he actually made a complaint against me, that guy, only because I was wearing my boxer shorts.
With just an elderly lady inside, it seems their intel is wrong.
This way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. The window's open. The window's open, guys, it's gone.
It's down, he's in the wind. Lionel is in the wind, window.
See, look. Lionel's going, Lionel's going. Where is he? Go, can you go? On the balcony, he's on the balcony.
That's suspect number 3.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué hace con la cámara? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa?
Tranquilo, please, ven conmigo. I'm not explaining to him because it's with him, he's an adult, okay? If he wants to tell you afterwards, he will tell you.
Estaba por la cara.
¿Pero por qué? ¿Por qué sabes que está todo el día aquí durmiendo en mi casa?
¿De qué? Bailón, por favor. ¿Lo hacen de qué?
Listen, we have to explain it to you. We haven't said that you've done it. You've been arrested on suspicion. We're telling you that you've been arrested on suspicion of us. Vámonos.
He quemado algo, dice. Que he quemado algo, dice.
Estaba aquí todo el tiempo conmigo. Él estaba aquí conmigo. No quema una.
Déjalo. Déjalo.
Él lo quemado.
Ya está. Por favor. Luego vengo, no sé.
Cuenta. Sí, no me mires aquí. No me mires aquí.
Señora.
No me esa puta cámara.
Para la cámara.
Ben is cool. Why?
Another happy customer.
Yeah.
No, we don't normally execute search warrants in elderly residential facilities. But, you know, it's not the first one, unfortunately. And I highly doubt the 20 years I have left in this organization that it will be the last. But it is the nature of the beast. He chose to take that to his mother. You know, we didn't make that call, he did. So we're going to pursue him irrespective of where he goes. I told you. 3 over 3.
Sarge?
With all 3 suspects in custody and awaiting interview, Police Sergeant Lionel Gomez is checking the suspicious pellet they found on the second raid.
We found with this pellet inside the house. We're just ascertaining if it's cannabis or it's cocaine or some other type of powder. It's wrapped very, very tightly, so we've got to open it up and just check what it is. Looks like weed. Guys, it's weed. What was cocaine? It's pollen.
Pollen?
But literally compressed pollen.
That was 100% up somebody's ass.
Yeah, probably.
Whilst the team has seized illegal substances, evidence of the arson attack is yet to be found. The suspects will be detained and questioned to find out if they are responsible for the school fire. Every day, a stream of commercial ships and privately owned pleasure boats pass through Gibraltar's waters. They are some of the busiest in the world. It's part of the job of Gibraltar's customs officers to keep track of them And today there is something suspicious on the CCTV.
It looks like the vessel came in on Monday the 12th at around 6 o'clock. So we're gonna have a look at our cameras now. We have the exact date and see if we can find any more details.
This boat has arrived and moored up without permission. Usually mooring up in one of the 250 berths here will cost up to £3,000 a year. This could just be a case of someone tying up in the wrong spot.
Yeah, it came in at exactly 27 minutes past 6 o'clock on the afternoon of the 12th, Monday.
But drug dealers also steal small boats to transport cannabis into shore. So Officer Aidan Hanglin and his team need to investigate the rogue vessel.
This would be a berth that would belong to someone else. But the fact of the matter is that there is a foreign registered vessel in that berth at the moment, which it shouldn't be.
The officers have powers to seize vessels if they think there's something suspicious.
We'll take it back to our base to perform a search. It indeed can be stolen. So we're going to get to the bottom of that in the search. We'll look through paperwork and ascertain exactly what this vessel is doing here.
Aidan has spotted something suspicious below deck.
You got a torch, Andy?
A mystery boat has been seized after it moored up in Gibraltar's marina without permission. And customs have found something on board.
How Keys and paperwork.
Why would they leave the paperwork and the keys inside?
The paperwork raises suspicions.
The paperwork that we found relates to another vessel. It has the registration number of a different vessel. So it might be a stolen vessel. Well, if no one does come to claim this vessel, it will be detained by customs.
In the meantime, the boat will be searched from bow to stern. Gibraltar's police also has a marine unit to patrol offshore, and they have to be careful not to stray into Spain's territorial waters.
Summer, what you've got here is you can guarantee it's going to be a nice day. And when I get a heat wave in England, it would last 2 days, and the next thing is rain and thunderstorms.
Marine officer Lee Pozo and crew are off Catalan Bay, the sandiest spot on the peninsula, when a message comes in that a suspected smuggler's boat has been spotted.
A black and orange Phantom vessel came over from Morocco.
What colour's that Phantom there? Sit down. This is the one. This is the one they're after. Put the lights on.
The boats come from Morocco. They have to stop it while it's in Gibraltar's waters.
no, black and red phantom just gone into Spanish waters. The customs are after it for something. I think it might have gone into the bay. It's come this way instead.
Without wanting to cause an international incident, they've got no choice but to pull up.
John, what was the score of the Phantom? Yeah, we just seen it. When you said it, it was coming towards us, so we chased it out. It's gone that way. Obviously, it's incredibly frustrating when we are requested to stop at the line of British Gibraltar territorial waters. Obviously, some of the idiots that we deal with know full well where we are on this. I know exactly where the line is. I know exactly where they can stop and the pursuit is going to stop with us, you know, so it's incredibly frustrating, but we have to live with it, unfortunately.
Let's go. Set the cones up first, we can put the lights on afterwards.
Yeah,
this little junction here, we're just going to go round outside the van, yeah? So put 2 to 3 cones here.
Constables Mikey Heap and Nathan Bamber Gates of Gibraltar's neighbourhood policing team are setting up a road safety operation.
So basically what we're doing now is setting up the road, so basically send the cars when we're pulling them in. They'll have lights that's indicating where they can come in and obviously where to go around the vehicle.
Nathan is the team's new boy, with just 2 years service under his belt.
I'm fairly new. I'm not going to say I'm not, because I am. But yeah, definitely in terms of fitting myself in, I've come into this department and what I think has made a difference to Gibraltar streets.
He's also had an impact on his policing partner, Welshman Mikey.
We have a fantastic working relationship where I'm very lucky to be partnered up with my best friend at the end of the day. And I think it just naturally shows in our policing. So, you know, we know each other very well. We're not having to gauge each other when we go to jobs. We can pretty much work in unison, and we'll be able to deal or to diffuse, you know, things as we go along.
I'm going to pull this bike in.
Nathan has stopped a moped with 2 kids on board.
Were you aware that you can't be on the back of his bike, all right?
Yeah, okay. I've just got back from the gym, so I didn't want to walk.
Yeah. The thing is, mate, you put him in a position, you put yourself in a position,
yeah, man.
You know?
This time it's just a talking to. But in the first quarter of 2021, Gibraltar police recorded 630 traffic offences.
How you doing? Do you mind just turning off your engine?
Constable Nick Ramaje is also on the operation.
Overtaking on the roundabout.
In an unmarked car.
So basically I'm just going to pretend to be in civvies and hopefully no one notices the police stop and hopefully spot someone doing something they shouldn't do, and we'll report it back to the roadblock or to the control.
Like many residents, Nick has both British and Gibraltarian heritage.
I was born in Gibraltar. My father's Gibraltarian, my mother's English. We've got the English bobbies, we've got the red phone boxes, we've got the post boxes, Union Jack flies high. Everyone speaks English and is terribly proud to be British. But we also have the sunshine, and we've also got the Latin culture. So it's that sort of, that mix of the two.
Going to be looking more for a few drink drivers maybe, potentially some tobacco activity, but just something which is outside of the norm.
And routine traffic operations sometimes turn up more serious things. But as Nick patrols in the unmarked car, there is a problem at the checkpoint. A vehicle spotting the police ahead has taken off at high speed.
As we were driving past, the driver looked straight at me and straight at the police car, and it was quite obvious there. And then straight away, being the car that it is with the blacked out windows, I told Mikey to turn around quick, obviously because I had suspicion that that car might have had tobacco in it. As he's turned round, before we've even placed the blue lights on, this car's already bolted it.
It's the type of car tobacco smugglers use, and the police suspect a smuggling gang is at work. Tobacco can be 32% cheaper in Gibraltar than Spain, where smugglers sell it for a profit.
Green 4x4, blacked out windows.
Which way? Probably gone left, hasn't he?
Yeah. Right, we're gonna go down. We're gonna go down this way, mate. Go down.
We'll go right.
Yeah, go that way.
Yeah, sorry.
Glasses. Down this way.
The runaway car has driven into the Glasses estate.
Go in there.
Negative, he's gone into the estate. I'm too far behind him.
Good spot.
Car's been abandoned.
Car's been abandoned.
Right, let's go.
Let's go. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, control 91890.
Go.
The driver can't be far away, and Nathan gives chase on foot.
How much for decoy then? Yeah.
The driver has got away, abandoning the car.
Oh, no?
No, there's nothing in it. It's a decoy. Let's go. Bam. We're Bammy. Let's go.
Starts going in.
Officers suspect this was a decoy car driven by a gang member to distract the team whilst the gang drive their carload of tobacco through the area where the police were.
Basically, that was a decoy car being used for tobacco. And obviously, he looked at us and had bombed it straight into the estates.
We've had a description of somebody that's made off on foot. Yeah. So we've now got officers in Glasses looking for this individual. Apparently, he's wearing a black tracksuit. Let's have a little look.
They have a description of the runaway, and Nick is keen to find him.
So let's go and have a look and see what we can see.
Nick has spotted a man who looks like he's been running.
Hi, what are you up to?
Ay, ¿qué pasa, bro?
¿Qué estás haciendo?
Tranquilo.
Tranquilo.
¿De
dónde venís?
La casa de mi parienta.
Eso está aquí al lado. Tú estás corriendo. Para aquí un segundo, por favor. ¿No tengo algo encima? Hash?
The man confesses he's got some hash.
But you're out of breath heavy, entonces you've come running.
¿Qué va, don't worry, bro.
You got your ID on you?
Nothing.
Black Adidas tracksuit. He's out of breath.
Yeah, affirmative.
Do you take your phone off, please? Black with white stripes.
Hello.
Copy. Somebody matching that description was legging it from here.
¿Cómo?
Just stay here.
With more officers now arriving, Nick wants the man to be brought to the station for identification.
You know your rights, yeah?
Yeah, man.
No obliged to anything, however, if you wish to do so, will be put down to writing and can be used against you at a later date. The time now is 10 to 11. He's been arrested for possession, and in regards to the rest of it, we'll speak to the traffic officer who saw him run and potentially charge him with the rest of it as well.
Nathan and Mikey are looking for anyone who could be connected with the decoy.
See the silver car? Right round it.
Yeah. Let's have a little look. What was that? Oh, sorry. No, he's running. The guy in red. Yeah, that's right, mate. No, stay. Stay. Go. No, anything like that.
Go. Who is it?
There's a guy in red. He's just licked it. Where's he gone? Where is he? Yeah, there he is. Yeah. Get ready for it, buddy.
Yeah.
Why is he running?
What are you running for, mate? What are you running for?
Yeah?
What are you running for?
He's obviously just dropped down. What are you running for?
What are you running for?
Come here a second. I'm gonna scout the area, buddy.
Tenéis, no me miente. ¿Para qué ha corrido?
Nada, no tengo nada.
¿Para qué ha corrido? ¿Para qué?
Sí, otra vez.
Enséñame de lo que ha tirado.
No tengo nada, tirado.
¿Para qué ha corrido entonces?
Porque me ha dicho que corre mi jefe.
¿Que corre?
Claro.
¿Para qué?
No tengo nada.
¿Tienes algo encima?
Mira.
You getting searched, you understand?
Registrado te vamos a hacer.
Okay, what's the explanation?
He says that his boss told him to run.
All right. Yeah, stand by. We've just got somebody stopped. He made off on foot from us as we arrived into Eastern Beach. We're just about to do a search on him.
¿Algo en los bolsillos?
Nada.
Si te registro y encuentro algo.
Nada. Tranquilo. Mira, ¿sabes por qué he corrido?
¿De aquí o no?
¿Qué?
¿De aquí o no? ¿Tabaco?
Nada.
¿Tabaco?
Nada. Ah, ya que me habéis llevado muchas veces arrestado ya.
Vale.
Por ser español.
No, por ser español no.
Despite running, he has nothing on him.
There's no reason for you to run from us, okay?
The man's admission that he started running because his boss told him to indicates he's also part of the tobacco gang sent out to throw the cops off the scent.
So we finally caught up with this guy running from us, and basically he's told my colleague that his boss has told him to run, so it's most likely a decoy. We're now going to make our way back to the area, and we're going to move the others along as well. It's a constant game of cat and mouse, to be honest with you.
The trail seems to have gone cold, but back at the station, Nick's suspect is being booked in.
He handed over approximately 1.6 grams of suspected cannabis resin. Due to the fact there was a chase in the area and he was there, it was just worthwhile while stopping and having a chat to him. We don't know yet if he's going to get charged with evading or dangerous driving.
It's confirmed that he was the driver of the abandoned green 4x4. So Mikey and Nathan are sent back to check it out.
This is the vehicle, that we spotted on Devil's Tower Road that had obviously spotted us and made off on us. This is the one that was found within Glasses Estate. We've now apprehended this car and also arrested an individual on suspicion. We'll then find out at a later date and try and do a bit more of an investigation on it and see where it goes from there.
The team are frustrated that they have missed the tobacco, but plan to keep hunting.
We're going to head back to location because more than likely there's going to be others coming from that area now. Definitely a lot of movement tonight.
All right, let's go.
The neighborhood policing team are having a busy night, and they're not finished yet.
Let's go.
Yeah, 10-4, I've got 5 persons on the beach, ribs made off.
Yeah, 10-4. Have you got the vehicle stopped?
Oh, good job.
10-4, on our way.
There's an emergency call from the beach. Suspicious activity in a red zone, an area known for smuggling. Under the Tobacco Act, the government here declared 8 areas to be red zones, where police can search anyone who enters with no grounds for suspicion.
Let's go.
Possession of more than a personal quantity of cigarettes leaves you open to arrest.
Ven para acá. Here.
Officers have stopped 5 men right by the beach entrance. Moments ago, a rib boat sped away from the beach.
Take your head off now. Head off. Head off. Now. Head off. Escúchame, te pongo. Escúchame. Te doy rollo. Te doy rollo. Ponte para abajo. ¿Estás acusando? Ponte. Yo. No me eches cojones tú a mí. ¿Estás acusando? That's a warning. That's a warning.
I'm asking you to stand over here. You've been detained at the moment in time. Okay, stand over here.
What am I being detained for?
Over here, sir.
What am I being detained for?
Listen, you're in a red zone in a tobacco activity area. Do you understand?
Tobacco?
This vehicle. What are you doing on this beach, for starters?
Can we not be in the beach?
Yeah, mate, go straight off.
But just entering a red zone gives police power to search suspects.
What are you doing on the beach?
Can we not be in the beach?
What? What, with a car like this?
With a car like this?
And these men may be linked to the earlier smuggling activity.
Stop playing the dumb card, man.
We're not playing in.
Yes, you are.
We're not playing in.
Yes, you are. 5 guys on the beach, possibly loading up or having dropped off something to a rib that was just located on the shore here.
A rib is a rigid-hold inflatable boat, the vessel of choice for smugglers.
As a result, obviously, we've made our way down to location. Found these guys on the beach. Obviously, they've now been stopped and searched. Negative.
This type of vehicle is a classic smuggler's car. Its boot can hold thousands of cigarettes that will be sold for large profits across the border in Spain.
My colleague spotted a rib out here. You boys are on the beach, yeah?
We're just here on the beach.
Yeah.
Nothing's happening.
In relation to it,
Yeah, you just casually take a stroll through the beach at this time of night, no? At 10 to 12 at night, yeah. Of course you do. I was born yesterday, buddy. Yeah?
It's supposed to be a born yesterday.
Well, I'm being sarcastic, mate. Anything in here? Smuggling is one of the main criminal activities that goes on within Gibraltar. It involves well-organised criminals who will basically gather large amounts of tobacco, and they'll get these from the wholesalers illegally, generally done later hours in the evening. And what they will do is they'll transport this tobacco and they will illegally export it over into Spain.
With no sign of the tobacco or the rib, there's no evidence to justify charging the men. But there is one action the police can take.
We'll now seize this vehicle and impound it to the compound. So I think I'm going to delegate that one to Bambi. He likes driving, so I'm going to delegate this one to you, mate. You can drive this up.
Yeah, I'll drive this up.
So, yeah. Results?
Another one. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah.
So as the men leave on 2 wheels, Bambi takes their 4x4.
So this is what you call a typical tobacco car. And it's now my possession until the owner comes and claims it, if he comes and claims it. This car now being impounded, the owner will have a chance to come and redeem it if he chooses so. If not, then it will most likely get crushed.
Seizing the vehicle is the most the team can do tonight, as their battle with smugglers continues.
It's a hard one to police. Obviously, we can only be in one area at one time, and trying to track down these people, they're also extremely clever. And sometimes we may catch them, sometimes we may not. As they say, it's their lucky day, and we'll get another chance to get them another day.
Gibraltar has the 5th highest population density of any country or territory in the world. And that makes housing here expensive and in short supply. Most Gibraltarians live in close proximity to their neighbours, and that could lead to problems. Officers Nicola Bell and Terry McCormack have been called in to attend to a little problem in a block of flats.
We've had a complaint from one of the residents in one of the houses here that have heard a loud crashing noise whilst they were standing outside on his steps. And when he's went to investigate what it was, he's seen that one of the windows in his bathroom has been smashed.
The owner of this apartment has been the victim of criminal damage.
Have you done mine, dog? Smashed. Squeeze over there, open the window and poke your head out, you actually see the bottom of the frame.
The window's broken at the bottom.
So it's a window at the bottom that's been broken, yeah?
Yeah, it must have bounced off something. It's lucky it didn't break the water pipes. You see it down there?
And this is the cause of the broken window.
We've got what looks like a large bottle of urine that's been thrown at the window.
Someone has thrown the bottle from an upper story and it's hit the window here on its way down. The only upside is that it didn't split open.
If you contact the Department of Environment, they'll come and remove that.
It's come from a derelict building opposite.
Hello?
Hello?
So if anyone has been squatting here, there probably aren't any working toilets.
Hello?
Just be careful.
With no occupants to be seen, it's going to be hard to figure out who threw the bottle. And whilst they figure out the likely spot the bottle was thrown from, whoever threw it is long gone. Gibraltar's reported crime rate dropped by almost a 5th since the first COVID lockdown was imposed, as people spent more time indoors.
We'll leave it at that just now, I think. Unless we had a witness that's actually seen it happening, then it's going to be a very difficult one to get a good end result. Unless, like I said, we took the urine and sent it off to be DNA tested, and then, but that you're talking about a massive cost to the way up of the damage that's actually been done.
Gibraltar is a very small country. There's more people coming into Gibraltar than what are actually leaving Gibraltar. The country is constantly under construction, trying to cope with the population growth, but people living on top of each other inevitably leads to tension, and we find ourselves dealing with more and more neighbourhood disputes.
A bit on the yellow side as well, that. And it was still warm, I think. It was frothy.
The police find themselves in the same position as whoever threw the pee bottle. They've got nothing to go on. In this episode, the fire at the school was arson, and the 3 men arrested were later released without charge. The man found in possession of cannabis failed to surrender to bail and will be charged when found. The investigation into the fire continues. The man Nick arrested after the pursuit of the 4x4 pleaded guilty to possession of Class B drugs. He was also charged with dangerous driving, failing to stop, no MOT, and obstructing the police. The case is currently adjourned. But the owner of the boat Customs found in the marina turned up with the correct paperwork and collected his vessel. Nobody has come forward to claim the car seized by Nathan. If no one does, it will be scrapped.
Now going to come up to the frontier fence with Spain, which is actually the dividing line. Well, there's Spain. It's a useful area for us to sort of move about in. This is a good cut through for us because it's an official vehicle. We can use it not only to patrol the site, but obviously on this occasion we want to check the land frontier, make sure the suspect's nowhere in the area, so that we can appear suddenly on the frontier without them seeing us on the approach. Hello. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Picture of a pair of hands with a holding a shotgun.
Holding a shotgun?
Gibraltar, one of Britain's last overseas territories. Over 30,000 people call it home, but millions more visit every year, enjoying a little bit of Britain under the Mediterranean sun. Lying at the very tip of mainland Europe, with a border to Spain in the north, and Morocco just 9 miles south across the water. Gib's 430 customs and police officers are tasked with protecting this critical gateway between Africa and Europe. Tackling everything from smugglers to tourists in trouble, saving lives, enforcing the law, and clamping down on crime. They are the cops on the rock.
Picture of a pair of hands with a shotgun.
Holding a shotgun? Can you get the picture to me? Okay, thanks, mate. Bye.
Drug squad officers Detective Sergeant Jerry Martinez and Daniel Caruana are on a takedown near the Spanish border when they receive intel identifying a known criminal in possession of a shotgun.
Lionel, Jerry. Yeah, just be advised, possible firearms incident. I'll give you a 10-3 shortly, but we may have to divert. I'll let you know now.
Jerry immediately alerts his gaffer to the new threat.
Hey, well, no, we'll jump him hard if you want. Don't leave that with me. Mark the history of a firearm now. I'll let you know everything, boss. I'll keep you posted.
Next, it's the uniformed cops downtown who are on standby for the original bust. The threat of a firearms incident supersedes any other mission.
Stand down. I say again, stand down. Drug squad officers have been diverted to a firearms operation. If you can please report to CSU compound, I'll give you a 10-3 shortly.
221 Temple. 187 copied.
176 and 75 likewise. Master at the station, we're en route to brief you. A known suspect, known offender for us with regards to drugs and drug supplying, may have taken possession of a shotgun. But it looks like a sawn-off, so short barrel shotgun, and that's relatively easy to conceal about your person, so obviously it's going to influence the manner with which we take this person down. Let's go. Okay, you all right?
Tell us on the way to do. Shotgun.
Shotgun.
Back at base, Jerry gathers his team to analyze the image.
The firearms experts that we have have had a good look at it. They've run it through the system. Looks like it might be a Beretta or something of that nature. So, yeah, potential to do very, very serious damage. They walk past the Trojan guys.
Which one? Which one? The first one?
At 3:10 So he's at home.
Coincidentally, when one of the Trojan team was taking up position for the now abandoned drugs raid, he saw the suspect.
He wants to be on camera.
Now the police think he's back at home.
We need to get into that OP. I don't care who goes, but I need somebody in that OP in the next 5-10 minutes. Thank you.
Lionel and Byron are sent to recce the suspect's house.
If he has a bag, anything within which you can place a shotgun, it will be an armed takedown, and ARV are arming up as we speak in order to do that.
Careful, you know what position. We're standing by in the vehicle, we're keeping eyes on.
We have a firearms team who's just been assembled now. And we're going to get things in motion and make sure we're in a position to intercept him when he leaves his house. We've got some additional intelligence, not only in relation to the drugs, but the fact that he has made threats to other persons with firearms, threatened to shoot them and things of that nature. So this is a very unstable individual, very violent. He's known to be violent towards police as well. We're talking about a double-barrel shotgun here, so safety comes first. Our safety comes first. Believe it or not, his safety comes first as well.
Gun crime in Gibraltar is very rare, so Jerry needs to thoroughly brief his team.
High risk, he conceals weapons, he fights police, he does resist police, he will use force against you, okay? So remember your powers, use of force, remember your common law right to preemptive strikes. He will be taken down to the floor hard, okay? And then we'll cuff him up, okay? He carries weapons. I arrested him a couple of months back. He had a hammer in his pocket. He was doing burglaries. He's a known drug user. You got to deal with them very robustly until they're in cuffs, and then you can de-escalate. But I go home to my family at the end of the day, and everybody else here does as well. Okay, let's have a quick drink. Let's get in the vehicles, okay?
Jerry's final stop is to pick up a can of pepper spray.
Even without a firearm, he's known to conceal bladed articles, he's known to carry weapons, he's known to fight police officers, so it's important that we make sure that we're prepared for an eventuality.
The suspect is in his flat, less than a mile away. Anxious not to be seen, the team wait for reports from the surveillance unit.
moving down. Down towards me more.
Tango Foxtrot, do you want unarmed or armed intervention?
The suspect leaves his house and gets into a car.
Yep, Oscar Foxtrot on Tango Foxtrot, intercept, ARVs, intercept on foot, over.
Okay, stand by.
ARV1 en route.
Where are the ARVs?
He's on the court, he's moving down. He's on his way, on his way.
The suspect's car is approaching the station.
Yeah, he's in the vehicle.
Very up on the
Get out of the way!
723 Echo. 173, we're just behind. Subject is entering Roja.
Okay.
He's on the court, he's moving down.
Yeah, he's in the vehicle.
Gibraltar's drug squad and the firearms unit are racing to intercept a man who has posted images of himself brandishing a shotgun on social media.
You want cups?
There's a further 2 men in the suspect's car.
You happy to move him off on his restraint?
Oh, subject secure.
Fine. Up. It's okay, we'll deal with it now, honey.
I've just come out of my house. I haven't gone out of my house in ages, cause
okay.
You know, I'm not a known really criminal, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, I'm an IT systems engineer, so I don't know what's going on here.
I'll take him.
The suspect and his 2 associates are cuffed and will be questioned at the station.
Should have stayed at home. I was about to do a tea. I said, well, it's a bit sunny. Why not? Anyway, let's see what's going on.
Let's get somebody in the back seat with him. Let's go back to the Nick.
System is a fraud.
Control from 171. Yeah, I need 1 shift officer to drive the suspect vehicle back to Newman House.
With the suspects detained, they have some serious questions to answer back at the station. In another part of town, by the marina.
And I've been in the RGB for about 5.5 years. Before that, I worked in online gaming, so a bit of a change. Now I get to be outside all day.
PC John Victor has just started his shift.
One of the hot topics at the moment is underage drinking, so maybe we'll go and see if we can stamp that out.
And it's not long before a call comes in. It's at Gibraltar's main sports hall.
Apparently there's been a burglary. They think they've got the suspect here, so we're going to go in and we're going to see what's going on. And she's leading me to where she believes the suspect is. Right. Okay, stay here 1 second. Okay. I'm just going to place you in handcuffs while I establish what's happening.
Yeah, I've gave everything, okay? I promise.
Okay, because you're a runner, I'm going to place you in handcuffs until we speak.
A suspected thief has been caught red-handed, and he's a familiar figure to John.
Right now I'm going to speak to them. I'm going to find out what's going on.
Perdón,
Control from 182.
Perdón,
Yeah, he's being compliant at the moment. He's given a handbag back. We're just going to speak. Yeah, Delta Sierra from 182. At the moment, there's obviously quite a lot of people talking, so it's difficult for me to be able to establish what's going on.
The cockpit, make sure he's restrained. No way back.
Right, you listening?
Yeah.
Okay, you're in cuffs because you're detained.
Yeah.
You're detained because, as you've already admitted, you've taken a bag and you're giving it back. Now, I've got other officers coming here. We're going to speak to the girl and we're going to find out whether she wants to take any action.
Okay,
but right now,
I'm very sorry.
she knows you're very sorry, but you took her bag. I understand you're very stressed out. Imagine how stressed out she was when you took her bag. So right now, you're going to have to stay here, detained, okay?
Well, but can I say so sorry? I honestly
You've said
mean
sorry.
it.
You've said sorry. Okay. We're going to find out whether you guys want to take any action against him and all of that. Let's not have that conversation now. We'll look at the footage. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, I'm just saying because... Okay, that's fine.
A restaurant owner says the bag was taken from a member of staff.
Honestly, do you think I'll get bailed for this, for giving the bag?
I'll be honest, I don't know what they want.
But if they were to put charges, do you think I'll get bailed?
Michael, I don't know. I'm not a sergeant. Yeah, I'm at the rear of the indoor stadium. I can make my way to dining 54 if you want, but because of the fact that there's more people there, I'm just trying to keep him out of eyes view.
In the restaurant, the owner is examining the evidence.
We have his photograph inside, behind the counter, trying to get the purse.
CCTV captured the suspect in his distinctive white sports gear on the staff side of the serving counter. The suspect then dumped the woman's bag in the bin at the back of the sports hall.
Yeah, 10-4, I'll start driving down now. I'll meet you by the gate.
Yeah, 10-4.
Backup has arrived to take the suspect in.
And I'm very sorry for what I've done. I was a bit tipsy before, and I honestly do want to...
And now you're not tipsy, no?
What?
And now you're not tipsy.
No, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit tipsy, but I'm all right to speak on that, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah, but problem is you will do anything apart from stop doing this.
What?
You need to stop taking things that aren't yours. Okay, what we're going to do now, I'm going to close the van and we're going to be taking you up for an interview and to process you. Okay?
For an experienced officer like John, handling young offenders requires tact.
This is a kid who, he's had a bad home life, I know that for a fact. He does have alcohol and drug dependency issues, which he's very open about. And it wouldn't have surprised me if any money he got today would have been bought, you know, some pills for later today. And by tonight, we would have seen him in a zombie state at 17 years old. And he's apologized. He's genuinely remorseful now because he didn't want arrest. And then I think he hasn't fled when he's seen me because we have a mutual respect. And to be honest, I prefer the fact that he's been arrested now because this would definitely have become an issue later on tonight.
There's been a road traffic collision on Queensway and apparently there's injuries, so once we get there we'll be able to see or deal with the situation as quick as possible.
Officers Stuart Anson and Sam Matthias have received an urgent call to attend the scene.
There should be other officers attending from Limewall Road.
The rider with his teenage daughter on the back have both come off their moped. They've got cuts and bruises, but are up on their feet.
It looks like he's clipped the wood on the side. He's hit his head on the lamppost. We're getting him checked out now. His daughter was on the back, has hurt her hand, so we're going to get both parties checked out.
While the ambulance crew tend to the riders, Stuart's collecting evidence.
Obviously, it's come off on the right-hand side. The plastic trim has broken off, and you can see the scrape marks down the actual side. Okay, the skid mark starts here, and they carry on along, and you've got the rear wheel there. It's clipped, by the looks of it, on the centre stand. As they're skidding along, he's clipped it, and there's slight damage to the wood, and then the vehicle's come over on the right-hand side.
No other vehicle was involved, so Stuart needs to establish how the rider could possibly have crashed into the curb.
Okay, just come and sit on the van for me for a second, boss, please. Okay. Just have a seat in for me, please. Have you had anything to drink at all today?
2 beers earlier when I was making dinner.
What time was that, more or less?
About an hour ago.
About an hour ago? Okay. Right, as you can see...
Pick it up while I'm making dinner.
Right, I'm just going to carry out a roadside breath test to make sure that you're okay to drive. As you can see, it's sealed.
The legal limit in Gibraltar is 35 micrograms of alcohol in 100 millilitres of breath, the same as the UK.
You need to actually put it into your mouth. I'm going to tell you when to start. Right, I'll hold it and give one continuous breath.
It's over the top,
yeah? Put your actual lips on it. Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. No, it's failing on, the machine itself is failing, okay?
But it doesn't matter where you are. Nothing can happen if the equipment's on the blink.
Okay, we'll leave the bike there. I'm going to run you up in the back of the van. You're not under arrest at present, all right? You're going to get another unit, and if you then blow under the legal limit, you'll be released immediately. Okay, sir?
Fine.
Stuart has arrived at the station with the man who earlier crashed his moped.
Okay, come through.
After admitting to drinking what he described as a couple of beers, the cops want to breathalyze him.
Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. It's an incomplete sample. Stop, stop, stop.
The man isn't providing enough breath to measure his alcohol consumption.
I have to remind you that you're under caution, right? If you fail to provide a sample of breath on the third occasion, now that I know the unit is working, you will be arrested for failing to provide a sample of breath.
Well, I did blow into it, like, but whatever.
Right.
Have another go.
We're going to have another go, right? Okay. Keep going, 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 keep going. It's failed again.
I'm not saying anywhere with blowing though, am I? You can say I'm not going to go at it.
I'm going to check it now to make sure that it is working.
Stuart goes the extra mile to prove that it's not the breathalyzer that's at fault.
It has gone through.
Right.
As you can see, I've blown 0. So I know the unit is working, right? So I need you to take a deep breath and just a slow, steady blow, okay? See your lips around it, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, we've got it now. Okay, the reading is 69, which is a fail. The legal limit is 35, right? So I am unfortunately going to have to arrest you on suspicion of driving well over the prescribed limit, right? So driving while intoxicated.
2 beers?
Yes. 69. And the legal limit is 35. Okay? We need to go to a different room. That's your helmet, yeah?
That's mine.
All right, I'll bring that with you. Okay? Almost certain he'll be charged with driving whilst over the prescribed limit, and he will have to go to court and more than likely lose his licence. We still have to check if he's got any previous traffic offences or any previous driving offences, especially in relation to drink driving. If he has, then the ban will be a lot heavier. He is close to being double the legal limit.
Let's separate them up in the patio, okay, Lionel?
3 men have been arrested by armed officers after one of them posted a picture of himself with a shotgun on social media.
This one's a bit more comfortable for you. Sit there. Turn around.
They've been brought back to the station and separated before questioning. main suspect maintains it's all an overreaction by the cops.
I think there's been a big misunderstanding due to an Instagram photo, maybe. I'm all the time posting stuff. Anyway, I reckon it's because of a clay pigeon shooting a shotgun that I posted on Instagram. I think it's a bit over the top, to be honest. They could have rang me. I've got family in the police as well, so... Well, at least the RGP has responded quite very well, to be honest. You could say that here in Gibraltar the streets are very safe. Lucky to have police officers like we do, to help the community.
Byron, let's go.
Jerry details officers to go and search the suspect's house, while others examine their car.
What's this in here? A white plastic bottle in there with tissue.
That's when I want to go early. It's like a...
But neither search turns up the missing shotgun.
Nothing.
Even without finding the shotgun, the suspect is detained for more questioning.
The decision to deploy armed officers publicly in a very dynamic maneuver is authorized at the highest levels, and you just simply cannot go online or in person and make threats of that nature and not expect consequences. So today we were the consequence.
With 4 main beaches to choose from, Gib's sun seekers and water sports fans are spoilt for choice. But when the beaches fill up, it means more work for Constable Lee Pozo and the police marine unit patrolling offshore.
I'm originally from Surrey in the UK. My father's Gibraltarian. Life wasn't the best for me back in the UK, so I just moved over here when I was 19. I joined the Gibraltar Regiment. I was there for, like, say, 10 years. Then when I was about 29, I left and joined the police. Yeah, I don't think I could really live anywhere else now, to be honest. Beaches are extremely busy. I mean, these 2 beaches we've just been past here now, Eastern Beach and Catalan Bay, are extremely busy in the summer. A lot of activity in the water. Unfortunately, we get idiots on their vessels that spoil the fun for everybody else.
And when the sun's out, so too is a familiar problem.
Try and keep a life jacket on, yeah?
The jet ski.
So we've got to keep our eye out for jet skis, yeah. Yeah, safety at sea, you know, it's your own life. It's like a motorcycle, isn't it? You've got to wear a helmet. You could be the best motorcyclist in the world, and it takes one other idiot, and it's game over.
With top speeds pushing 70 miles an hour, jet skis are sometimes used by hash smugglers to cross from Morocco. And in Gib, every machine must be registered and carry its paperwork on board. And stick to the speed limit near beaches and the harbour.
Hola. Good afternoon. English or Spanish? Well, Spanish and English. Okay, you just go inside the harbour. Yeah. 5 knots inside. I have been. Oh right, yeah, around the side. Okay, right. Okay. Inside. You went inside. Yeah, sure. I did.
Be careful, Dave, in case he does a runner.
Now your jet ski. Yeah. Did it spring a fine or anything? Or if the first time, not a warning.
Will we catch you again?
If we catch you again, then yeah, it will be a fine. And possible lots of jet skis will come.
It turns out it's his dad's jet ski.
All your paperwork's going to be on you all the time, yeah? You got to have it on you all the time.
The law in Spain may be different. No, it's no different. It's just my first year with jet ski. I thought, yeah, well, there's big open space, just do it, just go down. I mean,
what could have happened here is we could have taken the bike in and your old man would have had to turn up with paperwork on the boat. I mean, we're going to let you go now, don't worry about it. But in the future, you've got to have it on you because this is what can happen in next time. You lose a jet ski until your old man turns up and claims it.
Yeah, okay, it's fine, I understand.
Take it easy.
Good afternoon. Okay, it's quick! Sorry.
Oh, dear.
And it's not only jet skis. Divers and their dive captains also need reminding of some basic rules of the sea.
Where's your boy? Where's your marker, boy?
He's supposed to have a diver's flag on his boat. The diver himself is supposed to have a marker buoy with him.
A flag? On the boat, a flag? Diver's flag. Got a diver. And he needs to have a buoy on.
They've got the proper safety equipment with them, you know? A flag and a buoy, just to let other sea users know what they're doing. Because you get a lot of fast launches and jet skis up here. He's all in black, you can't see him.
I see that again this summer. He's getting reported. If you're at the helm, you'll be reported. Okay? You've got to think safety. People, it's very hard for a boat going fast to see his head.
There's too many idiots at the sea, especially in the summer. And he's in black. Imagine how he's going to get hit, you know what I mean? You have to be careful, man.
Yeah? Don't be more careful. This boy, he needs to be near where he is, not mine. I suggest you go and get the boy and bring him down and bring it down with you. Okay? This time just a warning. Yeah. He's on the bridge. If it happens again, he'll be reported. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good day.
With beach patrols done, the crew head out to deeper waters. Debris from a drug runner's boat has been reported floating offshore.
Yeah, there you go.
With summer temperatures nudging 30 degrees and not a cloud in the sky, Lee and the team are heading to Gib's eastern side.
Scoring the winner in the World Cup final for England, or getting paid 200 grand a week. That's a dream job, you know. But it's a job that comes with perks, and obviously it comes with its downside as well. And the downside is, in January, February, it'll be mountainous seas and pouring rain, and you've still got to go out. It's not always, you know, rainbows and butterflies.
The drug-running boats that speed from Morocco to Spain refuel at sea, dumping the empty jerry cans overboard.
These fuel containers that we're picking up now, they basically refuel the vessel and they're just tossed over the side.
And they're not the easiest things in the world to spot.
A whole line of them down here, it's 4 of them this way, 5. See them? We've got an easterly today, so it's bringing in whatever gets dumped, gets washed ashore on our eastern coastline. Tobacco and drugs, and I also use other vessels to do the resupplying. And what we're picking up now is just the aftermath of that. Some vessel out there somewhere has been refueled. We've dumped these fuel containers over the side, and here we are picking up their mess.
The containers add to the Mediterranean's growing plastic pollution problem. It's calculated every year over 500,000 tons of plastic are dumped in its waters. That's the equivalent to over 33,000 water bottles every minute of every day.
Seriously, humans must be the worst thing to ever happen to this planet. But yeah, it's quite normal. We see this all the time, unfortunately. We'll take them back to base so they can't be reused.
Gibraltar's like the UK in many ways, but when it comes to driving, there's one crucial difference. They drive on the right here, like Spain. And with approximately 46,000 registered vehicles, but only 32,000 residents to drive or ride them, Gib's cops are never short of work. PC's Nick Ramage and Tanya Reddy are station-bound after a plainclothes foot patrol.
Afternoon, guys. Obviously police, no? Obviously the police. Any reason why you haven't got yellow on the back?
Just like in the UK, rear plates here have to be yellow, not white.
Guys, very important. Get that changed, please. This is one warning, okay?
I was just about to do a whiskey.
Even though it's near the end of their shift, there's always one more job to do.
We've got this guy in front of us. He's got a brake light out. Oh, swerving. Might just have a word with this chap and make sure his car's in order and see what's going on.
With more registered vehicles than people in Gib, there should be plenty of cars to choose from. But this one's a right old banger.
Evening, sir. But I'm concerned because you've been driving this car around. I've seen you driving it now for weeks. This front tyre is 100% bald.
And the more he looks, the worse it gets.
Mate, for sure you can't even take this car. No, you can't even move it. No, forget about this. Forget about that. This car, I'm not happy it's in a roadworthy condition. The car's not moving. Everything is wrong, okay? If you want to get your stuff and get out of the car, you need to get a copy of your driving license and insurance. Do you have the insurance of the vehicle on you now?
I have a lot of stuff on the car.
You got some bags?
My bags, my shoes.
It's okay. Your friend can come here and pick it up from you now. Question for you, is Tango Tango available?
Yeah, standby.
Nick calls in the tow truck, but the driver is adamant he doesn't want to leave his car or his belongings behind.
I'm selling it on Monday, £150 to the guy who smashes the car, please.
If you want to give it up for scrap, that's your thing. Okay, but that's you can do. I'm not happy with this car being on the road.
But listen, I have a lot of stuff in the car.
Control from 268.
Okay, you just told me someone's coming to Catalan Bay to pick your stuff up.
Not to pick me up. We're gonna go to Spain.
Okay, well, he can pick you up with your stuff.
I understand I'm doing wrong, but I'm not
It's
gonna
not,
use
look.
the car. I'm not going to use it at all.
Look,
at all,
let me
at
just come out. Let me explain this to you now. Just come out of the car. Let me explain this to you. Maybe you'll understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I can see it. I know. I can see it. Look, I can see it.
Look,
I know.
there is nothing on it. Yesterday it was raining. Send for 221. This one, the Fred.
Anyone responding to our call regarding traffic call, confirm we've got Tango Tango available.
Control, is it possible to have a 10-3 then, please?
But the tow truck is unavailable, forcing Nick to change his plans.
What would happen if one of us were to drive it back to our compound? He's saying shoes, bits and bobs, there's a bike helmet, there's a bag, there's a car toy.
But Nick believes it's what's in the car that could explain the driver's attitude.
He's very reluctant to leave his vehicle. I believe there's something else in the vehicle. Okay, look, you have two options. One, we tow the car right now, yeah? Second option, you drive the car to our compound with one of us police officers in the vehicle with you. Those are your options, take your pick.
Just going to get the stuff of the car that I need.
The driver finally gives in and begins clearing the car.
The fact he doesn't want to get out of his car leads him to believe that he's got an ulterior motive for retaining the vehicle. A colleague's making sure nothing is placed into the vehicle which shouldn't be placed into the vehicle or that he shouldn't have on him. It's a strange one. I don't believe for one second that he's that concerned about selling the car for scrap on Monday for £150. I'd imagine it's in that bag, whatever it is, but we've got no grounds for it, so it is what it is.
In all the hubbub, the driver walks away clutching his bag of belongings.
The keys.
And the car keys.
So we're going to secure it.
Pardon?
It's going to have to get secured.
It's secure.
You can't leave it here. We need to take the handbrake.
No, I'm not giving you the keys. There's no law that says give you the key, man.
Sorry, what is the law?
There's no law that says you tell me what the law is.
The law is your vehicle has been impounded. Your vehicle needs to be taken.
Neither of them are given an inch.
Call the tow truck. It can go up in the tow truck.
You can stay here for now. I'm talking to you now.
Okay, one second. I'm gonna put this
No,
one
you're
down.
going to stay here now because now you're getting agitated. and I've been very calm with you. There's no need to get remotely agitated.
I'm not getting no reaction. I'm not giving you the keys of my car.
Why not?
Because no. If I'm giving you the keys, I have to stay here with you until the car goes, search it or anything.
I'm not going to search the vehicle.
No, I'm not giving you the keys. Sorry, I have my issues. I'm not going to give you the keys.
Why not?
Because no.
Okay.
Hold on, see what he says, the sergeant.
Control 221. Possible to have another 10-3, please. Hello. Okay, he's emptied his stuff from the vehicle. He refused to hand over his keys.
While Nick is on the phone, the driver speaks to his companion in a Moroccan dialect.
اطلع كتسوقها لا ما نطلعش كنسوقها الخاوه انا تبقى له ما انت شي صور ديتو صور تاع يسوقها هو الخا انا رسيم هنا I'm not gonna give my key man and go you come back for me tomorrow you come back for me tomorrow you say look I found the reef I found this I need to be oh no man come on.
The man is reluctant to leave the keys because he thinks the cops will plant drugs in his car.
The only reason the search is being conducted is so we can take the keys. It's not because we have reasonable suspicion to believe. It is to satisfy you.
Okay, when do I come to pick up the car? When
the compound.
And what, I have to pay for it? No?
No.
I just, if I'm gonna smash it,
You sign it and you sign it for disposal.
Satisfied and with his bag long gone, the man is free to go and Tanya drives the car to the compound.
If we were to have reasonable belief that there was something in the vehicle, his actions or anything else, we'd impound the vehicle for a search, for the purpose of a search. But there's nothing there to infer that there was anything illegal in the vehicle at that time. But as the vehicle's not in roadworthy condition, it's basically going to get put for an MOT and he'll be charged with every offence which the vehicle fails on, which I'd imagine there's a few.
It's the end of a long shift. Lee and the boys have returned after retrieving the waste jerry cans dumped by the drug-running boats. And the stockpile back at base shows the scale of the plastic problem facing the Med.
So it's just a fraction of what actually gets through. We can only do what we can, you know. There was loads more on the Spanish side as well, which obviously we couldn't go and get. There's a lot more to it than just drugs from A to B. Especially this part, particularly this part of Spain. Andalusia is a beautiful part of the world, but very poor, and they've been affected greatly in this area, especially La Línea. La Línea is a very poor place as well. They were affected a lot by the financial crisis in 2008, and they've been affected as well a lot by COVID, you know. I mean, at one point we had youth unemployment in La Línea at 60%, around about that area. I mean, it's a crazy number. And, you know, these people still have bills to pay, you know? I'm not condoning it in any way, but desperation will call for desperate measures, won't it?
In this episode,
So I'm very sorry, Gav.
She knows you're very sorry, but you took her bag.
the young man arrested for stealing a bag from the restaurant pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 2 weeks in prison.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
The moped driver who failed a breathalyzer was fined £250 and banned from driving for 17 months. The driver stopped by Nick and Tanya was reported for 8 motoring offences. No court date has been set, and so far, the car has not been picked up. Of the 3 men arrested by armed officers in the street, 2 were released later that day with no further action being taken. As for the case of the shotgun picture posted on social media,
we have since identified the registered owner of that firearm, and we have located the firearm in question. It is registered to this person, it is legally owned, and he has provided us with an explanation as to how our subject came into possession of that firearm or took photographs of that firearm as well. So we're satisfied that there's no risk to the public.
The main suspect has been bailed. Inquiries are continuing.
Here he comes now. Yeah, there's the exchange. The exchange is over, out he comes, he walks off. We've instigated an investigation with regards to a local courier, local supplier. This is an individual who works and is employed locally, although he resides in Spain. He's a Spanish national. He brings coke across the border and he supplies it throughout the course of his working day. Plan is to intercept him on his way to work. He's going to come through the border. We don't know whether he starts work at 6 or 7. As soon as you see the vehicle, give it to probably about the north barrier, pull up behind it, just get on the radio. We're going to make it look like the subject is going to be stopped for traffic. So for yourselves, the intercept, just extreme caution. I have put the risk of flight to be high. If he is carrying a lot of coke, I don't think he's going to just stand by and let you guys find it. Let's go.
Gibraltar, one of Britain's last overseas territories. Over 30,000 people call it home, but millions more visit every year, enjoying a little bit of Britain under the Mediterranean sun. Lying at the very tip of mainland Europe, with a border to Spain in the north, and Morocco just 9 miles south across the water. Gib's 430 customs and police officers are tasked with protecting this critical gateway between Africa and Europe. Tackling everything from smugglers to tourists in trouble, saving lives, enforcing the law, and clamping down on crime. They are the cops on the rock.
I absolutely hate waking up at this time in the morning.
It's 5 a.m. Detective Sergeant Jerry Martinez and his team from the drug squad are on a covert operation. They plan to stop a suspected cocaine dealer.
What this person does, he is a courier, however, he also supplies it, as opposed to others who bring in the drugs on behalf of another. So we're looking to find the drugs already prepared for sale, individual wraps, prepared in bundles. So I'm hoping, because it's Friday ahead of the weekend, he's going to bring in more. And he supplies whilst he's at work. So the likelihood is he's going to bring it across the frontier. All the cocaine in Gibraltar comes across the frontier in some shape, way, or form. We don't produce anything here. Undoubtedly, he purchased it in Spain. It's cheaper to purchase in Spain. It's a lot easier to get your hands on it in Spain than it is here.
It's a big operation involving customs officers too. Jerry is with Detective Constable Byron Shute. There are 5 other officers in unmarked vehicles close to the Spanish border.
At the moment, we're just monitoring traffic coming into Gibraltar. And we've got people dotted up the whole way between here and where he works. So hopefully he'll fall into our net.
The suspected dealer is believed to be traveling by motorbike, but the officers keep an eye on all the morning commuters.
Jogging. Stupid waste of time.
And anyone who could also be out waiting to buy drugs.
He's looking for us, I think. He's probably just checking what we're doing. He's on the telephone.
Yeah.
He's probably just parked up in here. Sat on the wall and I look at us.
Dropped him off, he's walked that way, now he's walked back again.
I'm almost convinced he's just looking at us, bro.
Operations like this require a lot of time and resources, and there's no guarantee of a result.
It doesn't always come off in drug squad sometimes. You'll spend a couple of weeks hiding in a bush or a boot of a car somewhere watching something and then nothing happens, and it can be very frustrating. But when it does happen, knowing that they're going to get what they deserve and the courts are going to sentence them accordingly, then it's a fantastic job.
It's now 7 a.m. Commuters are starting to cross the border in large numbers.
We're getting a lot of movement now.
15,000 people make the journey every day. But will the suspect be one of them?
Lionel, Jerry, we've got a lot of workers coming in vehicles. If you could start checking vehicles with people you see in uniforms.
All stations, target vehicle is heading your location.
Yeah, copy that. Lionel, do you copy?
Yeah, affirmative. What side? Passing by Tesla now. It's
There. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, the super dink. The super dink, Lionel. Okay, got him, I can see him. Grey or white?
As another team follow the suspect on his bike, Jerry's unit has to catch up at a safe enough distance to remain unnoticed.
Vehicles heading upline mall.
Copied.
If the man suspects he's being tailed, he could dump the drugs or do a runner.
I've got you visual, Craig.
Yeah, roger that.
But this morning, not everyone on the road is in a hurry.
Oh, come on, you penguin. Let's go. Overtake him. Space Cadet, come on. Craig, go down. Lionel, Jerry, you danger close, can you communicate?
The suspect has led the police to a car park. He appears to be meeting a contact.
Okay, let's get this person stopped by uniform, if you haven't already.
Jerry and Byron race to the scene. The police on motorbikes swoop in to arrest the suspected dealer.
There he is. Okay, affirmative, he's got the drugs. Control from 171. Advised custody, we got 1016-1 for intent to supply importation of Class A. We'll be bringing them in our vehicle over.
10-4.
So I don't want to touch it too much, but as you can see, we got a pouch full of wraps of coke. So there you go, good result. However, he has had maybe 10-15 seconds to hand over.
But a second suspect, who Byron believes was here to carry out a drug deal, has vanished.
There was a transaction scene right before we picked him up, and it was maybe worth going after the other bloke, but he's in the wind now. Just be a conversation for another day with that chap. We got the main target.
We've got him back to rights, man, so... See. We've got enough anyway here, so I'm satisfied with that. Okay, guys, let's round it up. Let's get out of the way. We're attracting attention.
As the suspect is taken into custody, the team return to the station to check over the goods he was hiding.
This has been in his jacket pocket, I believe, and he's had it in this pouch. The wraps to the right are the smaller ones, maybe half-gram or gram deals, we'll soon find out. And they were in the front pocket, and the wraps to the left, the larger ones, I think either going to be 1 or 2 gram deals, maybe more, a little bit more, not much, was in the main pocket. So he's admitted straight away, he's handed that over to law enforcement when he's been intercepted. So I think he knows the future is not bright for him at the moment. So.
With these tests, if you get like an indication of a colour blue like we're getting here, that's a positive for cocaine.
20 grams, I'm happy to go with that. 20 grams overall. Smashing result.
The drugs have a street value of over £1,200. For the suspected dealer, the reality of his situation has hit home.
He's extremely worried. He's very nervous. I think it's slowly sinking in the fact that he is looking at, you know, sort of serious prison time. I mean, we're talking years now, we're not talking about months. And you can see his whole world is very slowly crumbling apart. But this is somebody who's been active for quite some time, and he's made a lot of money from it. So, you know, these are the consequences for those sort of actions. And it's not solely supplying, he's also imported it, which is a very, very serious charge. It's an aggravating factor here in Gibraltar. So I have no doubt he will be dealt with very sternly by the courts.
For ambitious officers in the Royal Gibraltar Police, there's a range of training programs to undertake if they want to graduate. It's no easy ride getting to grips with guns or getting stuck into self-defense.
Down, 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 down.
But every rookie cop has to undergo one particularly unpleasant challenge before they qualify.
Guys, listen up. Are you all okay to continue? Today we're doing capture exposure for the recruits.
Capture spray is another one of the defense tools used by the police in Gibraltar.
The main reason you expose recruits to this is to get them used to what the psychological and physical effects of the spray actually is, so they can provide the best aftercare on any subject that is exposed to it.
Kianna Costa is one of the new recruits.
Just gonna get capture sprayed now, see how it feels. Obviously, so we can have like an idea of like the full effect. So yeah, I'm not looking forward to it.
And as part of the training,
Safety officer ready?
she's about to experience a face full of it herself.
Okay, next one. You ready?
Ready. Spray, spray, spray.
Go!
At the Royal Gibraltar Police Test Centre, the new recruits are being shown the effects of capture spray.
Okay, next one.
It's time for Kianna to take the hit.
Next.
Spray, spray, spray.
Safety officer in, go!
Get the water on her. Get the water on her. Water's below you.
Carry put the water.
The quicker you open your eyes, the quicker the actual chemical itself will start to die off.
On the last day of training for these officers,
Spray, spray, spray.
Safety officer in, go ahead.
there isn't a dry eye in the house.
Go ahead.
My eyes are burning. My throat really hurt. I opened my mouth, unfortunately, so I got the spray in my mouth as well.
I got you.
Between 2019 and 20, there was a combined total of 29 reported assaults on police officers in Gibraltar, making the capture spray a vital safety tool.
Getting better now, much better. Still got like a really burning sensation in my nose and my throat, but the eyes are much better. Can definitely see again. I mean, this is really effective. It's good to know that we've got like this kind of weapon on top.
My face is still on fire.
No issues with this class. They've been, 100% enthusiasm throughout. They'll make really good coppers.
$11 million visitors travel to Gibraltar every year, enjoying the sun and the nightlife. But with over 30,000 locals to police too, it's up to the cops to mop up when people take it to the extreme, particularly at the weekend. After 20 weeks of training, Kianna is now a fully qualified police officer.
It's been a crazy couple of months. I mean, I'm loving it, don't get me wrong. It's amazing, my shifts. I've got a really good set of people around me. I've always got help. I've been on beats, town, and doing a bit of everything, really, which is good because you learn different stuff. And yeah, I mean, as to confidence, the more you attend to a certain kind of incident, like, the easier it becomes. But you do get nervous when you attend to any job because you never know what you're going to be dealing with.
This evening, she's crewed for a night shift with PC Ryan Green.
Friday night, we are now the responsive van crew, me and Kianna. Friday night, obviously, bring around anything really, but usually on a bank holiday weekend, a lot of people decide to go up the coast. So they go up to Spain for the weekend. So hopefully that will get rid of quite a lot of numbers in the drinking areas.
Ryan may have spoken too soon, as the first job has just come through. A suspected drunk at a hotel bar.
We've just had a call of a possibly intoxicated male. He's refusing to leave and the staff has called us up. So we're going to ever so kindly ask him to leave, and hopefully he does.
Intoxicated people are extremely time-consuming for police, as most incidents require more than one officer to attend.
I've just seen 3 people now walking towards the door. One of them looked a bit unsteady, so this might be the people. We'll see. So, yeah, control Peter 6. Yeah, right location.
Hi. Is it all right with you? Yeah, English? Vale, hola.
Drink-related incidents are Gibraltar's most common public order offence, and alcohol-related jobs rise over the weekend.
Dice que ha estado bebiendo todo el día, que te han preguntado que te vaya y que no tiene dinero para pagar. Y también dice que le debe una botella del bar.
No, yo le debo 3 copas de vino, una botella, si tiene cojones que venga a hacer lo de
No, oye, aquí.
Me tomamos una botella de vino.
Sal para afuera.
Nadie sabe una botella de vino.
Sal para afuera.
Vamos a tomar 3 vinos con María que me han dado la bala.
Sal para afuera.
Don't shout in the hotel, please. It's going to make the...
Me da coraje que me diga una botella de vino.
Pero no tiene que poner
enfrente de la policía.
Estamos hablando contigo bien. Obviously, I'm my size. I mean, you see other officers and you can't compare. I'm a small lady, and it does play a difference when you're out there. And obviously, you've just got to get on with it. And for me, I mean, I don't shy away from dealing with someone who's much taller than me or bigger than me. I'm very stubborn as it is. You can't be in the police if you're scared of people. You just got to deal with it.
Mejor cosa, we'll take you in the car, vamos a la casa y tranquilo. Si quieres, sí, pero...
Por favor, no le digas a nadie que me vaya a llevar ni nada.
The tipsy troublemaker is getting a lift in the police van, but at least it isn't to the station.
Venga, que estamos busy. Venga.
Control Peter 6. He's been escorted away from the area and nothing further to report.
What a guy.
We don't usually give people lifts, but it was the quickest way to resolve the situation.
Because he was intoxicated, we'd rather remove him from the location, get him out of the way, and that way we know he won't be causing any problems, so just solves it really.
So at the end of the day, it's a drunk old man.
Yeah.
It's a drunk old man. You could see he wasn't exactly going to cause much of an issue, or we're going to put him through the indignity of throwing him in a cage. It's not worth it.
By the border, PC Matt Myhill and Sergeant Stuart Stone are out on shift. They too are on the lookout for any antisocial behaviour.
I love being on the streets. I do enjoy going out with my junior officers and walking the beat with them and showing them what policing is about. Keep eyes and ears open.
Stuart knows the weekend is guaranteed to bring challenges for the police, with people overindulging on drink and drugs.
There is a lot of consumption of cannabis, and we also found that on weekends, like especially Friday nights when most people are out, there's also a lot of consumption of cocaine. You think it's going to be a quiet night, and all of a sudden it can just explode.
Got a chat with this one.
Tonight, Stuart and Matt are checking out known antisocial behaviour hotspots.
All the other cars will drive off now.
The passenger in one car acts nervously when they spot the patrol vehicle.
You all right, lads? What are you up to tonight? All good? Gonna do a few checks, all right?
Any ID on you?
You lads got your IDs and you got the insurance? Thanks, mate.
Do you want my license?
Yeah, can do. Yeah.
Yeah, anything on you shouldn't have?
No.
You sure? I want to search you in the car.
As Matt searches the driver, Stuart deals with the passenger.
You've obviously been smoking, I can see by your eyes. So keep your hands where they are, okay? Told you to keep your hands. Give it to you. Give it to you. Matt, come on this side. Yeah, stay in the car. SSDR here, he had a reefer on top. Yeah, step out for me, please. Just put your hands onto the car. Cheers. Any sharps or blades? No. Am I injured myself?
The passenger has tried to hide a joint. But are they hiding anything else?
I'm just going to go down your legs to your ankles, okay? What you got?
It was just that one that I wanted to walk up to.
Okay. Now, let me just check your waistline.
Eagle-eyed Stuart has spotted more than just a joint.
This is the cannabis. Is this your cannabis from the centre console? Hey? Come here.
Gibraltar cops Stuart and Matt are out on a night shift looking to crack down on antisocial behaviour. They've stopped two men who were trying to conceal a joint.
Told you to keep your hands. Give it to you. Give it to you.
But that's not all they've tried to hide.
It's not your cannabis in the centre console.
Honestly, officer, I'm telling you honestly, that's my mum.
Is this your cannabis from the centre console? Hey? Come here.
I just had that one joint.
So it's not yours and not yours. Matt, arrest them both for possession.
You're under arrest for possession of controlled Class B drug. You're not obliged to say anything unless you wish to do so. We do say you may be put into writing and given in evidence. Do you understand?
In Gibraltar, cannabis is a Class B drug. To be found in possession can lead to a fine of up to £10,000 or up to 12 months in prison, although fines are normally a lot lower.
That's the reefer he tried to hide. His eyes were really glazed and teary, which is one of the tell signs when they're normally smoking cannabis. They both say it doesn't belong to them, therefore they both get arrested for the possession of the cannabis, and then it'll be for them to prove in court that it didn't belong to them.
But something more serious in the car has caught Stuart's attention.
Have you got a baton, Torch? Can't have a baton.
I was told by my father you can actually keep it in the boot, but it's not really in the boot.
Matt, arrest him further for possession of offensive weapon.
What's that?
It's a baton torch found in the front pocket of the front door.
Okay, and this is yours, yeah? Okay, so you're also arrested for possession of an offensive weapon. I'll remind you, you're still under caution. You're not obliged to say anything.
It looks like a perfectly innocent torch, but on closer inspection, it's actually a disguised weapon.
This is a baton. It's like spiked on the top. It's also a torch. This is sold on the internet and quite easily do a lot of harm if used upon another person. It is an offensive weapon.
Yeah, that's it.
And therefore he's been arrested for it. Do you want to grab your wallet or anything like that? You will be going up to the station now. You might want to lock up your car then.
With neither confessing to owning the cannabis and the driver admitting to buying the offensive weapon, both men are having their weekends cut short as they are off to custody. Back at the station, Stuart takes a closer look at the torch that's concealing the dangerous weapon.
It actually extends, makes it longer. It's quite lethal. It's only for one purpose. It can easily crack somebody's head open.
In 2020, nearly 280 million tons of goods passed through Gibraltar waters. With so many boats travelling in,
I don't think it's this one, huh?
the authorities have to operate with strict regulations.
It's bringing fish, no? You can smell it.
Today, Customs Officer Trevor Martinez and his colleague Stefan are inspecting some of the boats at the docks.
So it must be this one. Hi, Customs to come on board.
The ship, which carries supplies and transports crew members to oil rigs, has come from Dubai, stopping in Gibraltar to refuel.
How long do you intend to stay in Gibraltar? 2, 3 hours, 4 hours?
Ship, how long?
About 2 hours.
2 hours, huh?
Yes, estimate.
Trevor's mission is to ensure there is no illicit cargo on board and that the correct paperwork is completed.
Any firearms on board?
Yeah.
Yes?
What's your name?
Firearms, rifles, weapons of mass destruction, grenades? None, no?
Yeah.
But he is finding it difficult to get a straight answer to a straight question.
Narcotics or medicines? Narcotics, none, no? Medicines?
Ship medicine.
Ship medicine. Who speaks better? Because I think there might be a bit of a language barrier.
Yes. Yeah, I get your point, but no problem. I am a little bit, no problem. Go ahead.
No, okay.
Yes, I got it. Sorry.
I don't know whether it's that you're not understanding me or whether
Yeah.
the questions are putting you uncomfortable. You understand what I mean?
Yes, I
With communication clearly an issue with the crew,
Can I have a look around?
You can.
Yeah?
Of course.
No, show me around. I'm just curious to see the layouts.
Trevor needs to inspect the ship himself.
Is this where you keep all the medicines?
And soon finds the medical supply storeroom completely unsecured.
Should be in the lock and key.
Oh, no. This is only for, we need everything but myself.
Okay, but it still should be under lock and key as per maritime regulations.
Yeah.
Got somewhere you can put it?
Yeah.
The supply cupboard is full of medicines, which isn't unusual for ships out at sea for long periods. But there is no lock on the door, meaning that anyone can help themselves to prescription drugs.
They don't seem to be able to answer any questions in a concrete manner. And we found the hospital, the medical bay, and it's wide open. The drugs are not under lock and key, which is obviously should be under maritime regulations.
Maritime regulations are laws for seaborne trade, and Trevor is a stickler to ensure they are followed. Up on the top deck, they make an even more shocking discovery.
Why is this here and not downstairs?
This is all new coming from Dubai. And I make a list, but I must transit one by one. This medicine for what? This medicine for what? Like that. So this is my job.
More medication has been found completely unsecured. Trevor is growing concerned with the crew's apparently chaotic storage.
You got it in Dubai. How many days ago was this?
20.
It's a long time.
24. It's a long time, maybe 2 weeks.
It's a long time.
And cagey explanations.
We come back to the same thing. It needs to be under lock and key. I know you're sorting it, but you've told me you left Dubai 20 days ago.
Yeah.
You had enough time to sort it.
But Trevor's colleague Stefan may have found a solution.
They can't find the key. There's a room beside.
That they can lock.
We'll
do that, yeah. It's the only workaround.
With all the medication now locked securely in a cabin, and the captain in charge of the key.
Okay, thank you, Captain.
Thank you.
And with all the paperwork and cargo accounted for, Trevor is satisfied the ship can be on its way.
How they've operated today, I would say that they've been a bit lackadaisical. It seemed like they didn't have a clue. It's just been a case of a slap on the wrist, a verbal warning. But if they commit the same act, I would probably be more inclined for maybe a fixed fine.
It's early afternoon.
So we've got a report that there's a fight going on in a house. I mean, we've got very brief information right now, but it seems like there's been a fight between some family members.
Response officers Terry McCormack and Jaron Walker are racing to reports of a domestic assault.
They've been jumping in and out of the window to hit each other or something along those lines. So obviously we're trying to get there now, and we'll get more information once we get there.
In Gibraltar, domestics are one of the most frequently reported incidents.
Yeah, it's that one.
With over 500 recorded in 2019 to 2020.
Control from Pier 6. We're arriving on scene. What's going on? Why has everyone else started calling us?
The resident is refusing to give any details and claims it was just a family argument.
Who wants us inside?
With no one in the household wanting to make a complaint and the man involved no longer on the scene, Jaron and Terry have little choice but to leave. But the missing suspect has been spotted.
Yeah, Control, we're in the area of Morrison's. Do we know exactly where he is?
And he isn't keen to hang around.
I got him. Control from Pier 6. He's just seen us and done our runner.
Hold on.
In Gibraltar's town centre, PC's Terry McCormack and Jaron Walker are hunting a man wanted for an alleged assault.
That way. We got him. Hold on.
Having spotted the police van, the suspect has fled, with Jaron in pursuit on foot.
Control from Pier 6. He's just seen us and done our runner. 232 is now pursuing him through Morrison's.
With Jaron chasing the suspect alone, Terry needs to find his colleague to back him up.
232, what's your location? He's got him.
Round the corner, Jaron and another officer have the man in cuffs.
You cannot deal with this in the street.
But he is claiming it was just a family argument.
Lovely. Yeah. I was in my granny's house.
Let's
check his pockets. Everything checked.
Have you got anything on you?
No, I don't. I was having an argument with my granny and the security got killed.
Listen to the officer.
Can't I have an argument with granny?
Okay, what's the breach of the peace?
No, I was inside the house, eh? Can't I have an argument with granny?
Spill to the outside as well.
No, it wasn't outside, eh? It was inside, eh?
Sort this out at the...
We'll sort this out
at the station.
Okay. Okay.
Right down here.
I love this, man.
Okay.
You think I love this?
Hey, mind your head.
You think I love this? I want to have an argument with my granny, I'll have it.
Okay.
After his chase, modest Jaron has barely broken a sweat.
Nah, it wasn't that far, in honesty. 100 metres dash.
The man will be dropped off at custody to be interviewed about the alleged assault. And as Jaron and Terry continue their shift, it's not long before their next job comes through. And again, it's alcohol related.
There's a female that's obviously under the influence with a report that she's attended one of the local takeaways, ordered food, now refusing to pay for it, and we'll check it out and see what's going on. She's pretty well known.
Gibraltar's quite a small place, so you tend to see the same faces pop up again, just because there aren't that many people around.
Here.
Help us out.
See, come across, we're in the bus stop.
Control, Pier 6. We have a stop.
It takes patience and experience to get to the bottom of some incidents, especially when the suspect is intoxicated.
Just dropped off. Stay with us.
Stay there for a second. Where have you just came from?
I've been in town.
Where about in town?
Everywhere.
What do you have in the bag?
I went to the Indian.
Okay. Have you paid for the food from the Indian?
Yes.
Did you get this from the Indian?
Yes.
Why did you leave it over there?
281 from Pier 6. Have you spoken to the owners of the restaurant to clarify whether she has paid for the food?
I paid them.
We just had a chat with the lady from the takeaway. She said that she needs to contact the boss to see what actions they want to take.
If the owner presses charges, The woman, who is a known offender, could face time in jail.
Just come up here with us just now. Come and take a seat in the back of the van. Just sit in the back of the van here for us. No, you're not going anywhere just now. I just want you off the street. Just jump up there for me.
The suspected curry thief, realizing she could now be in trouble, has suddenly changed her story.
So you've got money there to pay for what you've taken, yeah? Yeah, 281 from Peter 6. Yeah, she's aware that she's taken something without paying for it. However, she does have the funds here to pay for it.
Yeah, Peter 6 from Sierra Oscar. If that is the case, let's pay for it. And it's something less that we have. We're extremely busy down at custody.
Yeah, 10-4, 10-4. That's the most appropriate action, I believe. Right, let's go, and you can pay the guys at the curry house.
Yeah.
All right?
For next time, pay. Next time, don't just go.
Down at the station, the team are receiving their final briefing from Stuart before heading out on another weekend night shift.
Okay guys, Friday nights, there's loads of people out, there's loads of kids around, so please remember underage drinking, underage smoking. We remove the alcohol, remove the cigarettes, take the details and call the parents.
This evening, Kianna is crewed with PC Matt Hayward. Gibraltar isn't long out of a COVID lockdown and travel restrictions have been eased, meaning locals and tourists alike are out celebrating the weekend.
It has been quite busy tonight, and there's been a lot of underage drinkers, and the ambulance have had to pick up a few underage drinkers who have been quite heavily under the influence of alcohol. So we just need to keep an eye out for that.
So basically it's just a bad cocktail at the moment for Friday nights, because you've got the summer season just kicking in, and COVID restrictions have all been lifted. So put those two things together and it's just, you know, very busy.
And it isn't long into the shift when the crew get a 10-6 call over the radio.
So basically 10-6 is that there's a fight in progress. So we need to make our way that way. It's a grade 1, which means get there as soon as you can. We don't know much more, but yeah, basically get there as soon as possible and deal with it.
They don't know how many people are involved in the incident and are getting more information by radio.
The gentleman is acting in a disorderly manner and he seems to be intoxicated, so we're going to attend and see what's going on. If I'm not mistaken, it's the one at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, we're just on Roger Road entering Vineyards now.
The thing is, we're not exactly sure what we're heading to, but it has been called in over the radio that there are some underage drinkers around.
Around the corner, a drunk man has been detained by officers. It seems the only fight in progress was between him and the door.
That's a report of criminal damage.
Since when?
So you're under arrest. You're not obliged to say anything unless you wish to do so.
What have I done wrong,
Maybe
sir?
put into writing and given an evidence.
Fair enough,
Okay?
but what have I done wrong, sir?
I've had a report of criminal damage. Put your hands
What have I
like
done
that.
wrong?
Okay.
But what have I done wrong?
It's been reported.
Yeah, okay, but this way.
No.
No, it's sir, bro, I can't. You no.
No.
You really are, sir.
The suspect is protesting his innocence, but there is a broken plant plot on the floor and a damaged door.
How'd you get those cuts on your faces then?
I didn't do nothing wrong. Sir, I did nothing wrong. And I'm not blaming no one, and I keep my mouth shut. But I didn't know nothing wrong, yeah, okay?
We get called to all sorts of jobs within the force. When you're dealing with people outside, communication is key. I mean, knowing how to talk to people will help you de-escalate the matter. And obviously, like, my main priority here is to help people, and especially vulnerable people.
Liam, Matt will take him up.
Yeah? Do you want his bag?
Yeah. Well, I've got your bag, mate. Let's go and go up the stairs. It'll be all right, mate. It's going to be okay. All right, put him in the van.
Take a seat here. We're going to leave the door open with you for a minute. Just mind your head as you get in, okay?
The suspect is clearly the worst for wear, so officers are bringing him in to sober up. He'll be interviewed in the morning.
I don't want a problem, so why can't you just let me go and sleep in the street? Why?
Talk about it at the station, okay?
Yeah, very good.
I don't think we're going to get to the station.
Why'd you say that?
Because you're going to kill him in the way.
No, it's not.
You're going to pull him to me out. You know you are. You are. You know you are.
Is it okay? 2 minutes, okay? Get out of there. It's not accepting my fingerprint.
Thank you so much, sweetheart.
I'll get it.
Yes?
Yeah.
She's so much nicer than you.
So much nicer than me.
Criminal damage, I think. Criminal damage. Next criminal damage.
The police have a zero-tolerance approach to drunk people and those who cause criminal damage.
Have you got proof that I've done something illegal?
So we're conducting an investigation. I'm not going to argue with you.
Arrested on suspicion, all right?
And this man appears to be ticking both boxes.
There's more to it, but what we know now, we were sent to this address. Basically, he had been drinking all day with his friends. Obviously, he was heavily under the influence, as you can see. So they decided to kick him out. He didn't want to leave, so he's gone back and he's kicked the door. And yeah, he's broken the door on a plant pot. So obviously, he's been arrested.
But for the Royal Gibraltar Police,
Busy Friday.
it's another drunk reveller taken off the streets. In this episode,
Okay, affirmative, he's got the drugs.
the cocaine dealer who was arrested on his way to work
Got a pouch full of coke.
pleaded guilty to importing, possession, and intent to supply a Class A drug. He was sentenced to 2 years and 7 months.
I got him. Hold on.
The man arrested for making a disturbance in a supermarket car park
Listen, I want to have an argument with my granny.
pleaded not guilty in court. The case was adjourned and a new date is still to be set.
You've obviously been smoking, I can see by your eyes.
The two men were cautioned for cannabis found in their car.
Can't have a baton.
No further action was taken against the driver for the offensive weapon.
I didn't know nothing wrong. Sir, I didn't know nothing wrong.
And the drunken man who smashed the plant pot was released from arrest after the property owner withdrew the complaint.
We're about to set off on a patrol around British Gibraltar territorial waters. There's been an increase in activity in the last month, maybe, in narco trafficking. We are law enforcement on the waters. We provide or stop any sort of illegal activity, be it smuggling, drugs, or all that sort of thing. Obviously, we've got the Straits and Morocco, where the drugs come into Europe, the shortest route. Comes well within our waters. Sometimes we have to deal with it. They are out there. They're sitting out there in international waters where they can't be seen or found or located. They're normally located when they come close to land, because that's when they become suspicious. Yeah, I see it.
Bale?
Bale?
Bale, it's a bale.
Yes!
Gibraltar, one of Britain's last overseas territories. Over 30,000 people call it home, but millions more visit every year, enjoying a little bit of Britain under the Mediterranean sun. Lying at the very tip of mainland Europe, with a border to Spain in the north, and Morocco just 9 miles south across the water. Gib's 430 customs and police officers are tasked with protecting this critical gateway between Africa and Europe. Tackling everything from smugglers to tourists in trouble, saving lives, enforcing the law, and clamping down on crime. They are the cops on the rock.
Oh, mate.
John Cartwright and customs team Yankee are on patrol in British territorial waters of Gibraltar. And they have spotted drugs.
Right, we've got a bale. We've got a bale, probably about 30 kilos worth of drugs in it. This is obviously due to some sort of chase that's happened overnight or something. And they've jettisoned cargo.
The discarded bale is likely to contain large slabs of cannabis resin.
1, 2, 3.
That's a big one, eh?
Yeah, it is a big one. Could be about 35, 40 kilos worth.
I couldn't bring it up by myself, you know.
Cannabis resin comes from Morocco, then smuggled across the Straits of Gibraltar to Europe in a trade estimated to be worth 8 billion euros a year.
Right, let's look for some more. There might be more. Maybe the king's on it. Because of the chases and that happen overnight or during the day, what the narco ribs tend to do is to lose weight. Sometimes they have to jettison either bales or their fuel containers in order to get a bit faster. If they're getting approached by law enforcement, so they can go a bit faster in order to get away. So we'll keep peeled and fingers crossed we can get a couple more. Like maybe an empty bill. They've opened it.
Roger, we are in the area of V6, V7. We just found a wrapper over there. It's quite close to land, so maybe we should look out for vessels in the area that might be.
We've just found a wrapper of one of the bales, which means there's vessels in the area that have found them as well. And they've opened them up and hidden the slabs. It's easy to hide them individually. So there's going to be vessels in the area who are hiding the slabs from the bale packages.
Now it's a race to retrieve any bales of cannabis before the smugglers reclaim them.
There's something at about 11 o'clock.
It's a possible bale! Relax.
This one's a thicker one. That's like the other ones.
Para.
Go forward. There you go, get it with hands. This one will be lighter. There's one over there, Adam.
Vale, we go now.
This is a 35 one.
More cannabis. And now they think they've spotted something else floating in the water.
Go straight now. To your left, 11 o'clock. Here. No, that's a petaca. It's a petaca. Fuel can.
It's not cannabis, but it was dumped by smugglers. And customs are looking to seize any fuel they can.
And there's got to be more. There's another bag over there somewhere. Got it.
And there's more. Some are empty. But several are full. The team don't want to leave any out here.
If we intercept 15 fuel containers, that is disrupted whatever they wanted to do. Another one over there in front of you. Ale, reverse. Ale, you got it.
After a full sweep, the team returned to base.
We'll take them in now, we'll weigh the drugs. We'll check that they are drugs, obviously. What kind of drugs they are.
Customs officer Liam Franco will weigh the drugs to allow the team to determine their street value.
The process now is to weigh the individual bales, to see what they weigh. As you can see, this was 37 kilos. And then this one seems to be a bit bigger, so probably closer to 40. Yeah, 43. And this is probably as a result of this morning we had a rib in Gibraltar waters that was being chased by the Spanish authority, and this has probably been as a result of that. They've been jettisoned overboard and they've been floating around in our waters.
And John has done the maths.
That's a total street value of roughly £400,000. It's amazing how much it can be just 2 bales when these boats can carry 50, 60 bales or whatever else they want to carry. We bagged them, we tagged them for evidence purposes. We'll put them away into a secure area and dispose of them at a later date.
It's been a successful morning of disrupting drug dealers working in the Straits of Gibraltar.
You may be lucky loads of times, but we just have to be lucky once. That luck will take away £4 or £5 million, whatever, fuel for your vessel, whatever it may be. So we just have to be lucky that once. They have to be lucky every time, and Sky will get out of the way of any law enforcement that's out there.
There are still plenty of drugs making it to Gibraltar's shores.
Information has been forthcoming from a registered informant to the effect that a person known to him is currently in possession of a substantial amount of psychoactive mushrooms. In law, these are referred to as psilocin or psilocybin, a Class A drug. Okay? A search warrant has been obtained for this subject. Threat and risk assessment. I am concerned that the subject has numerous convictions which relate to violence, including violence against police. Should he be under the influence, he may perceive police actions differently than that of a rational person subjected to the same circumstances. Basically, if he's tripping, he's not going to react the way a normal person would, okay? One of the reasons we've come in at 7 o'clock, because I'm hoping he's not tripping at 7 o'clock in the morning, but we'll see.
Detective Sergeant Jerry Martinez leads the team of specialist officers in the drug squad.
I'm not like a farmer, you know what I mean? I'm more than happy to sleep in the morning. So yeah, I prefer the nighttime jobs than the morning jobs. But you know, there's tactical advantages to operating earlier. I mean, we've done jobs even earlier than this. You know, sometimes we'll hit a house at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
For Jerry, who's seen a lot in 13 years as a cop, today is a first.
It would certainly be the first time I have come across psychoactive mushrooms in Gibraltar. I'm not saying it hasn't been here, I know it has, but you know, my 13 years of policing, I have not come across it. Okay, I'll leave space for the days here behind, here on the left. It's on this. Perfect. Entry theme this side. Small space. Ready, 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 go.
Go.
Wait! Police!
Clear.
Clear. Kitchen clear. House clear.
House clear.
What are the chances of that? Let's get body one. Body one's still running. Let's get comfortable.
Open the windows.
Yeah, go for it. Where could he be?
The flat's occupant has done a runner. Jerry asks patrolling cops to be on the lookout for him.
If you could broadcast to all Foxchester mobiles if seen, he is to be stopped and drug squad officers informed, please.
The suspect may not be home, but he is definitely a fungi fan.
I've got a little wrapper here, I don't know what that is, but... Not quite what we were looking for, but certainly a good indicator that the intelligence was at least correct.
Got it. You got it?
Got it.
Yes.
Let's have a look.
Well done. That's why you
Let me
got
see.
that.
Let me see. Bring it out. Yeah.
Well done.
Based on description, these appear to be the suspected illegal magic mushrooms.
Beautiful.
Well done, boys.
Let's get all of it out. Is that all of it?
They're all different strains.
Let's pop it all out. I don't want to touch it without gloves. Let me get it all in separate bags.
Mushrooms like these can have a wide variety of harmful effects when consumed, from hallucinations to anxiety and paranoia. The effects can last up to 5 hours.
Oh, that's a nice amount as well.
I reckon about 100 so grams.
Oh,
That is amazing.
that's class A, that.
That's class A, yeah.
We found the paraphernalia, we found the wrappers, we found the scales. All supports our claim that he's going to be selling.
The only thing they haven't found is their suspect. The drug squad leave him a note telling him to surrender himself, but they won't stop looking.
Lights. We can do the...
Got the Nino. Anybody fancy some mushrooms on toast?
100% certain that he'll be arrested. If not by the end of play today, tomorrow. Very, very small place. Everybody knows everybody. We'll put the feelers out, we'll put our people on it, and I'm certain if he doesn't make contact with us shortly, we'll be making contact with him. Boss.
Back at base, they need to determine exactly how much Class A they have.
Nah, hombre.
68.5 grams.
How much?
68.5.
Total?
Yeah.
Venga. These were subsequently found to weigh a combined total of approximately 68.5 grams with a street value of £1,400.
And in an effort to find their suspect, the team have swiftly produced a wanted poster and are launching a manhunt.
Mushrooms.
Oh. Makes sense because it's winter and they'd be there.
Okay, no worries, mate. So it's that one. Up this entrance.
The team hit any addresses he is known to frequent, making it hard to lie low. An ex-partner lives here. But But there is no answer at the flat, and suddenly the team are being called back to base. At the police station, the suspect's flatmate has decided to come clean.
Pass to your left, me. We did a search warrant in a house this morning. Within the residence, there's been drugs found. There's been Class A, Class B. I'm going to do an interview, and you're going to be able to explain yourself.
But Jerry is still confident the suspect himself will turn up.
This is Gibraltar. You know, we've gone to his ex-wife's residence. We've spoken to family members. You know, we put the word out, and he knows that it's Gibraltar. You can only be on the run for so long.
And at 4 in the afternoon, 9 hours after the raid, the suspect turns himself in.
You have the right idea, bro.
Fine. This is for you to provide your account, okay?
So you can go and kick anyone's door down.
No, we have a search warrant.
So what you found?
The mushrooms. We found 68.5 grams of mushrooms from Elemental, okay?
Yeah, bro.
That's no problem at all. You give us your account and interview.
I can see it.
Sorry?
You can show me
They'll
that.
be put to your interview. In fact, these no, because we're going for DNA. They'll be sent for DNA.
The mushrooms will be tested. If they are magic mushrooms, they've been Class A drugs in any form since 2005. It's illegal to produce, supply, or possess them and could carry a 7-year jail term. But the suspect has got the cops thinking.
I mean, they have their opinions on it, but at the end of the day, law's law.
I actually said that to him.
You can have any opinion you want.
Well,
No one can stop you having an opinion, but you can't just go and break the law because you feel that your opinion is bigger than the law.
Not everything from Mother Nature is good, though. I mean, like the blue-ringed octopus is from Mother Nature. And you cut that into 1,000 pieces, and 1,000 pieces will try and kill you. It's true. The poison arrow frog is from nature.
So is the tsunami.
So, yeah? Coronavirus.
Well, I'm pretty sure that came from eating bats.
Customs teams at sea have been recovering empty fuel cans dumped from drug smugglers' boats. Some of the canisters float ashore, and Constable Steve Peach is well aware that criminal activity is being organised right on his patch.
Right, so these canisters, they've been disposed of by the people carrying out either tobacco or drug activity, and then the smuggling of that tobacco and drugs. So we're going to go pick them up. Yeah, definitely full of petrol. An empty canister's been disposed of on the beach. Obviously, must have been used last night. So these petrol canisters have been disposed of by the persons on these vessels. Obviously, they filled up the boat, no longer need them, it's extra weight. They'll just chuck them, you know?
The fuel suppliers are part of a Gibraltar-wide network.
Basically, they've come from different locations around Gibraltar.
Drug dealers burn a lot of fuel running hash from Morocco to Spain and pay good money to anyone who can resupply them with petrol out at sea, where customs and police aren't watching.
It's become its own little business. You know, it's making quite a lot of money on just supplying the containers. Basically, the canisters are help fueling the vessels that are carrying cargo, whether it be drugs or whether it be tobacco or anything else they may try to smuggle in and out of Gibraltar.
Supplying fuel to drug boats has become a lucrative trade and a key part of the drug trafficking chain. So Steve is not the only cop trying to trace the source of these canisters.
It's supposed to be a scorcher today, mate. 27, I think.
27, yeah, today.
Mikey Heap and Nathan Bamber Gates are on patrol together today. They have the power to stop anyone they think is supplying fuel.
The law has recently changed in Gibraltar, where they've reduced the amount of fuel that one can actually have or transport in their vehicles at any given time.
Today, something has aroused their suspicions. Tinted windows are illegal in Gibraltar, and they have just stopped a car that has them.
Can you open up this back window for me as well, buddy? Just have a look who's in the back of the car.
Right, there's the thing.
Yeah.
Step out a second.
They're hiding something.
Step out a second. Give us your.
Okay,
Put that
mate,
there.
they're under
Put
arrest.
Put that there.
Mate, they're under arrest.
I know, mate, that's all. Come here. Yeah.
Gibraltar cops Nathan and Mikey have stopped a car with tinted windows and have spotted something inside.
Step out a second. Give us your.
Okay,
Put that
mate,
there.
they're under arrest.
Put that there.
Mate, they're under arrest.
I know, mate, that's all. Come here. You're under arrest, pal. All right?
Okay.
You know why you're under arrest? Possession, legal possession of fuel. All right, transportation of fuel.
Transportation of fuel, this is what a jet ski.
Come here. Look how much fuel's in the back of that vehicle there.
Yeah.
All right? You're not obliged to anything unless we're to do so. What you say may be put into writing, given evidence.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay? Do you think that's a legal way to transport fuel?
I don't know if it's legal, but I think, I don't know, it's for a jet ski.
There's a second man in the car.
Keep your hands where
10-16-2. Also got to get your top down. Listen.
What's in the back of the boot? Be honest with me.
10-16-2.
It is empty ones.
Empty canisters?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Right, because you're pissed out your head.
I'm not pissed.
You seem like it, okay?
No.
Listen, be quiet, right? Stop moaning, be quiet. End of it. Be quiet, end of it, right? I'm going to hold you until the other van comes and puts you in a van.
I'm just checking your pockets,
It's
all right?
okay, bro, it's just 4 jerrycans of petrol.
But I'm going to make sure you got nothing else on you, mate.
No, it's okay,
Calm
bro,
down.
no.
I've been
No,
nice
I
with
am,
you.
calm down.
Yeah.
Nathan has found something on the second man.
What's that?
It's a bit of weed, you know, weed.
It's definitely not weed.
Weed,
Yeah,
weed.
definitely not weed.
Weed.
You're now under arrest? Yeah, no, re-arresting you for being in possession of a Class A drug. Yes. I've arrested on Class A because I'm not 100% sure what's within that bag. When we get back and he goes into the custody, there'll be a drugs test kit there, which will tell us whether it is a Class B amphet or whether it is something else. Okay.
You know weed?
Turn round for me. Instantly. Yeah, control from 215. One of my detainees are going to be further arrested for possession of Class A. Be quiet. Be quiet.
Obviously, it's quite a serious offence at the end of the day because you're aiding these drug suppliers or these tobacco suppliers to continue in their illicit activities. There's a big narcotics issue here where we have a lot of narcotics come from Morocco.
For a jet ski?
Obviously, there are ties with some of the locals here to these criminal organisations, and that does obviously create a challenge for us.
There we go.
Let's see. Okay, so looks like we appear to have 4 more canisters. They are empty by the looks of it, but nevertheless, I'm sure these would have been filled up at some point. Just check each one. Yeah. And as you can see, the actual boot has been stripped, if you have a look inside, purposely, most likely, purposely for the transportation of these fuel canisters.
The suspicion is that this fuel could be to supply smugglers, and Nathan wants to check the substance found on the passenger.
To get it all done.
Okay, happy with that. 5.02.
Yeah.
Yeah? 5.02?
Legit. The side there.
If it is Class A as Nathan suspects, then it could carry up to a 7-year jail term. If it's Class B, it carries a maximum of 5 years.
What's changing already? So yeah, impediments.
Amphet, speed, whiz, whatever you call it, is Class B, and it's illegal.
I'm going to de-arrest you for the Class A, possession of the Class A. I'm going to re-arrest you
be in possession of a Class B drug. Okay? I'd like to say anything unless you wish to do so, but what you say may be put in writing and given evidence.
But the story of the fuel cans being for a jet ski doesn't sit well with Mikey.
What rationale do you have, really? What sort of honest, reason can you give me for having these canisters in your vehicle? There isn't a legit reason. He's saying that it was to refuel his jet ski. There's a lot of fuel in there. We believe, more than exceeds the actual legal limit. So on that basis, we'll be looking to investigate the matter further.
But whoever was waiting for this fuel isn't gonna get it. And a routine patrol in the sunshine has turned into something quite different.
Today we've caught a couple of canisters which are full. It's still a good outcome, because at the end of the day, that's a couple of canisters which would have been used, we believe, in the refuelling of ribs out at sea today.
Whereabouts is it exactly?
Because just behind the back of Caburros. Literally handing something to a kid.
The sight of an officer in uniform can influence how people behave. But today, neighborhood officers Nick Ramage and Stephen Fiddock, aka Fido, are in plain clothes to see if they can covertly spot any offences.
We just had a report from an off-duty officer of a person who's known to us, who might potentially be dealing in the area of Zocca Flank. So basically going to be heading there now and having a quick look, and if we can see him, have a little interaction and hopefully start the day well. If you drop me off at the English steps.
Yeah, roger.
And you go in.
I'll go in the other end and drive in.
Yeah. See you now. Tell your mate to stop now. Both of you. Stay where you are there. Mate, come here. What are you both doing here?
Just finishing his granddad.
Sorry?
We've just finished with my granddad.
Okay, we had a report. You by name and you by description, okay?
You have to do what you need to do.
Okay, we're going to do what we need to do.
That's absolutely fine.
Okay. Do you have anything?
Keep my bike as well.
Wool? Do you, either of you have anything on top?
No, literally, no.
Nick's asking if they've got anything they shouldn't have. The youth on the left has been found in possession of drugs previously.
No, I don't have anything.
I know, that's why the problem is I'm going to have to take you up to the station and get an appropriate adult down.
Okay. No, I don't have anything.
Right. Virtue of your age?
Yeah.
And what's going on? You're
Yeah.
both going to have to come up with
Why?
because we have to search you.
Why though? Well, like, that's not fair.
That is exactly what the rules are,
No,
mate.
that's not fair.
You know I've never searched.
They don't want to go to the police station and insist they have no drugs.
Okay. There is, because someone's basically reported something, suspicious activity between the pair of you, and that something's been seen being exchanged
Can
between
we get
you.
his granddad down here to prove that we've just been here with him? That I've just come. Is that fine? Can we get proof?
This was 10 minutes ago, we got told. So just
I've
chill.
been here 5 minutes. I'm going to call your granddad.
Just chill, relax.
I've been here 5 minutes.
Relax.
No,
Apparently someone reported something being exchanged, apparently, and they don't believe that we were just sitting here with you.
The suspect's granddad is now on his way. So Nick decides to give him one last chance to fess up to anything he's got.
Look, boys, 100% straight. If you've got anything on top, before anyone comes, now's the time to tell me.
No, his granddad's here.
Hey, how you doing?
Problem, sir?
Nothing, just a member of public came through and basically identified by name, with exchanging something with a gentleman wearing black clothing, black bag. Okay, we're just here, it's been called in. I'm just basically checking it out. And if, 1 second please. Hello?
It's Fido. He's moments away.
Come on.
Come.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No, mate, no, he's got to stay here.
You've arrested him, have you?
No, I haven't. Just wait
That's
there.
how we can come home.
No, he can't because he's been detained for the purpose of search.
So you've arrested him?
No, he's detained for the purpose of a search.
I've just left these guys.
Okay, so what I'm just explaining to them now is Yeah? Okay, just back up a little bit. Away from me, please.
The suspects are calm, but Grandad is about to lose his cool.
I'm being respectful to your grandson. I'm going to be respectful to
These
you.
are kids.
I know they are.
So what are you bugging them for? Because you've got nothing else better to do.
Neighborhood officer Nick has stopped 2 young men after a member of the public reported suspicious activity. One of the youth's granddads has arrived, and he is not happy.
Fido.
It's just kids getting hassled.
Okay.
That's the way I'm seeing it as an adult, yeah? You're hassling kids because you're bored.
Right.
Simple as that. You're not even, you're a policeman,
Right,
yeah?
now I'm going to speak to you. Yes, I am a
You're
policeman.
yeah.
Yes, now I'm going to speak to you, okay? They've been detained for the purpose of a search. Due to their age, I cannot search them in a public space. Yes?
So you're telling me you're going to take them to the police
No,
station?
I am trying to find a workable solution.
Okay.
They said they were with you.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, I appreciate that.
Do I want to have to take these kids up, call parents and appropriate adults up so that I can get them searched? Is that a good use of my time, your time and their time?
No.
So we drop the attitude
Okay.
and we then work to a workable solution.
Okay.
Is that all right with you?
That
Thank
makes
you.
sense.
Thank you. Right. Do you have anything on top? No. In front of your grandfather? Can you pass me your bag, please? Now, I'm allowed to do a die-jog search, which is dangerous items, gloves, outer jackets and outer garments. This is classed as an outer garment. I can do anything which is not a personal invasive search on him.
Nothing to hide, so, you know...
This is what I want. Let me just do one thing at a time, please.
Yeah, of course.
The young men have been clear. They have nothing on them.
Pass my helmet and my phone, please. I think I left it.
Right. When I ask you, do you have anything on top, when's the time to tell me? When I ask you if you have anything on top, when is the time to tell me?
I didn't know I had it, I don't know.
Is there anything else?
No. There's nothing else.
Now you understand. He will tell you we work on a trust basis, okay?
I'm being deadly serious, I didn't know it was there.
Yes, but you've got something in your cigarette packet, which is not what you said you had on you.
I'm sorry, I didn't know it was there.
Cannabis possession is taken very seriously by the Royal Gibraltar Police. In some cases, to be found in possession leads to a fine of up to £10,000 or up to 12 months in prison. Last year, the police made 135 arrests for cannabis possession, although not everyone was charged.
You understand my frustration now?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Grandad's suddenly very quiet.
What am I going to do with your grandson?
Can I just explain something?
Yeah.
I know it's a serious thing. I also know it's not a big thing. His mum, I'm over here, that's his grandfather, his nan. His mum is about to have a child and she's dropping it today, tomorrow.
I don't want to arrest a 15-year-old kid and have him messed up for the next 3 years.
I know what bored kids do.
Yeah.
And there's no malice or there's no criminality involved in it. It's just the fact they're bored. They don't think.
Okay.
Instead of staying in their bedroom and having a joint, they'll come out in the street, which is crazy.
Yeah. Same.
And I don't.
Have you got some idea?
Yeah, of course I do.
Same.
If I take a picture
Yeah,
of the
cool.
works.
You're with your grandfather. How long's he out for? How long's he out for?
I don't know, about 2 weeks, I think.
When was the last time you saw him?
5 months ago.
Is this a nice impression? You've called him on, knowing I'm going to search your stuff, and you've got some joints in there. What are we going to do? So I want to criminalise you for 0.3 of a gram. That's what it's going to be recorded as, 0.3 of a gram. Do I need to criminalise you at age 15?
It's harder. My mum was pregnant.
I know you're about to be a brother. So think about that. You've got an example to set to your kid brother. How's that going to be? Yeah, the time you were born, I spent the weekend in cells.
Well, you can say that we search your garments.
And that's the reality, it's Friday. There's no court now till Monday. Is that worth your time? Your mum goes into labour, you don't see your kid brother. For what? I'm going to speak to my colleague.
Nick spots potential further evidence.
Was that yours over here or not?
No, that's all mine.
Whose was it?
Huh?
Whose was it?
Could have been anyone's.
I know it could have been.
Only a DNA test or confession will prove who was smoking that particular joint. And Nick decides against hauling this first-time suspect down to the station to tell his parents there, as is usual in cases involving under 18s. Instead, he cautions the lad and gives him a stern ticking off.
Do right by your mum, do right by your grandparents. Yeah? Here for a couple of weeks.
You listening?
He's here for a couple of weeks, set the right example, let him know you are going to be an example to your kid brother.
No,
but start being the example, yeah? Please. It's all right? Okay. Have a good day. By virtue of the grandfather being present at the time of the search and it being found in the presence of his grandfather, we have already told a family member, or in this case an appropriate adult who has familial ties to the child, of the find. He was aware, and we don't have to go through the process of having to call the parents in, inform them, and formalise it. It is all about sort of explaining, engaging and educating the youth. It's not necessarily just about getting an arrest for the sake of an arrest and clogging up the courts with something which hopefully can be handled with stern warnings and education.
Oh, mate.
Earlier on, Customs team Yankee seized £400,000 worth of cannabis that was floating in the sea. Now, Executive Officer Arturo Asquez is at a secret location with the seized drugs. Only select members of the Customs team have keys to this space. The cannabis they pulled out of the sea is joining the rest that never made it to its intended customers.
As you can see, we've got cannabis from various seizures we've had, be it from chasing vessels out at sea, where they've dumped their cargo over the side and we've had to pick up on our way back, or just been out there and found it afloat.
This is just what they seized in the last few months.
860 kilos worth here. Each of those bales is just over 30 kilos. These can range anywhere between 25 kilos to that blue one there's full tin. We've had up to 50, just over 50 kilos a bale.
A large portion of the cannabis here came from one job, a boat sailing in the harbour while its owner pretended to fish.
What basically happened with that vessel in particular is they went across to Morocco. The bales in that form were loaded onto the boat. So once they come off the shoreline, what they did is they fit some of those bales in the hull, but so to be able to fit more inside that boat and come across without being noticed, they cut them open and basically put them into what we see here. So each of those are roughly about 100 grams a slab.
But the cannabis can't stay in this small room forever, and neither can Arturo.
At the moment, I'm getting a bit dizzy. But yeah, as you can see, we've got the extractor fans going and everything else, and still the smell is pretty overpowering. So we used to dump it out at sea, but because of the environment and that, it all now gets taken up to the incinerator and burnt.
The drugs will be escorted to their final destination. The smugglers were hoping their cannabis will go up in flames, but not the flames in this place. An industrial incinerator. The final resting place on a long journey from Morocco to Gib.
What a waste of money, eh? Do 3 bags at a time, and it will total up to about 200 kilos. So it'll be a bit of a long-winded process, could take a while. Thank you, dude. As you can see, there's plenty. Yeah, to be fair, like, it is a fraction of what we end up retrieving from sea or from other cases, whether that be at sea or land. I mean, this is not even a quarter of what we're dealing with. And you can just get a good sense of the quantity. So we're going to use 2 days a week for the next month, I believe, to dispose of at least 200 kilos worth of cannabis resin in particular. 0. 14.5. Okay, that's 3. That's the first 3.
That's a lot of money going straight up in smoke.
Further this way, as part of making sure that the process is correct and everything's working correctly. So we've already placed the bags in there to be burned, and myself or other officers will just peek through here to make sure that you can see, yeah, it's all burning correctly.
The team are burning several £1 million worth of cannabis that would never hit the streets of Europe.
Yep, so that's now being burned away, but like I said, that's only 3 bags of 18 that we've got here today. You got it? Got it. Yeah.
In this episode, the suspected dealer in magic mushrooms is on bail while the police await forensic results on the mushrooms which are being analysed in a UK lab. The driver with the jerry cans of fuel is currently in prison on another matter. This matter will be taken up on his release.
Fueling is what a jet ski.
The car's passenger was bailed pending further inquiries, but so far he has not been charged as he failed to attend his bail meeting.
Today we have an operation where we're targeting what we call a clandestine garage, which is in the tunnel. It's called God's Hospital. Intelligence suggests there may be fuel canisters concealed at location. The fuel has been used for no purpose other than to refuel drugs trafficking vessels out at sea. They can remain at sea sometimes up to 2 weeks. They need to change crew, they need to feed those crews, they need to refuel the vessel. So by removing the fuel, we are putting a serious dent in their ability to operate. The complex is vast, okay? It's a big tunnel network. Furthermore, the fuel is alleged to belong to a known protagonist in the logistical support of organized crime groups working with drugs trafficking. It is unknown whether a person or persons will be at location. In view of this, all officers will be wearing personal protective equipment and will carry battens and captain capacitance spray. Let's go.
Gibraltar, one of Britain's last overseas territories. Over 30,000 people call it home, but millions more visit every year, enjoying a little bit of Britain under the Mediterranean sun. Lying at the very tip of mainland Europe, with a border to Spain in the north, and Morocco just 9 miles south across the water. Gib's 430 customs and police officers are tasked with protecting this critical gateway between Africa and Europe. Tackling everything from smugglers to tourists in trouble, saving lives, enforcing the law, and clamping down on crime. They are the cops on the rock.
We're going into a tunnel. A very big, very long tunnel. Let's go.
The drug squad are on an operation.
Got a good feeling. Got a good feeling about this one.
Today, Detective Sergeant Jerry Martinez and his team are carrying out a plan to disrupt an organized crime gang suspected of supplying boat fuel to drug smugglers.
We got an officer already who's at location. He's one of our covert colleagues who's up there watching the entrance to the tunnel, making sure there's nobody going in and out, and if there is, he's going to report back to us.
The gang are believed to be stashing the fuel deep in a network of tunnels within the Rock of Gibraltar.
We have an extensive history going back to the taking of the Rock in 1704, all the way up to World War II, where the tunnels were extended. So, you know, the networks are extensive, and if you don't know where you're going, it's very easy to get lost down there. So this particular tunnel is also quite a large complex. It goes quite deep into the rock. So we're gonna have to make sure that nobody's getting lost and we stick together.
The rabbit warren of tunnels inside the rock could give the criminals the upper hand, with hiding places and plenty of escape routes.
Yeah, just for information, we're going to be commencing a drug squad operation in God's Hospital opposite Ocean Views. We're going to be off the air for some time. We'll be in a tunnel over.
Yeah, double, good luck.
Thank you.
The team don't know what or who to expect behind the vehicles blocking the entrance.
Byron, Lionel, if they can move these two, just so we can get a vehicle in if needs be. Nice and slow, okay, lads? The intelligence is there's at least one vehicle alongside an amount of fuel, marine fuel.
Oh, it's a bit chilly down here, boys.
Be careful, it can get a bit slippery underfoot here, okay? Who's got the good touch here? Ooh. I can smell fuel.
Yeah.
I can smell fuel. Here we go.
Yeah, Vans. Ooh. You can smell it.
Ah,
there you go.
There we go.
I want to check the Vans.
Check the, yeah, let's clear those vehicles.
Let's clear the vehicles, boys.
Okay, building's clear.
White Vans full.
This find is a key link to the international drug trade in this region.
The white one is fuel.
Fuel.
How many are we talking about?
About 20 in here, Jerry.
20? Let's have a look. These are all full. Oh, this is fuel.
The police suspect these containers are taken out to sea on small boats operating from Gibraltar's beaches for the purpose of refueling larger speedboats used by drug traffickers.
So we got 25, 26, 27, 28 in this vehicle.
Nice.
28 in here, and there's a shitload more in there.
Just got all these empty jerry cans here, which obviously have been used at some point.
The team may have successfully foiled this underground operation.
We're talking about 45 containers, roughly.
But they now face the challenging task of safely removing hundreds of litres of fuel from the depths of Gibraltar's tunnels.
Okay, let's do something. Who's feeling fit and healthy? Nobody. Let's get 2 vehicles down here.
Yeah.
Let's start unloading the fuel. Let's get on the comms. Let's call traffic. Let's get a tow truck down here. The tow truck will fit. Okay, so we'll get it down here and we'll take these vehicles.
As well as the fuel, it appears the tunnels are also being used to hide vehicles that could be involved in the refueling operation.
So these vehicles obviously are ones that are going to be used to transport the fuel down to the vessel that's going to take it out to sea.
Jerry's keen to take a look inside the van, but with no key,
We'll have a much quicker way of doing this.
the team take a less technical approach.
Go on, my boy, go on.
Oh, the food's gone bad, hasn't it?
There's a couple of shopping bags full of food and supply. We've got tin food, water, milk, bread, and that was due to go out to feed the crews on the big ribs. So they feed the people and they feed the boat. Somewhere out there's a crew that's gone hungry now, but that's what that food is for over there. A couple of pot noodles. Everybody loves a good pot noodle, don't they?
Having successfully disrupted this operation, the team are left wondering what else could be lurking in the gloomy interior of these tunnels.
If you think about it, it's a really good hiding place. If you were going to hide something, you'd hide it in one of those tunnels, wouldn't you?
But searching deep in the rock of Gibraltar is a hazardous business.
That shouldn't be like that, actually. That's dangerous. You don't want to fall down there. Oh, hello. I recognise that blue one. This one here.
Around the corner, Byron's made another discovery.
These sort of vehicles are used in the illicit activity, so like the tobacco or the fuel, they deliver it. So they'll come down here, grab a car, and then start delivering what they need to deliver. But I could be wrong, these could just be vehicles that are here, but they all look very familiar.
Yeah, all of them.
So this could be quite a good find.
But in the dark, not everything is as it seems.
Customs. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. It's customs. That thing should be up there. It's customs vault. These are seized vehicles.
Sadly, it wasn't quite the Aladdin's cave Byron was hoping for.
What do you think that used to say? I see the G and the P and pigs. It's definitely RGP pigs, isn't it? Definitely.
If you want, take that one first, the Suzuki. We'll unload the fuel into our vehicle, so when you tow this one, it's empty, because the back doors don't close.
With smugglers' vehicles plus the fuel now in the hands of the police, today's trip down the tunnels has been a resounding success.
These are vehicles that are going to belong to us from now on, so I'm happy with taking them off the streets. I'm very happy with the result tonight as well. We've got a substantial amount of fuel, a substantial amount of jerry cans. It's going to cost them a lot of time and, more importantly, a lot of money as well. So I'm happy we've disrupted them the best possible way today.
Back at the compound, Jerry tots up today's haul.
Brought 2,000 pounds worth of marine fuel. Not bad. By quick maths. It is organised crime, it is drugs trafficking, and we're not going to rest until this sort of stuff stops. At the end of the day, I wouldn't be comfortable knowing this is behind somebody's house, or a family member's house, or in a car in a garage somewhere. It's dangerous stuff, so not only are we targeting organised crime here and the drugs trafficking, but we're also dealing with public safety issues, you know. This could go bang at any time, and when it goes bang, it's going to go bang pretty big, so.
Police and customs teams will now be on the lookout for the gang who has been trying to deliver this fuel to drug dealers out at sea.
There's absolutely a vessel out there now, probably more than one, who's going without fuel and going without food for the crew. So, and I will sleep better tonight for it.
At police headquarters, footage of a car theft from the police compound is being examined by PC Simon Todd. It could be another link in the fuel transportation chain.
The CCTV that we're viewing at the moment is actually from the police compound. And what we have here is two suspects, pretty well covered up. They're both wearing hoodies, balaclavas. You can see one under the bonnet now at the moment, tampering with the car. And basically what he's trying to do is get the car up and running to obviously get the vehicle out. The fence that surrounds the compound was actually ripped apart.
Amazingly, thieves have successfully stolen a grey Kia hatchback car from inside a police facility.
They do cause damage to some of the vehicles that are impounded. He's actually pushing the vehicle out the way. So the vehicle that was situated here, he's now got in, the car has started. They use the car as a ram, pushing that vehicle because they weren't able to access it to take the brake off. We don't know what their intentions are, why they've gone for this car. But we're hoping, obviously, if we can pick the two suspects up, they'll be able to give us a clearer indication as to why the car was taken.
Police have a suspect in mind, and Simon's joined by colleagues PC Nick Ramage and Tanya Reddy. Closely followed by a PC Julian Cruz in a separate car.
He's well known to us. He's well known for being involved in the movement of fuel, which seems to have sort of popped up recently as being quite a big thing here in Gibraltar. And it's understood that the vehicle in question was one of his, which was used for the transportation of fuel.
They believe their suspect has taken the Kia hatchback to either discard evidence or use the vehicle for further crimes.
So at the moment we're just looking for him as he's been identified, any clothing that he was wearing at the time, and just basically see if there's anything else within the property which might further incriminate him of the offence.
Officers from the Royal Gibraltar Police are hunting a car thief. The suspected thief is believed to live with his parents. PC Julian holds fire outside in case the wanted man makes a dash for it.
I think right now what I'm feeling is the calm before the storm, just letting things sit down. Try not to get too excited. The adrenaline does kick in because you don't know how these things can go. Hopefully I won't have to run after anyone, but if I have to, that will be my excitement for the day.
Nobody is answering the door. Simon and his team decide to hold out.
Here comes the father.
Hi, sir. Robert. Search warrant to search premises.
Hi, madam.
The cop's intel is spot on. The suspect is at home.
Phone in, time you're under arrest, all right? Suspicion of burglary. All right? Everything's simple, quick and easy, all right? I've got a search warrant for the house, so I'm going to caution you, you're not obliged to say anything else unless you wish to do so. What you say, maybe put down in writing and give them evidence. You understand that, yeah? I'm going to ask you, before we do any search, is there anything in the house that's going to appertain to this Kia? Do you know anything about it?
The search warrant has taken place and the person that we were looking for is within the residence. Just waiting for a further update to see what's been found, if anything has been found. Doesn't necessarily mean I have to put my running shoes away, because it could be that the minute he's escorted down the road, he might decide to run, depending on what the situation he's found himself is like.
I don't want the opportunity for them to throw something from the window and as not to have continuity of evidence. I'm just making sure nothing comes out until he is detained.
After a thorough search of the flat, the officers have discovered a balaclava and mobile phone. Both could be potential evidence. However, there's no sign of any keys or documents linked to the stolen car.
Okay, I got cheers.
Bye.
But the police have found keys to another vehicle that's parked outside, which they hope might offer some clues.
Is there anything in the car we shouldn't find? Sure.
Simon has found a toolkit in the suspect's car.
I'm going to seize this, all right? Just temporarily.
It's expensive. I want it back.
I know. And I'll explain to you why when we're in interview. While I'm taking it, all right?
Yeah.
Officers suspect the toolkit may have been used in the theft of motor vehicles.
You got anything on you shouldn't have?
It will be sent to police HQ along with the suspected car thief. The missing piece of the jigsaw is the stolen car. Simon starts the search.
It's on a D plate, so we're looking around about 2014, 2015 model, which if you know your cars, it's like a bubble shape. It's going to be like a dark grey in colour. So that's the type of car that we're going to be looking for here at the moment.
But with no obvious sign of the vehicle, the search already feels like looking for a needle in a haystack.
These guys know a lot of people who have keys, who have lockups, who have, you know, assets. And because they're all very well connected, it's very easy for them to play hide and seek.
Nothing?
Nah, what a pay.
Now all the teams deploy to find the vital piece of missing evidence, the stolen car.
Remarkable when you consider how small Gibraltar is, just how many places there are to hide something. Essentially, we've got one person arrested for the crime. We've got positive leads on who the second person is. There's every possibility that we can, move on the second person.
With no sign of the car nearby, the call goes out to all the Peninsula's officers to hunt for the stolen vehicle.
So there's more of the puzzle yet to be discovered.
It's early evening and Gibraltar's bars and clubs are gearing up for another busy night.
Okay, you all here in a party or something?
PC's Kianna Costa and Caroline Goff are on patrol in the town centre to interrupt anything from underage drinking
You're 18 as well, no? Sure.
to more serious criminal activity, and they've spotted something.
What's going on? Have you just been involved in something?
No, we're at the party.
Okay.
Kianna's just stopped two youths who appear to be a touch worse for wear, and one of them is well known to the police.
You got anything you shouldn't have on top? You sure? We get called to all sorts of jobs, and obviously you do tend to know people. I mean, it can work in your favor and sometimes it can work against you. Unfortunately, if people decide to put themselves in those kind of situations, well, then they need to be policed. None of you have anything on you, no?
They may claim to be law-abiding, but their demeanour has aroused Kianna's suspicions.
So if you arrive, I just search your pouches.
Yeah.
What have you thrown over there? Let me see. What have you just thrown? Vale. I've just asked you if you had anything on top.
I haven't. I just rolled that one.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
She thinks one of them has thrown a cigarette pack into a hedge,
I've seen you. I've seen you throw it.
containing what appears to be a cannabis joint.
Listen, you're all being detained for the purpose of the search.
But he's got other ideas.
Stop right there! Stop! Run away from me. Get up. Get up.
Don't touch me.
Get up.
Locked up, is it?
Yeah, he's
The
next.
young lad's sprint was no match for Kianna's and two plainclothes officers nearby. Now he's being arrested for possession of cannabis, and it's earned him a night in the cells.
Right, you're under arrest, okay? You're not obliged to say anything I wish to do, say.
I'm sorry, officer.
But for Caroline and Kianna, the night is still young. They've been sent to investigate another group of illegal fuel transporters.
Yes, so we've basically just received a report that there's people here, cars, and they've got quite a few fuel canisters. So we're going to try and stop them in the act if they've not just left already.
To help stop smuggling, there's a legal limit on the amount of petrol you can transport in Gibraltar. It's 20 litres. This is the suspect car.
They're not here. Control from Peter 8. They're not here.
The vehicle's empty, but Kianna's convinced the suspects can't be far away.
Let's have a look. There they are.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Aye, stop.
Stop.
Come here. Come here.
Stop. You stop there.
Stop.
Gibraltar cop Kianna has approached two men suspected of running fuel to drug boats.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Aye, stop.
Stop.
Come here. Stop.
But one of them has done a runner.
Extreme caution, be very careful, it becomes violent, over.
She's now searching for the fleeing man.
He's fled the scene. We've caught them with fuel canisters and he's run away. We've got another one. I'm trying to see if I can get hold, but he's gone.
Meanwhile, PC Caroline Goff sits tight with the second suspect and the jerry cans.
Yeah, Caroline, you all right over there? Let me know if you need any help. I'm just trying to get sight on... Stay safe.
Under the cover of darkness, Kianna has her work cut out.
There are many blocks in the estate. He could be hiding anywhere.
But Kianna did get a good look at his face, so all is not lost.
He's known to us. Obviously, you've seen the reaction. He's seen us, and he's just fled the scene.
Maybe the other man at the car will talk.
Have you searched him?
Not yet, 'cause I'm waiting for Sid to come. Wait for a male to come because they can search him properly.
Yeah, but get that off him. I don't want him holding it.
Police have caught this man in possession of jerry cans before.
So these, I just realized these are empty, but he might have some more in the boot. So if we just want to open the... I'm going to search the vehicle. Oh, it smells of petrol in here. Do you have anything in the vehicle that you shouldn't? Not going to find anything then? Who was driving the vehicle? If it wasn't you? You don't know whose vehicle it is, but you're in it.
He's saying nothing, but police believe he's part of the operation to take fuel from places like the store they found in the rock out to smuggler boats at sea.
You have an estimate on the amount of jerry cans?
Yeah, there's 3, but unfortunately they're empty.
It's a partial success for the cops.
We've caught them red-handed. I've searched the vehicle just to make sure that there's nothing that they shouldn't have inside. We've just come across the lids for the canisters. Unfortunately, one did get away. Nothing we can do about that, just keep our eyes out and just continue searching the area constantly. We know there's activity going on tonight, clearly. I mean, it's a good thing, at least we've been able to stop one of their runs.
It's just gone 3 a.m. Much of Gibraltar's nighttime policing revolves around alcohol-related incidents, and sometimes the cops require a cool head and a thick skin. PC Casey Azapadi Francis and his colleagues are responding to a report of a man passed out at a bus stop.
Yeah, this is yours.
And he isn't hard to spot.
Wakey, wakey, sunshine.
I lost my bike and my bag. I can't get back to my tent in the Lillian, so I'm sleeping here tonight, no? Unless you guys on my back.
Can't have you sleeping here, mate.
You got a hotel for me, no?
No. Where are you staying? Where's your passport?
Yeah, you can have my passport if you like.
Yeah, perfect.
I live in a tent, no? I travel around Europe on a bicycle and I've just lost my bike and my bag, no?
See your passport.
The man's heavily intoxicated and claiming he's been robbed while sleeping.
You're gonna have to wake up, all right? And get yourself to the front here, all right? We can't have you sleeping on a bench in a bus stop.
What else can I do, no?
Head off to the tent. Well, you can't have you sleeping
bike.
there.
I live 10 miles away from here, bro.
Well, where's
when
your...
I get into my bike's been nicked from here, bro. I've got my passport and my phone, that's it, bro. You wanna help me? You wanna help me with that? I'm missing my hat and everything, bro.
Sleeping rough on Crown land in Gibraltar is forbidden. Casey and Angelo want to take him to the border so he can cross back into Spain where he says he's been camping.
We're gonna have to get you to the frontier, all right?
Well,
can't have you sleeping on a bench.
In the frontier, then.
Get his passport, writing the details down.
You're
going to the frontier, yes, and I'm not gonna have you out here drunk. It's either you go that way or we arrest you for being intoxicated in a public place.
Arrest me, I'll go to the police station and I can get an English solicitor. No, in Spain, what do I get? Nothing.
I'm giving you...
me, here.
Sit
Come
down.
on then, cuff
Take
me.
a seat.
No, cuff me, cuff me.
Take a seat.
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 I'll
take a seat.
Cuff
Sit down.
Me. Cuff me. I'd rather be arrested in Gib than in Spain, no?
Yeah, go on.
I'm English, innit? I'm English, yeah. Yeah, I have my wrist, bro. Don't do
Angelo.
it too tight, 'cause I've got broken wrists, innit?
Angelo,
From
arrest.
skateboarding.
With the man refusing to cooperate, Casey and Angelo decide to arrest him for being drunk and disorderly.
You know?
Watch your tone with me. I've told you once already.
Plenty of times in England, mate.
Yeah,
Watch
well,
that
that's
wrist,
wonderful.
Please. Watch that wrist, please. You just arrested me for nothing.
For nothing, you're intoxicated in a public place. I've given you ample chance to go back to Spain. I'm giving you ample chance to go back to Spain, and you haven't listened. So you've been arrested by my colleague. That's power. Well,
You got bullied at school.
But as they wait for the van, it's an opportunity for the man to show his expertise of Gibraltarian law.
Well, you've got no curfew here now.
Yeah, but you can't.
Spain is curfew.
You can't camp on Crown land.
Spain is curfew.
You can't camp on Crown
I'm
land.
English, bro.
No,
I've got an English passport, bro.
It doesn't give you any more right than anyone else. No, it doesn't.
Look your rights then, brother. Look your rights up. Your police officers, you dumb prick. Obviously. Your police officers. Oh, you got a van, everything, bro.
It's not long before the man's transport arrives.
No, I drank a rum and I passed out, you know?
Alright, is there anything on you we should know about the
I don't know, maybe your mum's number, but I don't know.
Yeah, just search him.
I ain't done nothing wrong either, I just went to sleep here. What's the crime in that, no? A drunk English man being searched in Gib.
Yep, happy.
I'm sitting there myself, bro, you don't need to push my head.
For this man, a night in the bus shelter has now become a night in the cells.
Tried to give him ample opportunity to get up and go home. He refused on multiple occasions. He's going to stay up in the station for the night, sober up, and then we'll deal with him later.
It's been days since a seized vehicle was stolen from under the cops' noses at their compound. They're keen to find the culprits.
What we have here is two suspects wearing balaclavas. You can see one under the bonnet now. What he's trying to do is get the car up and running to obviously get the vehicle out.
Police have arrested one of the suspects for the theft.
This moment in time, you're under arrest on suspicion of burglary.
But the other man in the CCTV is yet to be found. But Nick Ramage has just had an update.
In the early hours of the morning, traffic officers managed to locate the vehicle that we were searching for the last couple of days. It had been secreted in some bushes just off one of our main roads, out of sight. So we've probably driven past it 10 times in the last 48 hours and not noticed it, so they did a good job. But fortunately, one of the traffic officers spotted it this morning.
With fresh information found in the car, officers think they've identified the second man in the CCTV. Time to move.
I haven't seen him, honestly, since yesterday before I went to work.
The suspect isn't there. But a potentially crucial bit of evidence is.
We've got a key for a Kia, but I don't know if it's going to be the right one. Okay, cheers. We've got a key to a Kia car, but there's no guarantee it's the same car. So we'll just have to check the key and see if it fits. If the key fits, it gives us a definitive link between him and the vehicle. So at the very least, it will tie him to the vehicle.
They will keep looking for the second suspect, but he won't be driving the Kia.
We've now got the vehicle back in our possession, and we're now rounding up the suspects. So, yeah, it's all coming together.
Every day, around 15,000 people cross the land border into Gibraltar from Spain. It's the job of the police and customs officers to ensure they aren't carrying illegal drugs. DC Colin Tester from the drug squad is watching the border today.
We're just keeping an eye out for people coming in from the frontier. It's obviously a known location where drug supplies do take place. Just keep a look for any suspicious activity this afternoon, so hopefully we'll be lucky.
Other plainclothes officers are positioned around the bus stop opposite, a known spot where drug packages carried over from Spain are exchanged.
The bus stop is very well hidden for various reasons. A lot of traffic, the buses stop, so obviously a transfer can be made very quickly in a matter of seconds, and no one can keep eyes from a distance. So he's inside hoping to catch one of these transfers take place.
But with so many people around, everyone is a suspect. Several hours pass and the team is still watching and waiting. Until...
That's the one, mate. Wait.
One of the covert cops on the street thinks a drug deal is going down.
Let's go.
Drug officers are watching a known drug dealer's exchange point, and they think they've just seen a deal.
Wait.
These two women are suspects. So is this guy in the blue t-shirt.
Vamos a llevarte para la frontera, te vamos a mirar si tiene algo encima, ¿vale? Vale. Tu DNI, quédate conmigo. ¿Usted ha cruzado, no, con la señora esa? Yo no. ¿No? Acaba de entrar, ¿no? No te he visto entrar. Te vamos a mirar, si no tiene nada, te va, ¿vale? Quédate conmigo, quédate aquí.
The two women are also claiming they don't know the man. With no signs of any illegal substances in their handbags, they'll now be subject to a full body search.
So we've basically been able to detain two females. The officers which were in the bus stop saw a transaction taking place. At the moment, we're just having them searched by female customs officers, and they'll get back to us with what the result is, whether it was drugs or anything else.
But it seems their suspicions were spot on, as one of the women was concealing a package.
So this looks like a lot of basically Class C tablets. We need to find out what type of tablets they are. Both for now should probably be arrested for possession and intent to supply of these.
There are some Class C drugs that you can legally carry in Gibraltar, providing you have a prescription. These range from sleeping tablets to steroids. The woman admits the drugs are diazepam, used to treat anxiety. She says she brought them over the border from Spain, but claims they are prescribed by her doctor. But with no prescription to back up her story, the cops aren't convinced.
Lo habitual no es. Vamos, 99,9% de la gente se llevan lo que le hace falta para el día y después cuando vuelven a casa pues se toman para el siguiente día. O si te vas un fin de semana, te va 20 pastillas. Pero 100 y así día tampoco. Vamos a hablar claro entonces. Usted no viene aquí a vender pastillas.
Yo no.
Seguro, ¿no?
Seguro, por mi hija venir. Además yo vengo a comprar mis 4 paquetillos de loco.
Deja a tu hija fuera de esto.
She's basically claiming that these are prescribed to her in Spain, but obviously it's an offence to import them over the land frontier and supply them to another, so she's been nicked.
The woman is arrested on suspicion of possession with intent to supply a Class C drug. And the haul is reported to Senior Officer, Detective Sergeant Jerry Martinez.
I have to use my fingers and toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 104, no? It's good. It's enough. It's enough. I highly suspect, given the way they've been packaged in a clear plastic wrapping, that they are not prescribed. I don't know a pharmacist worth their weight that would prescribe controlled drugs in a clear plastic wrapper with no markings and no names or anything along those lines. So, yeah, I'm going to take a bet and say that these are street drugs and not pharma. What we're going to do now, we're going to interview her. Because she's not local, she has no local ties. We're going to take a view, probably to charge her overnight. We'll convey her to court in the morning, and we'll see how she pleads in that regard.
Customs Marine officers Arturo Asquez and John Cartwright are midway through a night shift. They intercept the speedboats that the petrol runners are constantly refueling.
They reckon there's a lot more criminal activity on the full moon.
Patrolling the sea at night isn't easy. With tricky tides, swirling currents, and hidden rocks, the team have to use all their expertise. And it isn't long before Arturo spots a suspect vessel up ahead.
Yeah, we just found the rib
on the rocks,
on the rocks in Gibraltar Point. Could you send a land crew over, please?
Roger, what's that? You book 12 feet to route, over.
But it doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
Roger, 3 engines, no person, no boat, it's been abandoned here.
Vessels like this are used by smugglers bringing cannabis from Morocco to Spain. And it's an indication of the big money involved that this boat worth tens of thousands of pounds can just be abandoned.
What they've probably done is come in, escaping from someone, rammed it on the rocks and done a runner on land. So what we've done is we've informed our land crew so they can sweep the area just in case the people or the crew on board are still in the area.
In the meantime, Arturo and John need to figure out how to transport the suspected drug boat back to dry land.
Ricky, mira a ver si puede levantar los motores. O mira a ver si arranca. Ah, no arranca el sapo ya. Está bien, no te preocupes. Trata de levantarme los motores cuando amarre. The engines have all died now, sir.
They will have to tow the boat, but working so close to the rocks under darkness with strong currents and a changing tide is fraught with danger.
Sí, fue lucky. Vale, voy a estirar. ¿Cómo estamos aquí? ¿Está bien? Dale.
With the rope attached, Arturo now faces a huge challenge to prise the boat from the rocks.
The seabed there is really rocky. So you've got rocks jutting out from land quite dramatically. And if it hit one of our engines, or we hit one of the rocks, should we say, we could have ended up beside the vessel we now have detained. So, but it's all well and good now.
As the sun rises, they head home. Back at base, it's time to inspect the abandoned boat for clues.
They seem to have a puncher on the back. I don't know if they've been rammed by Spanish authorities or they've just caught a puncher when they've gone to land somewhere. This is obviously a large-scale operation. We're talking about smuggling cannabis, and it's at least a couple of tons a time on a vessel that size.
Fuel-guzzling drug boats like this one need resupplying out at sea by local gangs to keep operating. Arturo and the team realize this is a major find. The smugglers have left behind everything customs officers would want to know about their criminal operation.
They've left the phone on board, which we'll try and open and see if we can get any information from that. They've got a couple of GPS, and the one on board, the chart plotter on board. Hopefully we'll be able to get into that and see what routes they've taken, where they've landed in Morocco, if they've landed in Spain.
The seized electronic devices will reveal secret details about how the gang actually works.
So, we've still got a little bit of investigating to do before this is set to sleep.
And just to cap it off, customs are seizing the smuggler's boat as well. In this episode...
Oh, I can smell fuel.
Investigations are continuing into who hid the fuel in the tunnels of Gibraltar.
We're both wearing hoodies, balaclavas.
2 men were ultimately arrested in relation to the theft of the Kia, but both were later released due to lack of evidence. The key the police found didn't fit the car they seized.
That's the one, mate. Let's go.
One of the women at the border was charged with possession of Class C drugs but absconded. A warrant has been issued for her arrest.
Undo this one a little bit, please. I've got a bad wrist, no?
And the unruly drunk pleaded guilty to disorderly conduct whilst intoxicated and disorderly conduct in a police station. He was given a conditional discharge of 6 months.
Power.
marine unit, we patrol the waters of Gibraltar. We are surrounded by water. We stop any illegal activity, be it smuggling, could be anything from cigarettes to drugs. Another blue lights over there as well. 2 lots of blue lights. We had information that there's probably maybe 4 to 5 small vessels heading in for the smuggling, but they've immediately turned around and headed back. That's because we're being watched and they know exactly where we are. That makes the task all the more difficult. We're just going to hang out, and once we get the info that they're carrying out this task, we'll try and intercept. If this goes on lightly, they're trying to fish us now to see if we're going to react.
Roger that, copied. So that's 3 coming in and 1 already in location.
Get your camera ready because we're going to get a chase for sure now.
Gibraltar, one of Britain's last overseas territories. Over 30,000 people call it home, but millions more visit every year, enjoying a little bit of Britain under the Mediterranean sun. Lying at the very tip of mainland Europe, with a border to Spain in the north, and Morocco just 9 miles south across the water. Gib's 430 customs and police officers are tasked with protecting this critical gateway between Africa and Europe. Tackling everything from smugglers to tourists in trouble, saving lives, enforcing the law, and clamping down on crime. They are the cops on the rock. John Cartwright and Gibraltar Customs team Yankee are on night patrol. They have just spotted a boat they suspect is trying to exit the harbour and cross to Spain with tens of thousands of illicit cigarettes.
Get your camera ready because we're going to get a chase for sure now. Torch, where's torch? Got the torch? Right's good, right's good. Oh, voila! He's got some boxes. Yeah, he's got boxes. Okay.
The boxes contain tobacco, heading for sale in Spain. Cigarettes are around 30% cheaper in Gib, so there's big profits to be made reselling them there.
Keep him inside, keep him inside. Fire! He's gone, he's gone. 3rd quarter. Keep him there. Fire! That's good, there, keep him there. Stay. Keep him there. Hold on! He's turning. Go. Your side. You're on the edge, vanish waters. Cut in.
The boat has sped out of Gibraltar's territorial waters.
So the minute they're behind us, they're zigzagging left and right, back and forth, and the minute they get a window, those little things are really nippy, they can go. We've got to get there quick.
But the team think there's a second boat waiting to dock in Gibraltar to load up.
They come in, then they go out that way. Okay, you don't see it back through the camera.
Liam Franco alerts land-based officers.
Roger that, copy. When you see it approaching, just give us a heads up.
Roger.
John suspects the tobacco gangs have spotters in the harbour.
So see, they know we're here. That's why they went back. That's how difficult it is. It's cat and mouse. They won't move now until they know we're gone out the area or at a distance where they can manage to squeeze something in before us attempting to...
Like Bravo, there's one heading in at the...
One heading. Yeah, roger that, copy, one heading.
Yep.
Hay tres ahí, ¿vale?
That's it, and it's heading in to pick up the tobacco. The smugglers abort. It can't go in and load up as Customs Team Yankee will follow it and arrest the crew on shore. Job done. Tonight the team have prevented at least one smuggling boat from carrying out its mission.
We have limits, so yeah, it's very satisfying when we do actually get some.
Back on dry land, there are problems of a different kind.
We've got a report of a Yamaha Cygnus which has been stolen. The owner thinks it may have been moved yesterday.
There are more registered vehicles than people on Gibraltar's super congested streets. Scooters and motorbikes are everywhere. The trouble is, thieves like them too.
Looks like maybe somebody's got access or has been able to hotwire it, and they might have used it multiple times. So we're going to go down and check the CCTV footage, and we'll see if we can actually identify the youth that was seen actually taking it.
The bike was taken from an underground car park in a housing block. Veteran officer Stuart Anson is on the case.
Okay. Is there another camera, the two, the boy and the girl that walked through that way? Is there another camera that picks them up leaving? Yeah. Just go back a fraction and
What
we'll...
camera was this?
I know who it is.
It's a girl and a boy.
Yeah, I know who it is. Got one possible suspect. I'm going to go and check round where he lives now and see if I can find the actual stolen bike itself.
He's checking a regular hiding place used by bike thieves.
Yeah, I'm just going to check the top car park. That's sometimes used as well. Search all the way that way. Remember, some of the parking spaces are doubles, so they go right the way back.
The car park is full of bikes, but they're not the ones Stuart's after, so it's onto a second location.
I'll just park up and I'll quickly check the ones on there, and there's loads more there as well. We'll check all of them while we're here.
Word comes in that a second bike has also been taken from the same block.
It's just a question of trying to find these bikes.
The team hit all the spots where they suspect the bikes might be. But so far, it's a fruitless search.
There's only so many places I can check. No, it's not in the area because we'd have found it. It would pass on both of those registrations to the night shift.
Yeah.
Ask them to do a sweep of the usual areas.
But as their shift comes to an end, they get new intel on a different suspect. And it's not the man Stuart suspected. Stuart decides to make one more stop.
If you just do a lap around the area of
type of use information which might be in that area.
10-4. We've got another partial sort of information of who it might be. Because of that, we're now going to go and check another housing estate, but unfortunately it is a very big estate, and we're going to go and have a look and see what we can find. Bear in mind that if they have stolen the bike, or 2 bikes, they might now be going home. There's loads of bikes here. All over the place, yeah. And there's loads more behind this block as well. So now we'll both get down and have a look.
One woman stopped Stuart to explain why her husband's bike is parked in a restricted zone.
Yeah.
Okay. Moved it from here to over there, and I
Right.
looking over there.
Yeah, we're looking all around everywhere.
Vale. But that's the reason why he's not packing it here, okay?
Yeah, no, I'm not bothered about that.
It's lucky they stopped.
We got them.
Yeah, 10-4, we've got both bikes.
These are the bikes they've been searching for.
Let's not touch them. Let's keep forensics an option.
Stuart Anson of the Royal Gibraltar Police has spent the day doggedly searching for 2 stolen bikes. Just as he was about to finish his shift, he got word to check one last location.
Yeah, 10-4, we've got both bikes.
Yeah, let's not touch them. Let's keep forensics an option.
His persistence has paid off.
You can see where it's been levered up to get to the front, both of them. If you look at it,
Yeah.
it's been levered up and then getting to jump start them. It's a partial result. We've got the bikes, but we haven't got the people that stole them yet.
The bikes will be checked for fingerprints and other evidence back at base.
Keep going, keep going. I'll do you.
And finding the bikes where they did means Stuart's intel about the possible thief is also likely to be accurate. "12 hours later, response team officer Terry McCormack is out looking for the suspected thief.
Just trying to locate them. They could be anywhere within the estates here in Gibraltar.
Locals are tired of the thefts.
We've had bikes stolen and things being removed from bikes. Luckily, we've not took anything out of mine, but
Right.
it's been happening for about a week.
Yeah, we're on it now.
Elsewhere on the estate, there's a report of a youth trying to break into a car.
They have me on camera because the thing is, I already told you, I checked one car which was the exact same model, and it wasn't my uncle's car.
They got quick access to the CCTV there now. The security guards. Here we go.
The youth claims he was looking for his uncle's car and went to the wrong vehicle by mistake. The police have detained him, but they don't think he's the bike thief. As Terry leaves the estate, he gets a lead over the radio.
It's just one of the lads that's suspected to be involved in the theft of the motorcycles. I think they've located him in the estate now. All right. How's at the back? Well, they're not made to be comfortable, but they are going to go back on the back, mate.
This man is the prime suspect for the 2 bikes found yesterday.
No, my hand. Oh, you're pushing forward in your own back. Anything else on you?
I got nothing on me.
Do you know why it's like that?
Why?
Because you were resisting When I was
resisting.
You were resisting.
I'm not resisting.
When the cuffs weren't locked, mate, and you've managed to tighten it on yourself.
I just want to get
now,
food, that's why.
they're absolutely fine.
If forensic evidence gathered from the bike and CCTV proves the suspect is guilty, he could be looking at a spell in prison. Customs officers in Gibraltar's maritime team know firsthand that the pursuit of smugglers on the seas demands a high level of skill. Maneuvering boats in a high-speed chase requires training from experienced officers like Arturo Asquez.
Oh. So basically, Liam's shortly going to become one of our coxswains. So what we're going to do is we're going to take him out, start letting him drive under supervision our bigger vessels and put him through his paces.
I've been a customs officer for 5 years. I've been in the marine section for 5 as well. So the minute I came in, I've been in the marine section, and hopefully I do well. Step on board.
So the plan is to go out there, use our training vessel. So we're going to do, like, just pace it from behind, and then go into a mock chase and see how that goes.
A little nervous, but thankfully, yeah, I've got a good crew behind me, so it should be a successful day, hopefully. Ready to release the bow?
The boss casts off while the trainees set sail in the fastest boat in their fleet.
So all we'll do is we'll go out full of Tango 3.
Yep.
And just stick behind him, and then we'll do a mock chase.
Sounds good. Taking one of the main interceptors for the first time, so thankfully I've got my executive customs officer next to me, giving me some good tips. Yeah, cross your heart.
Nah, he's pretty good, if not he wouldn't be there.
I prefer standing. That's all right, huh?
Yeah. What you can do is you can grip the seat with your legs.
Yeah, yeah.
Liam's in for a tough time. He's up against another top officer, John Charles, who's in a boat with a checkered history.
So it's a training rib that was confiscated a couple of years ago. Basically, it was allegedly loaded with cannabis. They bowed everything over the side, so jettisoned all the cargo. And if I'm not mistaken, it ended up in Catalan Bay. So they rammed it up the beach, run ashore. So the vessel was then forfeited to the Crown. Cracking little boat. Be a lot of holding on and a lot of bouncing around. So
yeah, brace.
Brace, brace, brace. Yeah?
Yep. Yep.
Off we go.
The boat is capable of reaching a speed of 50 knots, the equivalent of almost 60 miles an hour.
Stay outside of his wake like you're doing. No further forward from this. Okay. If not, he's going to turn around and grab you, yeah?
Yep.
A little bit closer to him. Not to his wake, in line with yourself.
It's all about getting close without colliding.
Good, well done. Make sure he doesn't slow down too much, then we overtake him, yeah? Good. And again. Stay here, so you can't turn. Good, well done. Well done. Good. Same again, drop back a bit. Drop back a bit. Good. Same again. Bring it round to pull.
Well done.
Liam is forcing the experienced officer in front to really push his boat to stay ahead.
Yeah, I do feel in control of the situation, for sure. I'm not committed, which is allowing me to get out of a dodgy situation. Once you're up there, that's it, yeah.
But in the lead boat, John Charles is trying a trick.
Right, he's going to use those vessels, no doubt. But just be aware. This distance, no further back than this. Watch his slow right down. He's probably going to turn to port at last minute. Yeah. There you go. Well done. Careful, don't bring it back round. Good man, well done. Slow it down, slow it down. Good. Well done.
By keeping just close enough, Liam has avoided losing sight of the target amongst the big ships.
Well done. Drop back a bit, drop back a bit. Good.
The aim is to teach officers to safely intercept boats or to prevent them from landing their illicit cargo.
He's going to bring it back round to full. Don't turn yet, don't turn yet. Yeah. Now.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah?
Yep.
Good man. I would have overshot it then. Easy, under control all the time.
Yep.
Suddenly, the chase comes to a halt.
Well done.
Customs officer Liam Franco is being trained to pursue drug smuggling boats on the Strait of Gibraltar.
Good man. Careful we don't go round the other way. A little bit closer to him. Not to his wake, in line with way himself.
The boat he is chasing has stalled.
The bush is gone.
The what has?
The bush is gone.
The bush?
Basically, inside the prop,
Yeah.
what you've got is a mechanism.
Right.
So if the prop hits something, instead of ripping the gearbox off, it's like
Yeah.
a bush, so that goes, it's a coupling.
The pursuit was so intense, the runaway boat has lost the propeller.
So we have to change the propeller on it now, so.
Broken it.
Yeah, broken it. Well done, Liam.
Yeah, I swear, everything I'm involved in, something breaks. I'm sick of it.
If that would have been a real-life chase, they would have had to stop their boat and we would have arrested them and taken the boat. Another training boat, so.
The engine's completely bust, so he's not been able to get any power whatsoever. So now we're going to tow him back to base with a side tow.
Happy days. So if we go back now, just make sure he gets back safely and then we'll shoot off and do a patrol.
Sounds good. Learned a lot today.
Every day's a learn.
Considering it being a training day, I've had a bit of everything. I've had a bit of chasing, I've had a bit of towing, and it's a good exercise, good training. But yeah, hopefully we can get this vessel up and running again pretty soon to continue our training.
When we get back, you'll be learning how to make a perfect cup of tea as well. Right then, let's wash the boat down.
9 miles of sea separate Gibraltar from Africa, and migrants regularly try to make the crossing in the hope of entering Spain and the rest of Europe. They don't always make it alive.
Unfortunately, over recent weeks, we've been getting more and more. Obviously, the weather starts getting better and more people try and come across the straits. To be fair, they normally try and aim for mainland Spain, because obviously once they're in Spain, they're in Europe and they're free to roam around as best they can, or a lot easier for them to roam around. But every so often, certainly over the past couple of weeks, we've had a good 4 or 5 incidents where we've had to go and recover immigrants. When we do go out on a call like that, totally expect the unexpected. We don't know if we're going to get any people that have already passed away when we get there, any children on board, which is really, really scary.
So when a call comes into customs, it could be a matter of life and death. A boat has been reported in trouble 3 miles off Europa Point. It's made of wood and has no engine. It's sinking. John, Arturo, and the team drop everything and scramble to the rescue. It's clear the boat is sinking fast, so the crew have to act quickly to save those on board.
We've sort of assessed by vision, so to speak, and seeing who would like possibly be hypothermic but not responding so much. I think that they're shivering, they're okay-ish, you know, because that's your body's reaction to trying to give your body some heat.
Luckily, we carry a pretty extensive first aid kit on board and like space blankets and all the other equipment we need to deal with situations like that. So straight away we just brought them on board, wrapped them up in space blankets.
The 5 men are rushed back for medical assessment. Then it's over to the police and immigration authorities to decide their fate.
I've come across that immigrants a few times now. Not everyone has been alive in that situation, but fortunately in this situation, all 5 were saved, so thumbs up to the lads, really.
It's good that we know we've saved a few lives, but at the same time, we know that they must be really, really desperate to put themselves in that situation in the first place. So, yeah, it's a brilliant feeling of saving someone's life, but at the same time, it makes you realise how lucky we are here in where we live.
Calls like this remind John and his colleagues why they serve in the Customs Maritime Unit.
Very many jobs you have get monotonous. In this case, no monotony, because no 2 days are the same. And one day it's immigrants, next day it's rescuing a vessel who may be sinking, next day it's drugs, it's smuggling, it's going out on the road and helping out with one of the colleagues that may be in distress or whatever. So no 2 days are the same.
Response team officers Jordan Ricano and Terry McCormack are about to embark on a 12-hour night shift.
For tonight, we're the main vehicle for dealing with any arrests, bringing people up to station, and any big incidents, any big fights, whatever, we'll show up to it straight up.
As a patrol van driver, we pretty much get sent to every job, and if anybody needs to come up, then we just deal with it.
Community policing like this is not just a matter of always enforcing the letter of the law. The cops have to deal with a range of cases and with people in a variety of emotional and mental health states.
In the past few weeks, since regulations have been loosened because of most of the population being vaccinated, you can tell week by week more people have been going out. The restrictions are pretty much all gone except for masks in shops and inside establishments, and people just want to get all that pent-up tension out. They want to go out, they want to drink, they want to do everything they haven't been able to do in the past year and a bit, and obviously that results in some people taking it a bit too far. Drink driving, fights, all sorts.
Yeah, grade 1. We've got the report. There's a girl screaming in Victoria Stadium, shouting, "Call the police."
Yeah, 10-4. We're in a 10-2. We're in Queensway now. We're through here.
Yeah, send for Peter 6. Somebody restrained on the floor, guys.
One unit is already on the scene and officers have pepper sprayed the man.
Shut up! Agua! Quieto!
On your right.
Agua! Por favor, agua! Agua! On the side! Agua! 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 Quiero agua!
What's happening?
Officers try to establish what's happened.
From what we've been told, he's grabbed this lady around the neck or something.
The alleged victim is the detained man's girlfriend.
We've been in Bruno's, we've just had one drink. I went to get my phone, we were walking this way. Yeah. Here we started fighting. I was gonna leave and just you guys showed up. That's basically the story.
Listen, calm down, mate. Calm down. All right, you're just... Something's happened. She's been working. He's turned up. He'd been drinking all day. He's very intoxicated, and some kind of arguments ensued between them, and it's ended up in the arrest.
They'll probably have to put him straight into the cells because he's clearly not in a fit state to be processed. He's drunk and he's kicking off. He's not going to be processed straight away.
With the suspect arrested, Terry and Jordan are on to the next call.
He'll be arrested for drunk and disorderly, most likely, and possibly assault, depending on if the female makes a report or not.
Gibraltar cops Terry and Jordan are heading to where a group of youths have been reported to be causing a disturbance.
Yeah, copied. Was it around the back of Edinburgh Estate? So this is Edinburgh back here. And this is where they had the complaint of the kids causing trouble.
See him?
Yeah. That's a lot of people.
So guys, we've received a complaint of a gathering of people making a noise here, all right? We've came here, you've been asked to leave, and you guys are still here after being asked to leave, yeah?
Yeah, but what's the problem?
The problem is that there's been a...
We don't know where to go. We don't want to be out. We're here, we live here.
You're told to leave. You can go anywhere else.
But where we go?
Anywhere else.
We've been having complaints from people that are here, all right? If you guys have got nothing else to do here, then can you please just go somewhere else? All right? Thank you. Are these gas canisters your guys as well? No? Sure.
There's telltale signs that someone's been inhaling nitrous oxide, or laughing gas, as it's known. Police think they've convinced the youths to move, but one keeps arguing.
How old are you? 18, vale? You're not a kid. All that spitting, this attitude, this and that. We give you orders, and you listen to them. None of you have listened to orders since we got here, and it finishes there. We're police officers, we're not anyone that you... Right, okay, well, it's finished. Now the joke is finished that you're in handcuffs. That's when the joke is finished for you. Well, that's too bad.
What joke? You took the joke with me, Polakara handcuff? Yeah, you've been taking it too. I told you too many times you had to stop about mates. Okay? And now you're saying stupid and you're under caution.
Go on, Polakara, you're gonna arrest me. You're gonna arrest me, Polakara. What's wrong? Let's say something.
Well, it's gonna be used against you.
What did I do? What did I do wrong?
See, stuff against us spitting on the floor.
You see him shout at me saying, arrest that guy, arrest him, chap. ¿Qué pasa, bro?
I told you 3 times. Don't get on the phone. Your hands. Yo, I told you. Te lo dije. I told you, me da igual.
No sé, yo.
You could avoid of it.
He's been arrested for obstruction. I think he's been detained for the purpose of a search, and whilst he's been detained, he's been uncooperative with the officer that was dealing with him. So he's been arrested for obstruction.
Jordan thinks the antisocial behaviour they are encountering is linked to widespread frustration at COVID restrictions.
The youths driving around on their bikes and cars, stopping up near a stage for their music, with their cannabis, whatever. And that could happen on a typical Friday night in Gibraltar, but now after COVID, it's that times 10, because everyone just wants to do it all over again because they haven't been able to do it in the past year.
So after quickly dropping off the youth, Terry and Jordan are needed back on the streets. Moments later, they spot a car that shouldn't be on the road. The man inside is known to police.
So this guy's documents, his MOT is expired on the vehicle since 4th of the 5th, 2020, so a year almost. We're just gonna talk to him.
Yeah, what do you want? I've already told you what I want, mate. I want the documents for the vehicle. Insurance documents for it.
I'm gonna show you now.
Give me the...
What are you doing?
I'm just taking the keys out of the ignition, mate.
What permission you got, mate?
What, to take the keys out of the ignition?
What permission you got?
I've got the permission, mate, because I've got you stopped.
Stai partendo la posa da uccidere.
Why are you stressed out, mate?
I've abused for me, I'm losing it. Losing it. Officer. Yo, tranquilo, no!
Relax, relax.
Vale.
Relax.
Yo, tranquilo, no, que estoy harto ya.
He's used to being stopped by us because he's always driving around like a lunatic, always causing problems, you know, always in the wrong place, you know, wrong time, like he says. And the waterworks came out, you know, he thinks that's going to change how we deal with him. He thinks, you know, crying and saying that we've stopped him 100 times isn't going to change anything. If you commit an offence 100 times, we're going to stop you 100 times and that's the end of that. Flow 0.
Gerard, listen.
So you people don't get me in prison, you're not gonna come down.
Okay,
You're
mate.
making my life miserable.
Putting aside the heated emotions, Terry tries to bring the discussion back to the matter in hand.
Listen, mate. I'm here because the vehicle is showing up as having no MOT since 2020, right? You don't have the documents here for the car. All I'm going to do is, I'm going to give you a slip here that says for you to bring the documents. Yeah, 5 days to produce. You know how it goes, all right? So there's no reason for you to be acting. You bring the documents up to the station within 5 days, and then we're going to leave you alone, all right? All right?
They don't know if he drove here in the car, but with no valid documents, the man will have to leave it where it is. There's no sign of this night of pent-up frustration cooling down. Terry and Jordan are held by a Swedish tourist in trouble. She's on the phone to her boyfriend.
Try calling him again, see if he answers this time. Put it on speaker, for us.
After a long wait, someone answers, but it's a very weird call.
Where is he? Where is he? Ask him where he is. What is he saying?
He says it doesn't matter. I don't know where am I, where I'm at. Where are you?
Tell him we're gonna take you to him. Does he speak English?
Yes. Polisen pratar med dig.
As soon as he hears the police, the caller hangs up.
Do you want to jump in with us and we'll go that way and see if he's there?
I don't know what's happening.
Just if he calls again, just tell him that nothing. We're not gonna arrest him or anything. Just tell him that we just want to make sure he's fine. But he probably thinks we were gonna arrest him, and I can only imagine that's probably because he's had a fight in the camp. Oh well. Also, the information leads us to believe that he's had a fight, and he probably thinks that we have a power there to arrest him. There's no need to arrest him because he's had an argument.
Outside the military camp, a policeman and a staff member claim to have met the boyfriend.
And he's went outside the camp?
Yeah, we threw him out, We threw him out, threw him out. But then he started running over the camp.
It's a mystery why he was even at the camp.
Shall I get one of these guys to come with me, see if we can see him along the way?
Yeah.
But the witness is quite vocal.
Okay. Your boyfriend's drunk.
See, no, we've established that, okay.
You want to go find him? I'll show you who he is.
Well, you go with that guy there, mate, yeah?
There.
It's like a gobby, haven't we?
The witness travels in a different car to keep him separated from the girl as they go in search of her missing boyfriend.
So he's outside the camp somewhere. This guy here, just...
And Terry wants the witness gone.
See that young lad there? Tell him to step away because he's just going to cause an aggravated...
The boyfriend doesn't sound like he did on the phone.
Too many drinks?
Yeah, 2 minute drinks. Yeah, that's right. Hello?
Come with us, mate, we'll drop you off.
Yeah.
Unless you guys are going to do it.
The witness decides to get out of the police car. There's clearly some unresolved tension.
Yeah, he's a real
Hey,
gentleman.
no, he's going away. Don't worry about him.
He's
All
a
right, let's get him in here.
real gentleman. He's a real gentleman.
Listen.
He can go to me. He can go home to me if you want to.
Mate, just jump in the car before you end up in trouble.
me?
Jump,
Yeah,
jump in the car.
Oh, okay. Yeah, take this.
You're going to the hotel with your girlfriend.
Yeah.
The boyfriend is still angry, and the witness won't leave.
You can go, mate. No, but I've got a funny feeling, mate, that you might end up in trouble if you hang around.
But with boyfriend and girlfriend reunited, the search is over and a busy night patrol is finally done. The cops have diffused a volatile situation.
The thing is, every now and again on Fridays and Saturdays, we'll get one call of a drunk guy who looks like he's dead on the street, and it's just a case of moving them along. We're not going to arrest every person who's just drunk and acting stupid on the street, obviously, otherwise we'd have the cells full. But yeah, this was the bizarre call for tonight.
In this episode, 2 of the 5 migrants rescued from the sinking boat by customs officers have been deported. 3 are still awaiting deportation.
I don't care, reporting now, I'm reporting now.
Okay, you report.
The man arrested in connection with the bike theft was bailed. The case continues.
Thank you.
The man pepper sprayed was arrested for disorderly conduct while intoxicated and accepted police caution.